It's not.
Day after day, your own life's a wreck. The powers that be just breathe on your neck. You get no respect, you get no relief. You gotta speak up and yell out your piece. So back off your rules, back off your jive. I'm sick of not living to stay alive. Leave me alone, I'm not asking a lot. I don't wanna be controlled, it's all I want.
I wonder if there's like other great acoustic covers. Hey everybody. Hello, howdy. Silver Scrapes acoustic? How is that even possible? Danjor, thank you for the let me thank everybody. I didn't thank anybody. I thanked nobody yesterday. Thank God, I guess, for making me not need anybody else. But I didn't thank anybody yesterday, so let me do that right about meow. Ripatron. Hippatron 26, to be specific. Thank you for the 12 months. That's 1 year. That's cool. I do appreciate it. Rex Eternity, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Big A, what new movie are you most looking forward to? That's a good question. What's a good upcoming movie? I don't even fucking know. Usually I do those streams where I watch every upcoming trailer. Upcoming movies. Oh, I mean, oh my God, this is a fucking... You know, I was gonna say Thor Love and Thunder because I really liked Thor Ragnarok. Thought it was awesome. But then I realized that the most hotly anticipated movie of all time is coming out. And that, of course, is Avatar 2. Yes! Avatar 2, baby! And you know what? They have 5 of these planned. So once I watch Avatar 2, I get to watch Avatar 3, 4, 5. Once every, feels like 15 years, we'll get a new Avatar. So when I'm fucking 90, we can get Avatar 5 and really enjoy it. Yeah, they changed the Papyrus font too, which is crazy. Wait a minute. How are they doing a Black Panther sequel without Chadwick Boseman? You guys are sagging like you just found out he died. We've known he's dead. It is sad. But the question is, how are they planning to make a sequel to a movie where he is the main character? A recent movie. Multiverse version played by another actor. Oh, dude, they really covered their bases with the multiverse. I'll say that about Marvel. They really found a way to, no matter what happens, they can keep printing money. No matter what human tragedy may get in the way, they can always say, oh, it's the multiverse. And if they kill off any beloved character, let's say Tony Stark, and they ever want to bring him back for any reason to make money, they can always do it. That makes me want to play Silver Shark Dad. Yes, sorry to spoil. Sorry to spoil. Booklock, thank you for the 11 months. Magic is the only possible solution. What does that mean? Hey, Sage, thank you for the 4 months. Drewster, thank you for the 8. Riot Sama, thank you for the 13 months. Fleck Nation, thank you for the 15. We're going to have Punch joining us here in a bit. Today is the big day. D-Chase, thank you for the 2 gifty. Dripple, thank you for the 11 months. 1 more month till my sub gets read. No, your sub gets read now. because I'm reading subs today because I didn't read any yesterday and I kind of felt bad. Swilly, thank you for the 5 months. Macchio HG, thank you for the 7. Was good. Big A didn't call it my prime yesterday. Well, only yours. I specifically avoided yours. It was a message. It was personal. I wanted you to know that, and now you have. Yeah, my up tart, thank you for the sub. Surely Aunt May is okay. In some universe, she is. You know, when you think about it, the consequences of a multiverse means that the stakes are incredibly low for every. Because in a world of infinite possibilities, all good and bad things happened, and you're just watching that one version. I'm doing well. Thank you, Kevin Mason. The hood primes to Atrioc, but tier 1s to stands. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the hood subs or watches either of us. If I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, I don't know the exact fucking layout, but that's my impression. That's my honest guess. But thank you for the prime. Multiverse generally ruins the stakes for all characters to me since infinite possibility means they can't die. Dude, you know what's crazy to me is there's like a fucking hot debate on Twitter over. Did you guys see that scene, the Multiverse of Madness scene where the same guy is running 4 times? It's like we got nothing else to talk about. That's fucking causing people up in arms. Nerd Twitter's losing their minds. It's people fucking getting super overly pissed about it, or people getting extra pissed and people getting pissed about it. Saying like, this is what we... People are both mad about it and mad that people are mad about it to a degree that seems crazy. Ugh. It's a small continuity error. But it's funny to point out. So the only tweet that should exist is someone be like, wow, this is funny. And everyone goes, yeah, that is kind of funny. Wait, we'll just watch it real quick. Does anyone have it? There should be one tweet total. And it should be someone saying, this is kind of funny. And everyone goes, yeah, that is kind of funny. But instead, some people are incredibly mad about it. And then some people think it's like the end of the world because it got criticized. Hey, I just joined. Sorry if this is insensitive or anti-Semitic, but baseball doesn't exist has a new video out. Why would that be insensitive or anti-Semitic? I'm not Jewish to suggest that there's a new baseball video. How does that... What is the video? Is it fucking the Hitler Youth League? What possible... I have to check now. Baseball doesn't exist. YouTube. What is the fucking...
Manny Ramirez is...
No, this is Manny Ramirez again. It's called the biggest boomer in baseball. All right, we'll watch tonight. Yeah, for sure. I'll watch tonight. The biggest boomer in baseball? That's up my alley, for sure. You've baited me. Well played, sir. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it tonight. But if it does end up pivoting towards the Hitler Youth League, I will be going back to retroactively ban you. Heartology, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, Daryl, thank you for the 3. Oh, Daryl, my Daryl. Relis, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Big A, any idea when Enron has to be back in stock? Well, I can give you guys a little sneak tease preview. Not now. Not soon. Not anytime now. And maybe not even not at all. So this is not even a sneak preview. But I can tell you that I have been out there signing contracts, shaking hands, okay? And perhaps a certain player may have just agreed to play under a certain banner. That's all I can say. And maybe when that happens, we'll see. So we'll see. We're still early talks. Fizzwiggle. Fizzwiggle. Yeah, I fucking landed the exclusive Fizzwiggle contract. Tom Brady. Yes, sir. You know what? Tom Brady's been looking for a change. Okay? He's been tired of the same old shit, and he wants a new lead sponsor. Big A, what do you think of FaZe getting in a Smash? Bro, I'm going to talk about FaZe on Monday. I got a nice little update on FaZe. It's actually part of the marketing Monday, so hold your horses on it, but there's plenty to say. How are you guys doing? How's your Saturdays? What's going on? What's cracking? I'm still sick, bro. It's fucking killing me. But I did work out today. So fucking strong. God damn, dude. This was me at the gym when I was lifting 5-pound weights. I was literally screaming. I curled a 5-pounder. I am loud. By the way, I'm a little bit of I'm not a quiet gym goer. I want everyone to know this is strenuous to me. I don't keep it quiet. I wouldn't say I'm not crazy loud because I'm not lifting so much that it could be crazy, but I'm expressive. I'm not one of those guys because you're thinking of people that lift way more than me and are fucking screaming. But I'm not holding it in is all I'm saying. If it requires a grunt, it's going to get a grunt, you know? Let everyone know who's the Sigma. Well, actually, when I want to be more Sigma, what I do is I show up to the gym. I don't have a membership, so I pay for the day pass. And then I stand in the corner and just look kind of judgmentally. I show up in jeans. I show up in jeans and a sport coat. Wearing sunglasses indoors. And then what I'll do is I'll pay for the day pass. And then I'll stand and just kind of look and be like, yeah, I guess if you think this is cool. I prefer reading. And what I'll actually do is I'll read sometimes. Loudly, aloud. From a thick leather-bound book. Linkus? Is Linkus in chat? Linkus, I want to talk to you. Are you around? Hey, Linkus, after I do CSGO moments, do you want to do the elusive target? Boop, boop. Return to Hitman. Atrioc plays Hitman for the first time in like a month. Linkus! Is Linkus even here, or did someone just say the word Linkus once and I riffed off of it? I don't know. Mariah, hi, I thank you for the 10 months. Hey, Atrioc, do you have any advice for me? My girlfriend and I are moving in together, and she doesn't know that I watch you. Not sure if I'll be able to watch anymore. Why would you not be able to? I'm sorry. What is the content of the stream that is so embarrassing or so off-putting that you couldn't watch? Does she hate marketing? Does she hate? What does she hate? Does she or is she? Are you just worried that when I start showing off the guns, it's gonna like cause a problem? Is that because I could see that being? But don't worry. Listen, I'm taken. I'm. She says marketing is crinky crongemas every day, so it's a mixed bag. Yeah, I guess she can. There's certain stuff she'd like. Destin Beppis, they have the 9 months. I guess Linkus was not here. I literally think Linkus was not here, and someone just said the word Linkus, which is so odd. So odd and so fraud. Oh, wait. He is here, and he did say he's down. So actually, I just ignored 3 of his messages. I just looked up. All right. Well, Linkus, you know what? I need a verbal confirmation because I don't understand. It's too hard to do this. Let me ring him up. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. No, I'm getting Donowald. He's not answering my call. Why are you saying hi, Obama, Pippi Brick? Do you think that I am Barack Obama?
Yes, you are Barack Obama.
That was bad timing. Hey, Lincoln, how are you doing? You
Okay,
know,
I'm
not all
sorry,
Americans
bro.
are the same.
I was
you know?
laying on the couch watching Shark Tank. Saw your DM, opened it up on the phone, and then just ran downstairs because I heard like the 10-second delay. I'm calling him.
Hey, so you're down? You want to play some elusive target today?
Yeah, I'm down. The only really question I have is when, because I'll probably go live just like a bit before you're ready. So
Sure.
how long are you planning
I'm
to play
gonna do
CS:GO for?
CS. No, I'm not playing. I'm actually more boringly watching CS:GO clips with
Oh.
Punch. He's supposed to explain them to me. I'm doing that in probably like right after this call, and I'm gonna do it for like an hour, and then so maybe 7:30 PST. Around then we can do it.
Sounds good.
Maybe like 7:45 to give me my classic little extra time. But I'm gonna ask a Spectacore if he wants to join us, so we can do a 3-person. We'll do a whole thing. It'll be fun.
Sounds good. No, I'm totally down. I do have some bad news though. Actually, it just came out 10 minutes ago. Unfortunately, it does look like Hitman was declined for SGDQ 2022.
Sag, cringe and Sag, dude. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Why are we getting declined? It's a perfect run. It's so fun. Did they say why? Did they give any reasoning, or is it just straight up no fucking?
They just tell you declined or accepted. They used
Sag and
to
cringe.
actually give you an explanation for it, but I think they stopped it in like 2016 because people would get so upset and like argue back why it deserves to be accepted. So
That's what I
eventually
was
they were
gonna
like...
do. That's I was gonna argue back and make a big deal out of it. No, I can't.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're gonna start our own games done quick. Okay.
Okay.
It'll be called.
Okay.
Don't say it like that. We're doing it. Okay. We're going all in.
Yeah,
we're gonna buy a fucking. We're gonna rent out a hotel. Everyone in chat's gonna be there. They're gonna pay the expensive $99 fee that I'm adding because it's gonna be an expensive ticket. And it's just you and me on stage, and we're gonna do Hitman slowly. It'll be called Hitman Done Slow. HDS. And if you guys want to be there, you better fucking start getting your tickets early because there's not much time left. All right.
Well, you know, it would be very exciting since it is a 1-week event. We would be able to set a brand new record on every single mission because we'll start, completely go AFK for 24 hours, return, and just get 1 second times in every mission.
I like that. That's a good plan. And so most of the time, it's just watching us sitting there. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good. I'll hit you up in like an hour or so, and we'll do it. It'll be fun.
Sounds good.
Tried.
Talk to you later.
All right, peace.
Bye-bye.
Man, that sucks. Let's call a Spectacore just to confirm, you know. Let's get all this. Listen, they call me Mr. Logistics because I always plan ahead, and I always take the time to reach out to people and make sure that everything is They do. They call him Mr. Logistics. If anybody disagrees, it's going to be a real problem, okay? They call me Mr. Logistics. We all agree, right? We're all on the same page? Fuck, he didn't answer me. A Spectacore is donut-walling me? What's happening, dude? What the fuck's happening? God damn it. No one's even calling me Mr. Logistics. And I got the fucking t-shirts printed, too. You know how much it costs to print 68,000 shirts that say Mr. Logistics Fan Club ahead of time for today's stream? Hoping you guys would take to the fucking nickname, like... and you guys didn't take it. And yeah, they're on a tank top. And yeah, the back says, I'm a Sigma, what of it? Because I doubled down. All right, well, he'll have to call me back, I guess. Cringe. Let's see what Punch is doing. Okay, so Punch messaged me. I'm in bed right now. Super soft blankets. I'll turn PC on in a little bit. And then, right this second, as I'm talking, he sent me a link to the song Higher by Creed. Can you take me higher? I can't sing it. I don't have Creed's range. Edgar Allan Pog, they give it the tier 1. Donnie the Befuddler, they give it 3 months. Poggies indeed. Sean, they give it 15. Kalamawayer, they give it 2 months. Dyslexic Dog, that's such a funny name. They give it the prime. And Milkman. Holy shit. Milkman subscribed for 5 months and said, Atrioc, I received $300 of Apple stock from your public link. That's sick, dude. Congrats. It's a very rare odds. I'm not going to promise. I want you guys to know that is unlikely, but it is possible. You can get up to $300. That's actually fire. Good for you. You got $3 in Amazon. That's more likely, but I'm glad you also got to get a piece of Jeff Bezos' empire. Mr. Logistics. Yep. Stephanie, thank you for the 16 months. My longest relationship yet. You say that every single time. You've said that for every single sub. So I assume your longest relationship was like 2 months. Like now it's kind of long, but you've said it for the beginning. All right, so you literally said it every single time. So Punch is not ready, which is unsteady. I could do Reddit recap. We could do Reddit recap. We could also do Punch a different time. Punch is ready? Well, then why is he in my fucking DM saying he's not? Riddle me that, Batman. Huh? Why don't you solve that little riddle? That little tasty lick. Oh, I could do 1 Bloons TD6. But I fear, in fact, I fear quite vehemently that I will lose to the fucking Moab again. That's what I'm worried that I'll lose to the Moab. But wait a minute. Why would I lose to the Moab when I'm an amazing player with natural talent and gift for the game? Good point. So what if I did 1 round of Bloons TD6, see if I can get past the Moab, and then we bring Punch in here, and then we do best CSGO moments. Would you miss on stream yesterday? You missed the best stream of all time. If you didn't watch yesterday, ooh! The VOD got deleted and you missed out. There is no coming back from that. I literally live cured cancer. Okay. So all I have to do is beat on hard the Moab. Oh, I'm keep unlocking things. All right, what if I have a new strategy where I use Quincy every single time? I don't fucking know, dude. Does he stay leveling? Who gave birth to Quincy? Quincy. Everyone knows that. Perchance the Quincy's are in a crew.
Are you kidding me? You want some?
So this is me doing exactly the same thing as yesterday and expecting a different result.
What next? You want some? I am Quincy, son of Quincy.
All right, Quincy. You know what, though? He's only a small upfront investment, and he gets the job done. Why is it round 3 already? Because I'm playing hard mode, obviously. I would never fucking start on easy mode because I'm too naturally gifted at this game. All right, what if instead of all the shit I was doing before, we just do only dart monkeys? And I'm talking about a lot of them. Nothing gets past my bow. Wait, is that what I did last time? I'm just going to make a bunch of dart monkeys. Call me a graduate of Dartmouth. Because this mouth will only speak darts. That was powerful. Thank you. Iskovich, thank you for the tier 1. But you didn't go to Dartmouth? It's not the point. It's obviously not the point. Dude, look at all these dart monkeys.
All right.
Been playing these games for like 15 years. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. What's auto? Is this auto start? How do I make it auto start the next round? Because I honestly don't even want to press it. Only 15 Giga Chad. Ha! Alright. Let's go for the classic triple dart monkey. Settings. Auto start. Yeah, there we go. You guys are quite confident this will work, right? Where's my mortar monkey? He got the job done. This is good. Nothing can stop Mr. Dartmouth himself. You're goddamn right. Nothing can, and nothing will. Because as I did yesterday, I am a master of this game. Sorry if this has been asked, but why was yesterday's VOD deleted? It was too good of a stream. And I think everybody in that moment... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think everybody that was watching live yesterday, we all connected eyes at the same moment and said, we nodded. We said, wait a minute. This has to stay between us. This has to be a... This will go to the grave with us. It was such a powerful, like, you had to be there kind of thing. A bunch of dart monkeys is actually pretty good Moab stopping power. You said popping power. Bro, yeah. Save it for the dinner party, you know what I'm saying? Save it for next time you're public speaking. All right, monkey buccaneer. I want bigger bombs. Hey, just a reminder, everybody that clipped yesterday got, we fucking found their name and permabanned them. I want you guys to know that. Every single person that hits clip on those moments, we can see it, and then we go and we fucking ban them. I just want you to know that. Alright, I'm unlocking this. And I'm unlocking this too. Anyway, that's why the VOD was deleted, probably. Damn, when you were talking about how bad inflation was getting, I didn't realize you were talking about balloons. He doesn't miss, bro. He actually don't miss. I didn't want to laugh, but when you hit him with a joke that good, you gotta call it out. And you gotta laugh together. That's what comedy's about. Pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Triple shot, triple shot. Oh, these monkeys are going to town.
Awesome.
Dude, I'm already about to beat it. If I beat the Moab, you guys have to give me $1,000 each. That's we agreed on. Everybody in chat, $1,000 if I beat the Moab, which I'm going to. Monkey, 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 monkey. What is Super Monkey Fan Club? What? I want that. This seems so sick. Wait, it's an ability? Wait, I want that. I want the Super Monkey Fan Club.
You want some?
You know what? I've never used this guy's ability. I should probably use it. Let's try it.
Come on.
I got a new hero! Wow, I'd be so excited if I didn't already know that Netherlands better than Quincy. Stupid ass game. So I haven't lost a life yet. I want you guys to know that. Are you impressed or are you a hater? Simple question. Are you impressed or are you a hater? Here it comes. Moab, baby. Oh, shit.
Incoming.
Wait. Break it. Break it. Break the fucking thing. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no.
Oh, come on.
That's enough. That's enough balloons for the day. Enough balloons for one day. Don't need to overdo the amount of balloons we do, you know? It's like you don't want to watch Michael Jordan play basketball all day in his prime, you know? It's like you want to see him do other things. It's like I'm already good enough at balloons. Everyone knows that. Yeah, you want to watch him play baseball. Let's see what Punch has to say. Oh, a Spectacore? Oh, he called me. Let me call him back real quick. Did you just compare you losing at Bloons Tower Defense 6 to Michael Jordan in his prime? I mean, I guess that's a little too generous to Michael Jordan. But forgive me, I'm a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Forgive me if I want to reach the hand down and pull someone up a little bit for once. Christ. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a hero. Fucking a Spectacore! Hey! You can't call me fucking 2 minutes ago and then when I call you back, not answer. God damn it. Didn't you just do that to him? Yeah, because I'm streaming. I was doing high-level balloons content. So I can donut wall his calls, but he shouldn't donut wall my calls. You understand? high level, fine, GOAT level, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying, fine, greatest of all time, best player ever. What do we say? Is high level not fucking high enough? It's crazy. You guys put me on too much of a pedestal in Bloons. I'll be honest with you. This sounds crazy to admit, but actually, I think I am obviously a generational talent in the game, but I'm actually quite unpracticed. Like, I've only played it yesterday once and today once, and I could actually stand to be better a little bit. I know it sounds crazy. I know it's sacrilegious, but I feel like you guys are always like saying, "Oh my God, he's the god of Bloons. He can do no wrong. Everything he does is perfect." And it's like, for sure, probably that's true. Probably that is true, but it doesn't mean that I, want that pressure all the time. Some people are just born to play. All right, let's see what Punch has to say. Punch. Punch!
God, I thought of just not joining. Half an hour, dude?
Such a terrible energy to bring to the beginning of the stream,
On a work day?
Such a terrible... It's like I started with a happy punch, and then you said...
No, you started with
God.
Bloons. And you did the same
your
thing
best
you did
Squidward
yesterday,
fucking voice. God.
and you also lost.
I thought about not joining. And it's like, come on, Punch. Put a little pep in
That's
your
what I
step.
sound like?
Yeah. Honestly, I did it pretty good justice.
Boys,
Ah,
they were going to be playing
I thought about
Bloons.
not joining.
Uh-oh, there comes the Moab. I'm a streamer. Cool, dude. Sick act.
I always thought it was a weird habit of mine to say I'm a streamer in a monkey voice.
It's really strange.
Yeah, I do it all the time. But like a Pokemon or something.
Exactly what it's like. You gotta give your mods editor perms, by the way, just because of
No, I
how
don't.
often you fuck everything up.
I don't
when
have
you're
to do
not-
it though, right? No, I don't have to. Legally. Legally, I don't have to do it. So
You don't
maybe
have
don't
to-
talk
okay.
to me like you're my fucking lawyer, Punch. I don't have to do it.
Someone posted cheesesteak. You see that emote in chat, bro? Is that
I
you?
did. It's not me. No, it's Whodat. Whodat, like I said, stole the emote instantly and tried to sell subs with it.
Wow, everyone subscribe to Whodat instead. Can we get 5 gifted subs to Whodat only?
It didn't
Go to
even-
Whodat's stream and give him 5 gifted.
Didn't even cut it out well.
What do you mean? It's perfect.
Any
Is
hootie.
Whodat funny? No, so you can still have Atrioc funny.
Yeah,
You can't have cheesesteak though. That's his now.
that's his. And I let that slip through my fingers. I really missed my boat on that one. Missed the opportunity.
You did. There's a guy named Epic Hamster Dance, dude. Why does your entire chat have a better username than me? And I know it's like a low bar to set, but I mean, there's been some awful fucking usernames.
Why does everything with you come back to you trying to get a better username?
Everything.
Everything. Actually, every conversation I've ever had with you eventually ends with you bringing up the fact that I didn't get you a fucking username fix, which I can't do.
Yesterday at 9:31 p.m.
Yeah.
So sweaty just ruined this shirt. Conversation ended.
That wasn't a conversation because I didn't respond.
Oh, interesting.
Had I responded, you would have immediately segued the conversation back to your username. Okay.
You just know me so well. We're such good friends.
Yeah, we're pals like
Wow.
that. Hey, so question for you, good friend.
Okay.
Did you bring any CS:GO clips today?
We can find them. We can get there. Dude, I have a question for you. No, I have a notepad. I see the face you're making though. You're like mad.
No, me? Why would I be mad about you not coming
You
prepared
became
for a
the
6-month
Joker.
stream that we've been playing?
It's not like we've been preparing for
It's
6 months.
like we've been
procrastinating
talking
for 6
about
months.
it.
We have not. We have
We've
not
been back and
talking.
forth logistically
You have
preparing for
been
this stream. And
vaguely alluding
it's
to it
crazy
every
that
so often.
you don't have any clips, but no,
without
it's cool.
setting a date.
It's cool. We
until
did
a
have a
week
date
ago.
though, right? We did have some sort of date. Okay. So,
Okay.
what?
Well, I had a question as well.
Yeah, you had questions? Oh, please shoot
Well,
them.
one question.
Shoot them my way. Is it about your username?
No. Why are you like this?
I don't know. All right, what's your question?
Bad energy to bring to your
Yeah,
friend's
no,
voice
that's-
call in Discord with your friend.
What's the question? Punch?
I don't want you to freak out.
Me? I'm cool
It's
as a
just that,
cucumber.
so you're like the second biggest advocate of Zoa energy that I know. Have you tried Zoa?
1 second.
Okay. Chat, did he just leave? Gift 5 gifted subs to Hoodat. Get Hoodat cheesesteak. He really has a Zoa.
Sorry, you were saying?
Wow. Look at that. Do you like that?
I don't. It's like, do I like breathing? Do I like the sun on a nice day? Do I like hanging out with my friends and family? No, I love it. It's a part of me. It's why I exist.
All right. Without being a marketer, can you like DM me how you really feel?
I've never had it before. This is my first sip. It's fine.
Okay.
I got this for a product
That's
placement
insane.
marketing Monday like 6 months ago, but we never did it.
Yeah, I
Woo!
tried some because of you. It is only 'cause you sold me on Zoa.
You tried Zoa before I did because of me.
Yeah, and that's crazy to me because you're the Zoa guy, like
I-
the second Zoa guy. There's another Zoa
Hey,
guy.
I'll raise a Zoe for that.
Hey, hell yeah! It kind of tastes like Flintstones vitamins.
Well, there's different flavors. I have the one that tastes like pineapple coconut. Flintstones vitamins.
I think I think I tried fruit punch and peach, and the fruit punch was just like the chalky, not even like the gummies, just like the chalky ones.
Do you know when I was a kid, I not stole, I mean, you can't really steal from your own family when you're a kid, but I grabbed a full bottle of Flintstones vitamins, and when I figured out how I could open it, the childproof, I sat in a closet and ate the whole thing, one by one. I
Dude,
spent
that's
like
awesome.
hours just popping them away, and then I had to get my stomach pumped or something.
Oh my god.
Like, because it was a big one. It was like it was one of the deluxe ones, and I ate the whole fucking thing. And it was like, you can't have that. You can't do that. Yeah, it can kill you. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were like the fucking rarest, coolest candy. My parents wouldn't.
That's awesome.
Anyway, this Zoa though, my God, what I love the most about it is its healthy warrior blend.
Yeah, that's what I liked the most about it too.
Is it really? I was wondering. I was wondering if you had the same thought as I did. Like the healthy warrior part was what.
I like that it was zero
Did it.
sugar. That was nice.
Yeah,
Don't
well,
have to worry about that.
yeah, you don't have to worry about sugar when you've got the 6,000% of your daily vitamin B12.
Yeah, I don't know. It says
Yeah.
vitamin, so it has to be good.
Yeah,
So.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's good. Anyway, so, well, I'm a little confused as to what we're going to do here because you don't have any CSGO clips prepared.
No, I do. I really do.
You really do? Okay.
Yeah, I really do.
Well, then,
Are you mad?
I'm not mad if you do have the clips. If you're just Googling them right now, then I am a little mad.
No. So I remember I originally wanted to do this after Rizzo does his best Rocket League
Yeah.
moments. And he also
Yeah.
similarly just never did that with him.
Yes, you're correct. Correct.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when I messaged Rizzo about it, he said he was sleeping on the day of and that he was in some super soft blankets and we'll turn the PC on in a little bit. Right as our scheduled
Oh,
time.
no, he didn't. That was me. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was you. That was you who did in our scheduled
Wow.
time do
So
that.
I was sleeping for an hour.
You know what? Actually, Rizzo was totally on time and was ready, and we haven't done it yet. But
Oh, wow. That's so much different and way cooler.
Wait, I fucked up on that one. That was my bad.
What a way crazier.
I made Rizzo
thing.
sound like somebody who's totally unprepared, but he actually is. That's
Here,
crazy.
check this out. You can play Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Do you know that?
Drifting in CS 1.6 on DE Dust 2. Let's.
Oh, this is awesome.
This is our first clip.
Yeah,
I asked
bro,
you to
check
get
this
me
shit out.
the greatest CSGO moments of all time and explain them to me.
That's for Rizzo, baby.
And the first one you got is...
Yeah. Do you know how to drift?
No. Punch,
Wait,
where
like a
and
driver's
which...
license?
I
Don't
have a
drive.
driver's license. I don't know how
Wow.
to drift. Tokyo or otherwise.
What does that mean?
There are different
Like,
variations of drifting. One of them is practiced in the capital of Japan, and I don't know how to do it. Damn, this Zoa actually goes a little bit. You didn't like it?
No. I mean, it wasn't bad. It just wasn't good.
I feel like this one's not half bad. But I haven't had an energy drink in fucking 15 years. So maybe I'm just getting the fucking kick.
That might be it. That could actually be it. But yeah, so the greatest counters... Boys! Boys! Today, we're going to be talking about the
It's so much better hearing your
greatest-
intro over this clip.
It is. You're in Counter-Strike now. This is what the game is.
Yeah, so, you know, we've done 2 streams together, Punch, and they have been of varying levels of quality.
What?
What? Do you disagree with that? You think they're exactly the same?
They vary? Yeah. Well, I guess the second one was worse.
And so the demand has been off the charts for me to get you back on the stream, you know? Return Punch, they say. Get him back on. And I knew, because you'd proven yourself such an amazing teacher of CSGO surfing, that you would thrive in an opportunity to talk more about the game CSGO. The first time you also talked kind of unnecessarily about CSGO moments we were just trying to open packs. So today,
Yes.
we're bringing your knowledge back, okay, and putting it center stage. I am doing a series where I invite people, usually pros at the game, to explain some of the greatest moments of all time in that game's esport. Because I don't understand. I have never played. I am not a CSGO player. I don't know what makes one moment amazing and one not. Why is this the legendary moment? You know, that's what I want to know. And so I've asked you because, not because you're a pro in any respect at all, but
I
because,
used to. Okay,
well, you
whatever.
never entered a
Played Pro
tournament.
League
Never.
online.
Oh,
Okay,
Pro League.
That's false.
Oh, online Pro League. Okay, yeah. Oh, you were Cal I or something.
No, Civo Pro is modern day equivalent of FPL. Go on, it's fine. Here.
Yeah. And so, I advise you to explain the greatest moments of all time in CSGO and really just dive into them and use your love for the game and let that infectious energy wash over the crowd so they too can become fans of CSGO in the way that you are.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Dude, poggers.
Okay, well, this shouldn't surprise you, right? Because we
Atrioc funny.
have talked about this idea. All right, so saying it sounds awesome is weird because like you should know the idea.
No, why can't I agree with you at any time?
Just okay. I just don't think you normally
Oh,
do.
he got who that funny too, bro. You're just
Yeah, I'm
lost
missing the boat, dude.
you lost everything.
Okay,
So yeah. So the thing about we're doing Global Offensive, by the way,
right.
because Counter-Strike is a game that is older than most of chat,
That's actually true.
and we just don't have enough time to talk about every, you know, fucking 1.6. You know, we're not gonna learn who Neo is today. All right, we're not gonna learn anything about anybody except for Global Offensive superstars. Just the greats, you know, the gods of the game. Are you excited?
I am excited. I would just love if every sentence you said about this idea that we've had for 6 months didn't sound like you doing a book report at the last minute. Everything you're saying sounds like you are both stalling and know nothing. It sounds like you've never played CSGO, and it's like you have. You have. This shouldn't be too hard.
Well,
okay, so we are ready to go.
Yeah, we have been for 6 months, apparently.
Let's jump into it. Do you have a first clip we can show?
Well, I guess we could start by talking about one of my favorite majors of all time. Maybe we'll just go like like from oldest to newest.
I
How's
love that
sound?
idea. That sounds
Instead,
so
'cause
good.
it's so impossible to just like rank.
Oh,
Because if I were to rank, then it'd just be biased, and people would be like, "No, dude, the fucking Krakow run was a way bigger Cinderella run than Cloud9 or whatever." Fucking.
yeah. Yeah, you're
So,
right.
I'm just gonna go like chronologically.
I
Does
love
that word
that.
mean what I think it means?
It does. It
Awesome.
absolutely does.
Already proving these guys right who think I'm so good at being on stream. So, just what? Can we get this guy's great in chat, please? Thank you. So, when Counter-Strike Global, what?
Farming this guy's great. Openly?
It doesn't have to be all caps, but
we
all
haven't
caps is
even-
better.
We haven't done any content yet, and we are a day late. This started yesterday, and
We
you weren't ready.
could have done
No.
content, but you decided to suck
No.
asshole at
No.
Bloons tower defense.
No. That has nothing to do with it.
You lose it, Bloons. It makes no sense. The game is for children.
Fucking devious children. It's hard. That fucking,
They're not devious.
They gotta be devious. I think they have underhanded tactics because when you play honorably in that game, you get punished. It's crazy.
Or honorably.
When you try to fight the balloons straight up with a fucking ferocious monkey army, you get knocked down. But if you play underhanded and use sneaky tricks, the game rewards you. What is that teaching our kids? I don't know.
I wish I had answers to your question.
I wish you had clips, but we all aren't getting
Hey,
clips.
I do. Hey,
Okay.
hey,
Then why don't you
there
post
is a
one?
notepad.
Why don't you post one
exists.
in our
Why
Discord?
Are you so mad? You're
And
so
I-
angry. You're so hateful. All you do is
All
hate.
right.
You're a hater.
You know
You
what?
became the
We're on.
Joker
We're on
earlier.
you know what? We're off on the wrong foot. Punch. I'm so
You're-
happy you're here. I'm really excited to see these clips. To give a little more backstory, you are, answer this question for me honestly, you are an obsessive fan of CSGO.
Obsessive is a hell of a word. I've been following Counter-Strike since about 2010,
Okay.
for 12 years.
Okay.
I've been watching Counter-Strike. There's only been like a few majors that I've missed, honestly. So even
Okay.
then, I'd go back and watch them.
So
I've
you've
watched
watched
everything live.
every major for 12 years, but obsessive is a bit much. Is that?
Yeah, I'm not like I have like posters on my wall. My name isn't like Counter-Strike Steve. Hey guys, it's Counter-Strike Steve here. That's not the username I want. It's Punch. You know that?
Oh, your username. Glad we can get back to that. Okay. Okay. Maybe I correct. All right. I retract my question. You like CS:GO quite a bit. We can agree on that. We can
Hell
agree on
yeah.
that. You love CS:GO.
Who
And-
doesn't?
Well, me is for example because I haven't played it. You don't
You
need to.
have?
I played one. I played one round of Office with you to break up losing $1,000 on knives.
You
But
didn't lose. Well, I guess you did lose it because you gave it all to me.
I did lose $1,000.
Yeah. Okay.
And so, but I know that CSGO is one of the great esports of all time. And whenever I see a CSGO clip, I'm often very impressed, but I don't know how to discern what the truly great moments are. So I would love if we could start off with one of the earliest examples that you've found of a truly great CSGO moment. Maybe you could set the stage.
Absolutely. So when Global Offensive was first released, it was meant to be an experiment with cross-platform. It was 2012, early 2011 when they were like doing this thing, and the community was already split between 1.6 and Source, right? So
Yeah.
when Global Offensive came out, the community was like, well, fuck, we're now going to be split 3 ways. The competitive scene is going to be really confused. Like, we don't know what the fuck we're going to do. Life sucks. We hate each other. It's 2011, and Gangnam Style probably came out already, right? Life is crazy.
That was a
So-
crazy time.
It was so wild. Have you seen Gangnam Style, dude?
I was watching a
Jesus.
video where it was like the best-selling artist of every year or whatever, and it would it's one of those graphs that like that moves over time. And it was all these iconic artists everyone knows. It was like Michael Jackson into Nirvana into Backstreet Boys into Eminem, whatever the top stars was. And then out of nowhere, fucking Psy shows up and dominates everybody for like a full fucking 18 months, and it's like 50 times bigger than everything else. And it's like we just let that period happen. We just let that time. We just let Psy from Korea in a fucking half Korean song dominate the charts for fucking 18 months.
Why'd you say we let it happen?
We just let it happen, dude. No one stood up and said this is not right.
Was it not right?
It wasn't even an album. It was one song. One
all he
song.
needed. If we got more, we would have hated it, and you know it.
I'm just saying, if you make a list of the best like artists of all time, Psy is on there for some reason. For some reason, because of one song. It's like people that have 10-year careers and then Psy.
Well,
Anyway.
you know who else has had a 10-year career? Fuck that. It's been longer than 10 years. A 10-year global offensive career, right? It was fucking Christopher Get Right Allison. This motherfucker. So in this time of uncertainty, all right, one of the greatest Counter-Strike players of all time decides, I'm going to make the switch to global offensive. And they form Ninjas in Pajamas. It's a roster of Get Right, Forrest, Freiberg, Exist, and Fiflaren.
Oh, I know him
So-
personally.
He's awesome. He's a really fucking cool guy.
Yeah, he's really nice. He worked at
And
Twitch.
he went on a 87 LAN win streak with Ninjas in Pajamas in early Counter-Strike Global Offensive. They established themselves as the first real dominant force in Global Offensive. And they immediately legitimized all the competition in Counter-Strike because they became the team to beat. They were all like, dude, Get Right and Forrest were the dudes. And they made the switch to this new Counter-Strike, and they're already making plays. They're winning everything. They're fucking unstoppable. They're gods. And they are from Sweden. So this is what I consider a Swedish era of Counter-Strike, is when the game first came out to about, like, you know, fucking 2014, about 2015. So they
When did the game
established
first come out?
themselves early.
2011? You said?
It was in beta in 2011. Came out in, like,
Counter-Strike
2012.
Global. Let's find out because it's actually kind of interesting. So, 2012 came out in 2012, and you're saying for the first 2 years it was basically Swedish era, NIP era, Ninjas in Pajamas.
Between them and Fnatic, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Because
So-
when the first major happened in 2013, their rivals in Sweden, Fnatic, actually won. They lost the first major. Ninjas in Pajamas,
Interesting.
they were the team, and they fucking lost. And the more time that went on, the more people from the other Counter-Strike games started to make the switch. So in 2014, we started to see teams like the new Virtus Pro come to fruition, where it's like they have Neo, Snacks, Pasha Biceps, Bialy, all those fucking people. You have
Yeah.
the French players in the form of Titan, and it became real. Now we have real fucking Counter-Strike being played. And in the second major in Katowice 2014, they lost again to Virtus Pro. So this
Well,
team that
Okay.
that came out dominant, right? They were the best team in the world. Can't get a major, and this is why I want to talk about Cologne 2014.
Cologne
It's been
2014.
2 years.
This is the
Where
earliest
NIP
one you're showing me.
Yes.
Okay, so
This is the third major in Counter-Strike Global Offensive history. This is where we're going to start.
okay.
This is where I feel this really kicks off Counter-Strike Global Offensive. This is what displays the game like this is going to be huge.
So until
in
this
my
moment, it's
opinion.
still like we don't know if it's 1.6 or this. TBD.
We know now. We know now.
Now we
because-
know.
Going into this is where it's hot. 2 different teams have won the first 2 majors, but the best team that we've seen yet has yet to get one.
Okay.
Ninjas in Pajamas, 2
Okay.
absolute legends of the game, Get Right and Forrest, have yet to win a major, and the more time that goes on, the more shaky. They're no longer looking like a team that can win 87 in a row anymore, all right? Like, there's too much going on. Things are happening. And,
So here we go. I'm putting
Off
on
rip.
screen.
right, off rip,
Wait, I wanna
they
get this.
go 1-1. So they are 1 match away from elimination. I'm going to link you this.
Here it is. This is what we're talking about. This is Get Right on Ninjas in Pajamas, looking fucking intense. And I assume I don't know when I see this picture actually, but this could be from the year we're talking about. Okay.
don't recall. I don't think that he's one of the most passionate players of Counter-Strike. He put his heart and soul into this game. It's one of the reasons why.
This
I
pick's from
consider him, like,
2019. All right, we're gonna
tier.
pretend this pick is from 2014. This pick is from 2014, and this is the moment that Punch is talking about. So here's the clip.
Absolutely.
Nip Gaming versus Hellraisers.
So
Clip
this
number
is
1. Now wait.
in the group stage.
How
where
do I want
these
to do this?
teams are facing elimination. All right.
Wait.
So this is the second half, and this is back when the economy of the game was much different.
Wait.
So momentum is very important.
Hold up for 1 second, Punch. I want to share my screen so that you can commentate live, and there's no delay with what I'm watching,
You'd have to share it on Discord as
which
well
I
as
am
Twitch.
doing. Okay,
That's
you can see that?
fucking epic, yeah.
All right, cool.
So as you can see, they're off to a great start.
All right.
But 10-5 is a pretty, like, you know,
Pretty dominant, sounds like.
no. Pretty
Right.
average. It's like that's it's like if you so
You ever heard of
essentially-
co-casting? Okay, you kind of have to roll with
Right,
it.
we're not casting.
Yeah, I
right?
know, but we are sort of casting. We are sort of like professional CS:GO casters. And when I say 10-5 is dominant, you say, well,
Because here's the
you
thing:
know,
if they lose,
pretty
pistol
dominant,
round-
but there's a chance for a comeback from Hellraiser. That's how you flow with it.
No. No. Hellraisers is the core of the team that ended their 87 LAN win streak.
Has that
Doja-
happened yet?
Adren, yeah. So the 87 LAN win streak's already lost the first 2 majors.
Oh,
And
they've
now
lost
they're
it at the
one-
majors. Okay.
And they're 1-1 in group stages. This is elimination
Okay.
on the line.
Okay. So they're only up by a little bit, as we both agreed on.
And this is the Kingmaker round. If they lose this round, it's looking like Hellraisers are right back in it. It's probably going to be 10-8 before NIP get their first bye.
Okay. Can I play it now?
Yep.
Okay.
So we're going to see NIP fight off Hellraisers on this pistol
As
round.
he said, comes in and disrupts everything.
So it's a pistol round. You want to explain what pistol? I know what a pistol round is. I actually do. I'm not doing a bit, but maybe we could do a quick explanation. Maybe I'll explain it and you tell me if I'm wrong. So, pistol round is the first round of everyone knows it from Valorant, right? Everyone knows pistol round. It's the first round of wait, it's not, but it's not the first round. Why is it pistol round right now? Wait a minute, what's going on? I don't understand at all.
This guy's lost, Chet.
Wait, I thought pistol
So-
round was only the first round, but why are they doing it on
there
round
are
16?
2 halves. There are 2 halves in each game.
Yeah,
So that you can switch sides.
yeah.
So Ninjas in Pajamas started as the counter-terrorist.
But
Their
isn't there
objective is to
12 on
stop
each side or
terrorists.
no? Is it 15? Is that a CS:GO thing?
CS:GO thing. Not Valorant. They don't. So in this game, you're not going to see people like teleport. They're not going to like dash to the left after wide peeking. They're not going to like say wacky things and they don't do this. Different game. That's a different game you're thinking of. That game came out like recently. That's not as storied.
Oh, so this isn't Valorant, huh?
No. Yeah, I think you.
Yeah.
I don't know that game if that's what you thought this was.
Yeah. All right, let's do one more clip and let's go.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Okay, so this is round 16. They have just switched sides. And on the first round of every time, you have no money. You start with no money, so you start with your starting pistol. That's what you have to use. And it's very important, Punch, correct? Because the winner of this round is going to have a lot more money and they can start snowballing with better guns. That's the reason? Okay, let's go into it. This round could be a big deal. Let's find out.
At that point,
Anything's possible.
Probably
Force
anybody's
already
game,
dead.
you
It's
know.
already 5v4. It's not a
Not
great
sure if he
start.
spotted Doja there.
I don't think he did. He just missed him by an inch, and now
Get
it's
right.
down to
Known
time
for
to
his
get right,
amazing
charging
lurk
forward.
plays.
Doja knows. Oh, get right checks anyway.
he's
Can
at
he pick up
7.
this kill? Doja has to reload. Get right out of bullets.
Oh,
and
but
Doja
he
wins
sucks.
the
It's
battle.
3v5.
Wait, can I just
It's
pause?
a disaster.
Wasn't that really bad?
Yeah. He choked it.
Yeah, he choked it. That was awful.
It's not looking good.
He had the drop. Oh, turn it down. Oh, it was really loud. All right, we'll turn it down a little bit. All right, let's see. One more second.
This
I
kill
want to
now
watch that
is down
again.
to time and get right, charging forward. Doja knows. Oh, get right checks anyway. Can he
I
pick
feel
up
like
this
he's
kill?
missing-
Doja has to reload. Get right out of bullets, and Doja wins
The Glock's
the
not
battle.
entirely.
All right, he got owned. Okay.
Both members
He got
had to
owned.
reload, but Doja did it 2 seconds earlier and came out on top. Now they're rushing in. It's a 5-on-3. NIP want this site, and maybe they're gonna get it. Freiburg, are you kidding me?
Dude, but
Angel and
Freiburg
Kucha
goes
going
fucking
down, and
huge. Are you
now
kidding me?
Markolo is gonna be alone. What a performance!
Okay.
And he looks so
Wait,
And that's
pause.
what.
Tell me when to
Oh
pause.
my god, that was
yeah.
actually a sick shot from Mark.
So what happened? What happened?
So what happened was NIP exploded, and they just got every entry that they needed. And it's like, what we're gonna see throughout this event, I'm just gonna tell you right now, this team, and they ended up getting the nickname like the Magicians, the Magic, because they would just find all these shots from thin air. They would just fucking get there. And I think that in Cologne, this is one of the first examples of them just getting there against adversity. They say, you know what? We are NIP. We're the legends. We're not going to go out in group stages of this major. And they find the magic in pistol round to just explode on site. And Freiburg gets 2 huge kills. And honestly, you're going to hear Freiburg a lot. I think this was Freiburg's event.
Okay.
He fucking goes crazy.
Okay. I'll keep playing.
So it's him and Fleuren in 2v1. Now, this is still winnable for Markov.
And he's looking to get
But he has no idea if Freiburg's on his right or left. Tries to clear it. He's now clearing left.
Okay, he's just down.
Mowed down by Freiburg.
So Freiburg gets 3.
The pistol round. So that's just what's going to give them the momentum to close it out. The rest of this game, NIP just gets too far ahead now. That pistol round was huge. The momentum from that, while being 10-5 up, if Hellraisers had won that, it'd have been a hell of a game. But they amount to a tiny comeback, Hellraisers towards the end. But the thing is, like, with NIP getting that pistol round, it was too late.
Wait, let me see if I can turn you up because people want to hear this commentary. And all I have the option to do is mute punch for 1 hour, which is that's not gonna work.
Could
work. Let me see if I can go to voice and video. Here. Can you talk real quick?
Okay, I can speak with a sentence.
There we go. That's good, right?
I don't know.
Chat, we're good? Actually, I'm going to be too loud.
You want me to start screaming?
No, I'll turn you down a little bit. How about now? Talk again. One more time.
This feels
Say
weird.
Freiburg.
Okay.
I said say Freiburg, and you said okay, and then went dead silent.
I didn't know what you meant.
How do you not understand what I mean when I say Freiburg? What do you? And if you don't understand, don't say okay. Okay.
I was going with it.
Right,
I thought we were casting. Don't just shut it down. Weirdo.
What the fuck? If I'm testing volume and I say Freiburg, hey, what's getting lost in translation there? Freiburg.
Translation. Oh, hey, chat. You hear that? Just cracked one open. It's a monster.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll raise a zo to that because you know what? It's not about competition.
No. Except unless it's in Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Yes,
then
sir.
It's all about competition.
Okay. So first clip down. Basically, you showed me Freiburg being a beast in the pistol round. That's my understanding.
Freiburg finds the magic in the 3v5 to clutch out a pistol round, give them momentum, and they don't go out in groups. They finish groups 2-1. And that's going to be the trend for the rest. Every single fucking series from now on is going to be 2-1. No more easy shit for NIP, but we're going to take a look on the other side of the groups with Cloud9.
Okay.
All right?
All right. So
This moment's impossible to miss from Cologne. You have to watch this.
Okay.
I don't even want to say anything. I just want you to watch this clip. This is one of those moments, man. Like, holy shit.
Okay.
Remember,
We'll watch it.
North
we'll
American
watch the full
Counter-Strike
thing.
is a joke.
Okay.
All right?
Good to
Let's just
know.
be honest.
Good to know CSGO
not
follows
great.
the trend of every esport where North America is a joke. Except
In
for Melee.
2014,
Except for Melee.
it's a meme. It's not real.
Okay, it's not. It's a meme. There is no North American Counter-Strike, and you're going to show me right now.
We got Cloud9s in groups trying to become the first team to make it out of groups up against Dignitas.
You got to link
Like,
me.
stop
that.
sharing your screen.
No,
Why would you do that?
Because I was in the wrong window. I'm showing you right now.
Work off of
Pumpkin. Get in the right window.
Don't call me Pumpkin. If you're not going to say
Cupcake.
Freiburg, don't call me Pumpkin.
Sweetie.
You know what I'm saying? You don't deserve me at my Pumpkin if you can't handle me at my Freiburg. Okay, we are live. Here it is. Let's see. We're going to watch this clip right now. We're going to watch the whole thing, and then you explain it, all right?
14-14.
Woo!
All right? For
14,
reference,
14.
16 rounds to win.
Yep.
So this is tight. Both teams on a full bye.
Is this game 3? Is this what is this in the set? Do we know?
I believe it's a best of one. So this is the only map they get to play together.
Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. I'm watching it.
that That's almost a knockout blow. Dignitas must have thought they had that. They had all the kills on the A bomb site. They got a free plant on the B bomb site, and Dignitas, and Cloud9 were utterly out of position.
His name's
It's not
Fetish,
over
huh?
yet. 29th round now.
Yeah,
We go
there's
the
a guy named
distance
Pimp,
here.
too.
And that's exactly what we expect to see from Cloud9 at this
Oh,
point.
I know
This is
nothing.
Exec.
overtime or bust.
So they're
And
execing on
Sean
A.
putting a shot through,
There's
manages
Sean
to
Garrett's
connect with
smoked
one.
off,
That's
so they have a
Dupree
lot of
down to
site control right now. They have all the
38.
smokes
Control
perfectly.
this
Cloud9's on the other side
Okay.
of it.
Dignitas, they've got
But
the
so
Dupree
many
is running
smokes.
through the smoke, and he gets 3 of them. Dupree with huge plays. No, it's a 2v4, and the bomb goes down.
Okay.
Dignitas is set to make 15 rounds. They're up to against match point. Cloud9, if they don't win this round, they're surely out of it. So it's just Hiko and Sean. Sean does not have a good retake weapon, but Hiko gets one on AZ.
Dupree's still
clutch.
in there somewhere. They're going to try and go for it here. They want to go all in.
Oh!
Hiko comes in with another kill, and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb so far.
Oh!
They got to move quick right now. They're going for it. The defuse is already happening.
He didn't get that
Hiko,
last
are
one.
you kidding me? He's going to go for it. They win the round. Hiko picks up a
Hiko, are you kidding me? He holds off all of them so Sean can stick the defuse. He makes it so no player of Dig can
Yeah, can
peek
get
and
close.
stop the bomb.
That's hype. Yeah, that's sick.
One man versus all of Dig to protect Sean defusing.
Well, I want to watch it again. That was actually pretty sick.
Putting NA on his back, Hiko. After Dupree got
right.
3, the round was looking over.
Yeah, the Dupree play was pretty sick too. So for that one, he literally just fucking Rambos through the smoke, and they don't expect it because it's that would
Yeah,
be risky.
they were trying to set up through the smoke, and he just called him out perfectly. Like, hey, like we just took the site. They're not expecting me to just run through my own smoke, and he catches him off guard, gets all 3.
The beginning is
brilliant
crazy
play
because
from
they're
Dupree.
both setting up like 9 flashbangs and 9 smokes.
Yeah.
The whole place is fucking impossible to follow. We should even turn the crank it up to 1080p. Ooh, yeah.
And Sean Garrett's putting a shot through, manages to connect with one. That's Dupree down to 38. But they are going to get control of this A side. Team Dignitas, they've got the smokes down to cut Cloud9 off. And in fact, they're going for huge plays. Dupree! Triple spray runs through the smoke into CPL. And that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
All right. 2-on-4.
That bomb plant's already been happening for quite a
And
while.
then
Here's
everything
Hiko,
from here is just
and
Hiko,
Sean
yeah.
has a good kill from Hiko, but they realize Dupree's still in there somewhere. They're going to try and go for it here. They want to go all in. Hiko comes in with another kill, and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb so far.
That part's crazy because he doesn't die. That guy kind of choked it, huh? Who is this guy over here at the end? I think it was Fetish. I think Fetish chokes it.
Damn, bro, you're a hater.
Doesn't he have the drop on him? I mean, isn't this Fetish's moment to save the round?
Still in there somewhere. They're going to try and go for it. They want to go all in.
I mean,
Hiko
there's
comes in with
opportunities
another kill, and back to a
at
2-on-2.
most any
That
time in
bomb
Counter
so
Strike.
they gotta
So
move
yeah,
quick
he
right
had an
now.
opportunity
Yeah.
to kill. That would have surely been the end of the round had Hiko died there.
Yeah.
Then Dupree would have swung, killed Sean.
They win the round, Hiko.
But I mean, it just
I
it
think that's
doesn't get
why
done.
I've never heard
and
Fetish's
Hiko clutches
name. You
it
know what
out.
I'm saying?
Aw,
I think
he
that's
was
why I've heard a
great.
lot of these names, and I have not heard Fetish. Okay.
This isn't a hate stream. These are all top level players. They're all amazing. This is peak competition at the game.
All right, this team looks
So,
happy.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's-
this is cool. Okay.
That's absolute heartbreak
Yeah,
for Dignitas.
that was a fire
who will have a history of falling short until the Danes eventually become Astralis, who I'm sure we've heard of, right?
Yes. Yeah. Talked about it on.
And Cloud9, I'd say the first great American success story. Like they made it out of groups off this play. It's fucking crazy. It took
So-
some magic, but North American Counter-Strike is finally like with this play, North American Counter-Strike is like, okay, North America is like they got a team.
This is the moment.
That's the moment that I'd say like
North
Wow,
America starts
like,
to get
North
some
America-
respect. Starts to get some.
yeah, they showed up. Cloud9 showed up.
These
but
players
unfortunately,
become- okay.
winning this, the winner of this game gets to fight NIP.
Okay.
So
So they got
you
owned.
know, well, not exactly.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You have another clip?
Yep.
Okay.
Because now that they fight NIP, it's best of 3s now because we're out of group.
So just to be clear, Cloud9 won that game.
They won the game off the back of that.
and then won the next one. and it was over.
16-14.
Okay.
That was a best of 1, I believe. So they just
Yeah.
beat off the back of that, and they just shit on Dignitas. Dignitas are crying. They're sad.
They're out of groups.
Fetish is never heard of ever again.
And so they make it to the
he's
bracket
a big
stage.
Atrioc fan,
Oh yeah, well, sorry to hear
and
that.
he heard you say that.
From the past, to hear me say that, and he got depressed. I'm sorry to hear that, Fetish. I always thought you're one of the greats. You know, if you can make it to this level, I always say you're one of the best.
They do say that about him. So Cloud9 win map 1. It was, I believe, 16-14.
So okay, now we're in the
no,
bracket
maybe-
phase of Cologne. Cloud9 is
Yes.
fighting Nip.
This is the quarterfinals. Cloud9
And
versus
they
NIP.
won
This is
game
map
1.
2.
Okay, this is
Cloud9.
quarterfinals.
So NIP is down 0-1. This is the pistol round of
Love
map
pistol
2.
rounds.
Ninjas in pajamas again. Nothing but fucking heartbreakers at the major. They're down a map again. They were looking shaky in groups, went 1-1, barely made out of groups. Now they're down a map against Cloud9, a team that just pulled off a miracle against Dignitas, and this is the pistol round.
But we're still at this point, like going into this tournament, is Nip like the favorite? Are they top ranked? Where are they?
They were the favorite, but then they were looking shaky, and if you like listen to the commentary throughout this event, like they'll often say like, this is not the NIP we're used to seeing. Like they're dropping rounds, they're shaky, but they just keep pulling it out and they keep fucking
Okay.
winning rounds. And I think they call it like the revival or something. Like they've just been finding it again. They find these rounds that they
Okay.
need.
So there's probably
This
a
is
bit
the
of a
pistol round on map
storyline
2.
that they are maybe not clutch at the high pressure majors, or what? What's the deal? What's the
That's pretty much the story. Is like
Okay.
they've won everything in Counter-Strike but a major.
interesting? Okay. Okay. All right, I'm playing the clip.
And NIP, they're going to be starting on the sometimes more favored terror side, but it's not really easy to count on that. This is not like Nuke. Nothing jumping and could have got caught off there. Grenades going to rain in.
Oh,
and
shit.
Freiburg
Freiburg
shits on
and
him.
Pistol
Freiburg
God.
is so
Exactly
good. Dude,
what
Freiburg
he's
this whole
contracted to
event,
do. Gets the
insane.
opening pick, and now
They
actually
gave Freiburg a
Cloud9 have
CZ.
pretty heavy
2014
stack towards the
CZ, don't wanna
bomb
fuck
side,
with
leaving
that.
B very weak, but they're going to go
So
aggressive.
like,
and
for Freiburg
just pick up
again.
a second.
Freiburg. That was just Hiko 1v5. Like, what the fuck's he? Like, Hiko can't win this round, right?
His
But,
mark,
Yeah.
made sure
Yeah, like, come on
that they
now.
won that
Wait, are you
round.
joking?
oh my
There's
god,
no way
unless he
wins
kills
this.
Freiburg. Oh my god, he killed Freiburg.
Yeah, but
It is
still.
too late. Gerard
Yeah, I
is gonna
mean,
be
he
waiting.
has
Hiko
get ready
charges
to
in,
drop on him, right?
doesn't
Oh my
what
god!
the fuck?
Inhuman reactions!
Wait, what the fuck?
Reactions.
Hiko!
Not even with an aimbot could you have got that kill.
Yeah,
And he
literally.
was still
Not
in
even with an
almost
aimbot,
a
bro.
position, but that is
Dude,
a terrifying
USA!
message.
USA!
Yes, to challenge
Dude,
Hiko.
NACS is real,
He
bro.
might
You see
end
that
up
fucking
being
shot?
hurt, being killed just like that.
Yeah, no, he doesn't win
Oh,
this fucking round. but-
Dude, I was thinking, how the
No.
fuck? In what world? They're literally. That shot's crazy.
Dude, I think it's so
Wow.
cool. You've never seen that before. You have no idea what happens.
That
Dude,
I
oh my
thought
god.
I thought he was gonna win it because the way you were talking, but I was like, how did
We
he-
should end this stream right now and just watch the whole major. Like, you don't know what happens? This is awesome. But
I
yeah,
have no idea who wins, but this is crazy because that's crazy, dude. I couldn't even pause it fast enough. That is like a fucking aimbot.
check out Get Right's point of view on that.
How? Where? How?
I linked you.
Okay, dude, that is crazy.
Hiko is gonna go for
Yeah, it's a combination of luck and skill. Like he had the audio. The
Yeah, but
audio
still,
reacted to
man.
it.
Right, is gonna
But-
be waiting. Hiko charges in.
Dude, the way he sits back,
Yeah,
like what the
his
fuck?
cheeks puff out. He's like, what the fuck? Dude, you got to imagine if you have the drop on him like that, you never lose there. Wow, that's crazy. That's an insane
So
shot.
that's the Cloud9 that NIP are up against, and it's safe to say like Cloud9's no one to run over. Hiko is fucking on.
Is this
one,
Hiko in
alright?
his prime? I know Hiko. I know he's
Yeah,
an
I'd say
all-time
that's his
great.
prime.
This is his prime. This is like because he's built a career. I mean,
I'd say 2014 to 2016 was like Hiko's era. Like that was the Hiko time.
okay, interesting. Yeah. Because he's got a legacy that's lasted a lot longer, but I assume it comes from this era, so that makes sense. Okay, cool.
It started about like I'd say this major was when people were like, all right, Hiko is the best dude in NA. Like, that's that guy.
That's hype. That's cool.
And it's off the. I mean, we just saw him single-handedly clutch out Dignitas, defended Sean with his life. All three dudes, and left the last guy sitting there watching. He just, fucking fetish, can't do shit. All right? And then he hits the crazy
No, you're
shot
right.
of Get Right, one of the goats.
Yeah, he's playing great.
Dude,
Okay,
he's playing
So
great.
okay, I watched this clip. He didn't win this round. This didn't happen. So
he didn't win this round
so they're
because
still getting
NIP
outplayed.
just has the
Yeah.
magic. Even with these kinds of
And
shots,
also-
NIP has the magic, man.
Not even the I mean, Hiko played amazing this round, but it wasn't even the best player this round. Freiburg was goated.
Freiburg. Dude, I mean, I can't believe this NIP team.
Okay.
Everything just comes together for them, man. Like,
So next clip you're
God,
showing
so
me is from the same
this is
series?
map 3.
Okay.
This is map 3, same series against Cloud9.
So now it's 1-1.
It's 1-1. NIP win that map out 16-14.
I'm gonna ask you a question after this round, but now
Dude,
we're
9-7. NIP is
9-7,
down.
map
They're on
three.
a 4 spy.
So this is kind of a, I mean, this is a big deal for Cloud9 though, because you're telling me
It is.
Nip's the favorite going into the tournament. America sucks, and now Cloud9 is winning Game 3, 2-1
Yup.
versus. Okay, all right. So this is a big deal. Okay, I'm in. So
Dude, there's 15 seconds left. All they have to do is plant the bomb, clear out A, cobblestone.
and they're up.
It's a
It's
newer map at this
4-3.
point.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So like this is like the first high-level competition we're seeing on Cobble. Oh, it's looking good for Cloud9, but look at the time,
Is he
dude.
waiting? Is he
Look
waiting?
at Freiburg, dude.
Why
It's
is he waiting?
Freiburg. Because there's only 5 seconds and he drops the bomb. They can't plant it. All Exist has to do is survive, and he does. Freiburg, are you kidding me? That is brilliant.
That's Spawn 1.6 style.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck is he waiting to shoot? Oh, that's actually crazy. Let me watch that again.
Dude.
Let me watch that again. Watch that again.
Good. Just a
So
few
is he literally he's looking for the bomb
Yes.
item on the guy's back to find out who to
He's waiting
shoot?
he's waiting to see the planter, and he's waiting for the time to drop so that they don't have enough time
That's
to plant. It takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb.
crazy.
Someone's behind him. He's gonna go down though. Hiko with a really important backstab here. It's not over yet. Nothing will pick up one more.
What's crazy is these amateurs don't check their corners. What kind of fucking shit level?
Hey, man.
play-
NACS, baby. NACS.
The dude's sitting there watching a fucking 3-man play.
Hey, listen here, man. Cloud9 had the events of a fucking lifetime. They're up 9-7.
Dude, that's so actually
That's
crazy.
so crazy.
Because he's got a guy to his right too and a guy to his left, and they both don't kill him in time, and he doesn't even kill him quickly. He doesn't even kill nothing that quickly. Like he kind of misses. Like if this guy snapped the way Hiko did that last time, this would still be over. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's like a fucking one-man suicide mission.
Another crazy thing to note is just moments before that, Exist, the guy who's surviving to win the round, because if you eliminate all the players, the round is over. He was challenged by Semphis, and Exist had also won that gunfight. So if you go back and you see the kill feed where Freiburg is waiting, where he's in wait, Semphis actually finds Exist, but he loses the duel to that CZ, and just every single tiny little detail perfectly comes together for NIP. 2 CZs against the 4 Cloud9 members. They're about to lose this round, have a horrible economy. Cloud9 up 10-7. It's not looking good for Ninjas. But just the only play they have, Freiburg tucked in a corner, Exist winning out a duel against an AK. Like, it's the most wild series of events to get this team through every single one of these series. And it's only the quarterfinals.
Yeah, threading the needle. This is Shroud good at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is Shroud's. Like
everyone you're seeing at this major is very good.
Well, I know they're good. I know that like at what point does Shroud start to drift away? Like is he pure focused on CS at this point? Obviously Shroud's Shroud's good right now, but he's not pro right now.
I don't think he drifted away until the moment he stepped away. He was
Okay.
always at a peak. Like he was always playing very well at a professional level until the moment he decided, like, you know what, I'm done.
People are saying Shroud's prime was later on, so this is probably not peak Shroud, but early good Shroud.
Yeah, I'd say like when he was on a team with Freakazoid and them. It's later on. I don't think it's something we're gonna cover because it's not the greatest Counter-Strike history moment.
Yeah,
of, like,
I'm just wondering.
Shroud finally coming into it, but yeah,
because a lot of people don't even know
absolute
Shroud
peak.
as a CS pro. You know what I'm saying? They don't even. I don't think enough people know him as a great FPS gamer. I don't think enough people know him as like a esports professional, which was where he first came up. So, okay, all right. So this clip was amazing. That was a really cool clip. What's next?
We could watch the end of it. I don't think there's like a specific magical moment. It's just there's a bunch of close rounds that all play out very slowly.
Okay.
But what happens?
Well, what happens in the
to
tournament?
next map, because what happens is NIP win this map 16-14 as well, I believe.
Okay.
Or they win very close, like 16-13, like something.
So
to
this
that
round was
extent.
pivotal.
No, it was both 16-14, I believe.
This
I'm pretty
round
sure
you
they won
just showed
both
me
map
was
2 and
very,
3
very
at
important.
16-14. And that round was massive. And that's just another one of those fucking examples of like, dude, NIP is just finding these rounds out of nowhere. Like, they're just making it happen. They're doing everything they have to in the server to get these rounds where it looks so unlikely.
Yeah.
And this is the team that were the Goliath of the game, but have since been dethroned. They can't win a major, and they're losing against Cloud9, North America? Donald Trump voice Cloud9?
Okay.
That's insane.
But they did clutch it out. They did win.
They clutch it out, and they win their quarter.
So now they're on to the semis.
Now they're on to the semis. And it's against LDLC, which is a team that is on the come up. All right? They're a French roster. I want you to guess the score on map 2, all right? Or on map 3, rather. Because I think they
it's
narrowly
already
lose map
1-1.
1. Yep.
They're in map 3, and you want me to guess the score? Well, you could be putting, I don't know what time. It could be
hey, man.
9-9. It could be anything. I don't know.
You don't know, but I mean,
how could I
given
guess
how many
when?
games, hey, man, I don't know.
What if you show me the first round? Then I don't. The score is 0-0.
Could be 0-0. I don't know.
I can't guess the score when you're going to show a clip. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I guess it's 14-14. That's what I guess. It's 14-15.
Oh, 14-15.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So you're very close. You got it
right.
pretty much on the head. So LDLC is fighting for overtime right now on map 3. It is once again as close as the game can possibly get.
Yeah. Round 30, 14-15. They need to win this or it's over. Because then, LDLC needs to win this or it's over.
LDLC needs to win this or it's over. NIP fighting off
Nips
overtime.
playing
And
for the victory. Okay.
They do not want to play overtime against this LDLC.
Yeah, anything can happen. And they both have a ton of money. They both have good. Okay, here we go. I'm playing.
Showing nothing.
Very important round.
This is Freiburg disciplined to the end, waiting for something to hit.
So I have to pause one more time. I just want to confirm this is game 3. So this is everything.
Game 3. This is everything.
If Nip wins this, they move on in the series. Okay, I'm going to rewind one second.
Grand finals.
Okay.
This is the
Grand
semis.
This is 2 grand finals. Okay, got it. Okay.
This is Freiburg
Watch
disciplined
drop, get
to the
rights
end,
and
waiting
drop.
for something to hit, and it'll be existing. Get right and Freiburg.
Damn, he got both?
Bro, him and Freiburg shut it down. Now let's get rid of the nade. He shits on Kukli. Kukli gets backbanned. He's a cheater. Oh, and NIP get it in 16-14 again, dude.
Interesting. That was
They shut down a fucking massive LDLC push against Kukli, who's later backbanned. We don't know if he cheated on LAN. Who knows? Oh my god.
Well,
Just
good
really,
thing
because
you
I don't
got
want to talk about cheating in the greatest
Yeah.
Counter-Strike stream,
I don't
but
think
the
we
thing
need
is,
to. I don't think we
do
need
you
to.
know about Kukli? I think his name's Kaylee, but
Never heard
Pasha
of
Biceps
Kukli.
calls him Kukli. So
Never
hold on,
heard
let
of.
me
He's been
find
lost
the
to
clip.
history for his cheating, probably.
Let me find you one clip. Hold
This
on.
part's crazy though, where Get Right is just crouching under here and kills both of them
And it'll be existing. Get right and
as he's jumping. Because he has to. I don't know. They didn't coordinate that well or something because he has to chase him all the way down with his crosshair and then still turn around and win. That's wild.
From the final, it's Kaylee versus NIP.
Hold on, so this is the Kaylee moment.
Okay.
This spot on Dust 2 is still called Kaylee or Kukli. Like he's Kukli jumping, and people will call that out.
This is
like
the
that's
vac
forever
ban?
in the game.
Okay.
It's not the vac ban, but this is the moment where people are like, oh, Kukli style. 15-14.
So this is
all right?
Kukli. 15-14. This is an entirely different tournament.
Entirely different tournament. This is just to give you context who Kukli is, the guy who eventually got vac banned.
Is this LAN or no? Like, is he cheating in this?
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know if he's cheating here or not. And
You fucking cheater.
for
No way, dude. No, how does he line it up? How does he even fucking know where he is?
and for reference, this isn't like that other game with the.
Bro, there's no way. He literally lines up like he can see through walls.
Yeah, he didn't even go like, joke's over, you're dead. Like, this is a different game. That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen in this game.
Oh, that's a fucking cheat if I've ever seen one. He can hear
Yeah,
him?
we-
Yeah, but you can hear footsteps. You can't triangulate the footsteps, right? You don't know.
I mean, I don't think
Maybe.
you could
It could
hear
be
the
luck, right?
bomb.
But
It was, I mean, 100% if this wasn't cheating, it was luck. There's
Yeah.
nothing you can do to guarantee a jumping headshot with a USP. All right, it's not like it's a very far distance, but it's considerable. It
I
won't
mean, it
happen
looks like
every
he's
time.
tracking onto him while he's moving, and then just jumps, and it's literally lined up. I don't know. That looks crazy, but maybe Clara was on his computer. Yeah.
You know about Clara.
Everyone knows
That's
Clara,
awesome.
bro. All right. So give back this tournament. I'm actually invested. I don't know who wins.
Appreciate it.
Cologne 2014. What's happening? Tell
We're
me,
in the
Daddy
grand
Punch. Tell me.
Finals. Don't say that.
Everyone in chat, please say, tell us, Daddy
So-
Punch. Wait, I have to go to the bathroom real quick, and everyone's just going to spam that, and then we're going to find out.
All right, chat. Now that he's in the bathroom, let me tell you about a story about how Atrioc wouldn't help me change my username. Oh god, it was many years ago, many moons. Atrioc has connects at Twitch. Whatever. No, don't you tell us Daddy Punch. Hey, this guy's great. Daddy Punch. I don't like that. Can we get a this guy's great versus Daddy Punch to see who wins it out? I'm gonna start a prediction. Let's see who gets more channel points. Alright, you got 1 minute. The prediction is this guy's great versus Daddy Punch. Whichever one gets more channel points contributed to it wins. Oh man, this guy's great's off to a great start.
I'm back.
90%?
I'm back.
Ooh, 150k.
Can I-
I started a
What?
poll.
Why? Well, what was the question?
You were gone. And because you said Daddy Punch and I didn't like that, so I said, how about if this guy's great versus Daddy Punch and to really crowd chance harder. And right now, this
How
guy's
about
great's
Daddy
winning
Punch is great, and then we win both. Yeah.
No. Dude, 10 million points. Dude, this guy's great is crushing. Holy shit.
All right. Well, I get to pay out, right? So I'll just do that real quick.
I mean, you can pay out whoever you want, but I mean, this
will.
guy's great people would.
Can we pay
very
out the
much
Daddy
appreciate it.
Punchers?
Not-
All right, it's my
Why?
stream, so
They're
let's
the
pay out
doubters.
Let's pay,
That would ruin your economy, dude.
let's
15 to
pay
1.
out the Daddy Punchers real quick. Thank you so
Did
much.
you actually? Okay, no, you didn't. I was gonna freak out, dude. They're points.
No, some mod saved it because they were fucking pissed. Ataru did it. I was literally, I didn't have
Hero.
it.
Hero, man.
All
so
right.
we've seen Freiberg
Yeah.
just beast mode. He went savage.
He
Went
definitely
savage on
did
him.
go fucking 2018 style savage.
And I want to show you map 1 of Grand Finals against none other than Fnatic. Their Swedish rival. Their domestic rivals.
Woo! By the way, the team they lost to in the first major.
Yep.
Okay.
Their biggest rivals.
Was that
thus
finals or
far.
no when they lost?
Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
NIP have made it to the Grand Finals of every major, never won.
Oh, interesting. So they always made
Now
it to the
they've
finals.
once again made it to the Grand Finals against Fnatic.
Rematch
This
of the first
is
major.
everything.
A little bit of a storyline, bit of a rivalry. Two best teams clearly over the current lifespan of CSGO. I'm invested. And I don't know who wins, which is extra exciting for me. Okay.
This is the
Round in the
GOAT
second half.
roster of Fnatic, too.
Okay.
So right away, map 1, the score's 11 to 10. And we're
I
looking
mean,
at
I've heard of
pretty big
Olaf Meister.
breaking
I've heard of
point.
Flusha, both. I don't know about Crims or Pronax, but I assume they're also great.
Oh, dude. Okay, so when we talk about oppers of Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, you would say Kenny S, Guardian, JW, Simple, right?
I would
Like, those
say
are
only
the
Simple
people?
because we sponsored him at NVIDIA. And then I would also
Right.
say, who's that guy from 1.6 that I read a book about? Fuck.
Oh, maybe Zeus?
No.
You read a book. Neo?
No. Fuck.
Guy from 1.6.
He's like the greatest. He was on a Complexity and
Complexity.
is really old.
Fraud?
Fraud. Fraud is what I'm thinking of.
Wow.
I read
He
a
has
book about
book?
fraud. Yeah.
Frog? Okay, sorry. That's an old one.
Yeah, it's
Don't even-
really old. It was about how Jason Lake, the owner of Complexity, basically like took out a second mortgage on his house, got divorced, and invested his life savings into this kid Fraud to build a team around him.
Holy
I mean, this is
shit,
back in
that's
like
awesome.
2005 esports, and there's no money in it at all. And it basically cost him his whole life and his marriage and everything. And
That
didn't-
is especially
Yeah.
insane considering that Counter-Strike esports at the time was like
Yeah.
PSEA pug
Yeah.
montages.
No, it's
to
like
3 days
garage
race.
tournaments for like fucking $300. And he's like, this is the future. and he basically lost his marriage and everything. And it did sort of work out 15 years later, but he was incredibly early, and it wasn't worth it. And also, Fraud made not that much money.
And Fraud was
Yeah.
largely forgotten by time. He's
Yeah,
not one of the
yeah.
household names. Of
It was a sad book, to be honest. It was about how esports is a dangerous business to get involved in until recently. But it was fun. Okay, anyway, we're here. So we're here. It's 11-10. What map 1? Okay, it's map 1.
Map
11-10 grand finals, map 1. Incredibly close series between two rivals, but Nip is down a little bit. Okay. Anything else I need
This
to
looks
know?
like one of those turning points, man. Because again, the more people you lose, the more money you have to spend. The more money you have to spend, the less money you'll have.
Yeah.
Less
Reverse
gear
snowball.
you can buy.
You're
so
getting
the less
weaker.
options you'll have.
Okay, but right now there is 2-on-2, equal on guns, equal on health. Let's see how it goes.
Now is the time for it.
Yeah.
38 seconds, and Freiburg is in a really good position. He's covering the bomb. They
And
have
yet
to pick
again,
it up,
I'm
get into
pausing
the
again. Like every single clip you've showed me, Freiburg is alive and probably about to make a sick play.
Dude, I can't.
Freiburg clearly
honestly,
having a tournament, having a fucking star-making tournament. Okay.
onside
He
without losing a single
is
member here.
amazing
That in
for what he's
itself
done.
is not an easy
We
task.
thank
In
Mr.
fact, I
Freiburg
think they
for
want to
everything.
go
that
and
he's
Crazy
try
because
and
I
take
hadn't
a
heard of
2-1
Freiburg.
before they
He's
do
one of
it.
the names I had not heard of
Pops
before.
You will
in,
now.
assists this down.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
dude,
Great play from
a
Freiburg.
perfect flash gets
Tactical
exist.
genius here.
Now it's Freiburg versus
is gonna
2.
be walking around. That bomb is down.
Freiburg v2.
Freiburg looking for a
walking
way
in.
to
I don't know where he
equalize
is
the
yet.
situation.
He's surrounded.
gonna be
Holding the
walking
drop.
up, spots Pronax here in the corner.
Nobody finds
takes him
Olaf.
down, turns
Straight
around for
transfer.
180, still 15 bullets left. Freiburg crashes it. Are you kidding? It's gonna be a double. He does it again and again and again.
He does it again and again and again. Oh,
And there's
Freiburg!
nothing to be said.
Are you
They're
kidding me,
speechless. The
Freiburg?
manages to pull-
That's right.
Every
The first
round
kill's
they
extra
need.
crazy. I want to see that again. Yeah. That
Yeah,
seems very
he like
important.
clears it and then realizes he's there. Oh, dude, like, because again, this is grand finals
They've
of a
got so
major.
many
We're not.
8
It's
seconds
so
without
hard to
losing
be
a
on
single
top of
member
your
here.
game
That
to
in
find
itself
these rounds
is not an
at
easy
a
task. In
major.
fact, I think they want
Everything
to
is on the
see if they can
line.
make
This
it
is your
2-1
whole
before
thing.
they do it.
You need to win a major. You're
Pops in and
NIP.
assists is
You're
down.
not the GOAT if
Great
you can't
play
win a
from
major.
Pronax.
The competition's
Tactical
only getting
genius here.
stronger.
Now
And then
Freiburg
we're up against
is gonna be
Fnatic,
walking around.
Olaf
That bomb is
Meister.
down, and Freiburg looking for a
And it's
way
a
to
flush
equalize
up.
the
I mean,
situation.
dude,
He's going to be walking
a
up.
team with
Spots
Olaf Meister,
Pronax here in the
JW
corner.
flush up.
Takes him down.
How does he
Gets
not-
Pronax, flicks
I'm
over to
so
flush.
surprised.
Oh my God.
When I watch it again, I'm still surprised he doesn't die.
Equalize the
Wait.
situation. He's going to be walking
How does he
up.
not? The Pronax is ready for him.
Spots
Yeah, shit on. Shit on.
Dude, look.
Garbage.
At this
Trash.
point, look at this. Pronax is shooting. The gun is lit up. He's aiming at him. He's looking away. Freiburg is looking away, not shooting.
Pronax
All
here
right,
in
How-
the
all right,
corner.
let me
how
tell you
is-
something about Pronax.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, he's an in-game leader. First
Yeah.
of all, okay, he's an in-game leader.
Yeah.
Not known for his fragging ability. Okay, he's not the guy that you see many highlight clips of. For
Dude.
all right, his read of the game is spectacular. All right, his mid-round calling was
Damn.
probably the best of its time. Okay.
Uh-huh.
He missed a
Yeah,
shot.
no,
All right,
I
that's
get
all-
it.
he missed a
Grandpa
shot.
can talk, but he can't shoot. I get it.
Listen,
No, I
Freiburg
understand.
shit on him. Freiburg fucking
understand.
shit on him. What do you want?
That's
It's Freiburg.
crazy.
Have you seen
That
what Freiburg's
is
been doing this
crazy.
whole event?
Yeah.
Listen, it's
Takes
not
him down
you
for
versus
the
Tarek.
round.
He
He's still
can't
15
just
bullets.
throw his gun at him, quick draw, fucking.
First
it's-
of all, I
hard.
could have shit on Tark if I wanted to. I didn't want to.
You did
embarrass
shit
him.
on Tarek. I saw. You won.
I did. You're right. I did.
No,
But I will
no,
hold that to the grave. Oh, okay.
Stans did. It was Stans.
Well, Stan's. You know, I was more of an in-game leader. I was more of a
You were
Pronax.
the end game. You were the Pronax. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. God, what a fucking round. And he does it again and again and again.
Okay. But I still don't know who won.
So off the back of that,
Okay.
NIP were able to win because they tie up the score. Now Fnatic is broken. God, what a round. So the thing is, that
Yeah.
was Fnatic's map pick. And off the back of that Freiburg clutch, they get that momentum to win map 1.
Okay.
Map 2 is NIP's pick. They get kind of fucking stomped on. They get shit on a little. All right? Like, it's not even worth watching because it's
Okay.
16-8. Like, they
Okay.
fucking lose. And it's like, holy shit,
Total
Fnatic is that
domination.
team.
Yeah.
We
Fnatic
forgot.
fires back.
Fnatic is also that team. Like, JW, Olaf, Krims is to this day, 2022, as I'm speaking to you, one of the most consistent fucking players of all time.
He's
One of
still
the most
playing? Still
underrated
active?
players of all time. Krims is still active and he's still fucking crazy. He's still
Who of
really
this
good at the game.
squad? I'm gonna pull it up again. Freiburg, Get Right, Fiflaren, Exist, Forest. Who everyone in this game is still active?
I think just Freiburg and Forest.
That's crazy.
They were going strong for a while, the core of Exist, Forest, Get Right, and then Freiburg. And then eventually, Fiflaren became a guy who's replaced by like a
Forest
bunch
and
of
Freiburg,
different
that's it.
people.
And Crims.
And then like Exist eventually went away, so it was like Forest, Get Right, and Freiburg +2 for a while. And then eventually, now it's like Dignitas. Dignitas is now who houses Forest, I believe.
Got it. But yeah, okay, interesting. Because I know Fiflaren, he's like a dad now. He's like chill. He's like crack open a beer and relax. He's not like fucking top level fragging out. So okay, interesting to see some of you guys are still going. That's crazy. All right, so okay, where are we at now? Where are we at now in this? So I just told you, they kind of got
shit on in their map picks. Now we're looking
Nip
at
barely clutches out map 1, gets shit on map 2. It's map 3. Is it best of 5 in finals or is it still best of 3?
best of 3.
Okay, so it's still best of 3.
So this is the last map.
Okay.
1-1 grand finals. The two best teams in the world that we've probably ever seen. And these are probably the two best Counter-Strike teams ever.
Relative to competition. Because they're
Yeah.
obviously not better than teams now.
No. No.
Okay.
In 2014, this is the peak. Like, this is like,
Got it.
we're watching this.
Oh,
Going,
I
holy
what you're
shit.
saying. By
These
2014,
guys
these are the two
fucking
best
crazy.
ever that's ever been. Okay, I got it.
Yes.
For 2014. Got it. Well, not better than
Right away, Fnatic
fraud.
up to a running start. Also, can I just say, Inferno, best fucking map in a major ever. If they ever remove Inferno, I'm probably just not going to play anymore.
That'll show them.
Map 3 Inferno
If
at a
Punch
grand
stops
finals.
playing, the fucking scene dies, dude.
It will. There's not many people in North America anymore. They're playing Valorant, dude. Like, I don't think you understand.
That's actually true, dude.
This game
I
is
see the charts.
dying.
I look at the charts every day at work to see. We have to figure out like how we're gonna market and what people are actually playing. Yeah, let me tell you.
Hopefully this boosts that. If you
North
see
American
a noticeable boost in
CS:GO is
Counter-Strike after your video, would you freak out? Like, holy shit, like I have power over this market?
That's what I would say. I have power over this market. Okay, wait. I want to watch this. I want to know who wins. All right, so here we go. It's 5-1. Fnatic leading map 3. Again, whoever wins this wins the tournament. So, okay. And
There's
it's
going to be
even-
a few moments in this one. So
5-1
we're watching this all the way through. Not the whole
They
thing.
start off really well here on the final.
So they're pushing.
Oh, it's Pronax. You know, garbage can. Guy you sucks and you hate.
Yeah.
Oh, but him and Olaf, they take out Exist.
Oh.
Goes Freiburg.
Freiburg again.
Great.
And he's going for more.
Oh, but Freiburg's going for more. He's
Freiburg
still
actually
pushing.
outplaying every other human being that I see.
Entries, 3 of them? That was
was single-handedly.
round. Single-handedly.
Bro, when I watch that, it looks like a fucking action movie. It looks like they can't be hurt. He looks like he's Arnold Schwarzenegger in fucking Rambo or something because they literally have their setup on him.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
do think the last
insane
guy
that-
wasn't expecting the push.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, it'd be psychotic for him to push into both of us. So he's setting up a nade for his teammate, and his teammate just loses the duel against Freiburg. Freiburg just fucking clutches out. He finds the kill.
Yeah,
that
it's
he
like
shouldn't
John
find.
Wick. It's John Wick type beat. Okay.
But it's still, Fnatic's still in this.
4.
But
So
Freiburg
4 for
gets
Freiburg.
Another.
He gets the kill now.
Kind of solo mission.
If you look at the mini-map, his team, the bomb's still not down.
Yeah.
Right now.
And the bomb's going to A. JW has the perfect read of it. He's going to A.
He's got a 1-on-3.
This round is still on. JW, one of the best offers of all
He has to
time.
kill 3 members of NIP. He also has to defuse the bomb.
It'd be very difficult.
Doesn't get flashed.
The mini-map, Freiburg coming from the back, though. Uh-oh.
Freiburg going for the ace.
Like a hungry shark, just inching his
I
way
like the
forward
commentary.
here. He wants that ace, and that would be absolutely brutal. Fnatic, that could really rock them. Freiburg comes in. He's praised. Freiburg
Wait, what?
misses,
Oh.
Oh,
JW still got a
barely
kill.
gets
Meanwhile, he's
it.
going down. Yeah.
Oh, he gets it. And
So
they
Freiburg
needed that
1v5s, dude, solo. Literally, his team did nothing.
pretty much. But I mean, so this is that old Counter-Strike shit, right? Look at the money right now. Like where you have it paused right now.
Yeah.
Fnatic, they were up 5-1. They're looking good. They're eating nice.
Yeah, they're rich as fuck. So that was
They're going to
necessary.
Carl's
They needed
Jr..
that.
Everything's great for them. Freiburg and Fiflaren were the only 2 people to survive, so the only 2 people that are fucking kitted out, they don't have to buy. Look at the money for NIP. This is so difficult for NIP to make this work still, even though they just won that round off the back of... It would have been easier had JW not killed one extra guy there.
Yeah.
But, JW, one of the best to ever do it. does find one in that 1v3. Freiburg almost doesn't get that spray down. Does finish it off. God. And so
Yeah.
Freiburg gives them that ace to just.
Do they do
Put it
MVPs
up
after
in
tournaments? Do they say like this?
They do. They do.
I-
I don't remember who gets the MVP.
I
at the end of this
assume
one,
it's
honestly.
Freiburg. I mean,
If it wasn't Freiburg, I'm pissed.
from
in
what you've
2022.
shown me, this seems crazy that it's not. He's every clip.
Skip
He's like
skip
okay,
to 21 minutes for me. real
skip to
quick,
20
I think.
minutes flat. All right, here we go. We're
Yeah.
21:03. It's 5-3. So Nip
NIP
won the
pulled
next two
out.
rounds.
The next one, it was 5-2.
Yeah, so they won that round and then won one more.
2 rounds later now.
Okay, and
And it's
Hazubu.
4-4. Oh,
Remember
dude.
Hazubu?
I do remember Hazubu. Dude, the
This is
guy,
2014. Yeah, I remember this. Those are
one of the
only- yeah.
founders of Azubu, coached my CEVO team.
Really?
And he now coaches, I think, one of the biggest teams in like South Africa or something. I don't remember.
That's wild.
I know the people at Azubu, or knew the people who formerly Azubu.
If you guys don't know Azubu, they were a Twitch competitor out of I want to say Korea or something, but they dumped a bunch of money into esports to try and promote their Twitch competitor, and they ended up not paying people, and the whole thing collapsed. It was a big fraud. But I remember in 2014 at Twitch, we were kind of like you know, it made everyone think we had competition because we didn't know like their checks were going to cash very soon. Okay. I remember I had a friend who like they set up a new office in Germany or something. And I had a friend who like got a job with them. He uprooted his whole family, flew to Germany, like settled down, got a place to live, started the job. 2 weeks later, the thing went out of business. He had to fucking,
Awesome.
He had to fucking move back. They literally like they fucking it was insane. So yeah, it's super fucked. Yeah, they were just lying to people. Okay. So we're here. We're game 8. Round 8. And it's 4-4. Okay, 4 people for live in each one. Okay, here we go. I'm playing.
4 versus 4. 5-3 is the score with 30 seconds left. And you have to make something work fast.
And he is going to be looking, but almost
with
turns
the
away at the
off
last
arches.
second.
Oh, through the smoke.
Like just through the smoke on Crims.
Gonna be taking down Crims. That leaves Flusher alone.
3v4.
Is it gonna
Fnatic
happen
is still in this.
again?
He's all flush on the
Meister
site.
guessing through there, not
Okay.
connecting,
Gets
but Flusher
one.
will. That bomb still not down. 10
back
seconds,
man,
9
back man.
seconds.
Shooting
They're gonna have to
the
go for the
smoke.
plant.
Pop into the
Flusher
smoke.
can't guess the angle right this time.
Doesn't get
It's
him,
a
though.
3-on-3.
3v3.
Fnatic last time the retake didn't work this
Oh, but
time.
Get Right's
They're
on the
feeling
master
more
flank.
solid.
Oh,
Get
gets
Right
one.
coming up
Fnatic
from
gets the other.
behind, but he's
So
also
Get Right
alone.
versus
In a
3, and he gets the
1-on-2,
first.
throws out another
Get
grenade
Right
here.
versus 2.
Gets someone
Gets the
on
second on Olaf. The most insane shot of all time. How does he do it? How does Get Right do it?
There's no way.
And he gets Pronex, dude. It's the most magic fucking run of all time.
God, Get Right. He does it. That's a third round in a
It's
row.
funny. All these rounds, it kind of looks like maybe Nip is getting outplayed overall as a team, but then one player does something fucking insane.
It's just tug of war. Like, just there's something good happening for the other team, and NIP take it right back, even though they shouldn't. But it's Get Right, and it's Freiburg, and it's Forest.
My God, down. Pronax is
1v3.
alone. That bomb is in the
That
middle.
shot on
Another
Olaf.
I wanna see that
Get
way. I
Right
wanna see
coming up
that
from
shot on
behind,
Olaf.
but he's also alone.
So he
In a
kills Flusher,
1-on-2, throws
tosses a
out another
grenade.
here.
Oh,
Gets some
It's a crazy fucking shot. Wait, one more time.
more solid. Get Right coming up
I
from
wish you
behind,
could
but he's also
1080p
alone.
it.
In a 1-on-2,
Look
throws
at
out
the
another
player
grenade
cam
here.
when he wins this round, dude. Look at the player. Look how
Gets
I'll watch
fucking
it again.
elated he is.
Is it happening again? Pronax is alone. That bomb is in the middle of nowhere. He's going to have to sit down in the open. He goes down. Get Right clutches it in.
Oh, he's stirred. Like, dude, all you can do is just go, yes! 1 versus 3, and he needs it. Look at their, once again, when this round ends, look at their economy. They need every single one of these rounds against all odds.
That's hype. Okay, where do I jump to now?
Let me check my notepad that I didn't fucking use.
Hey, thank you for the 6 months. Salmon, thank you for the prime. Reptro, thank you for the 4 months. Simply Paris, thank you for the 11 months. Lax Landers, thank you for the 5 months. Mr. Chow, thank you for the 2.
What if I told you this video's been buffering for me for such a long time? Okay, skip to 59 minutes and
Okay.
30 seconds. We're gonna
Okay.
watch Ninjas in Pajamas versus Fnatic Grand Finals.
Okay. Oh my god.
Fnatic
Wait, I can't even.
Not on a great buy.
We're at 15. Is this 13, 15?
15-13.
15, 13. Game 3. Everything on the line. It looks
NIP
like Nip
never
has
won a
way
major.
more money. Way more money. Okay.
Yep, they're up against a tattered Fnatic.
Okay. All right.
Best
I'm
thing
watching.
about
Everything they
Fnatic,
can.
they've been going back and forth, man. Every one of these rounds, it's all winnable. We've never seen this before. Usually in Counter-Strike, it's like, oh my god, you lost pistol round? All right, 3-0. Not with these guys, man. It's never that way with this
Okay,
fucking
they're digging
team.
deep. They're finding ways to bring it back every time, both sides. And we're going to show the full round here. We're starting from the beginning.
Yep, yep.
Okay, all right.
And to get
We're just
equipped
gonna
in this
watch it all the
round,
way through,
Cribs
man.
will take
This-
the hit and drop the AK for
All right.
Olafmeister, who
This
will be
NIP
the only
team,
fully equipped man
The most
on
magical
Fnatic.
run that we've seen to date. Can they
now
actually
is the
do it
time.
against
Do
Fnatic?
manage
The guys who
to run
took
this
them
back,
down the
or do
first
Nip
time,
secure the title?
broke their hearts.
All of the decision, everything has to come from Pronax.
Another
at this
grand
point. Smokes and
finals,
flashes
NIP have
everywhere,
to
but
do
they
this.
are
They
Wasted
can't
flashbang,
fall
cringe,
short
cringe,
here.
cringe,
taking
cringe,
what
bad
little they
players.
can. They have been smoked off from the bottom of
They
the
suck at
banana.
what
Once
they
again,
do.
Nip
They're
going
bad.
with this strategy, but Nip
If only they had a shot caller like me.
patient. They lie
I
in
wish
wait.
that you were in this
They wait
major
practically a year for
more
this
than
one.
anything, and we were recapping it. I wish you won.
It's like 9 god tier players. And let me just like, guys, save the flashes. We don't want to waste. Going the wrong way. So which site do you think? Okay, all right, let's play.
They secure it right here, right now, in this round.
Get right. Currently has 28
God,
kills.
I'm
He's
watching
2
this
away
live.
from
I
another
was
30 bomb
so
here in the
glad.
tournament.
I don't even remember how fucking old I
And
am.
we
How old
are
was
just
I? 2014.
rounding
Sure,
the
I
minute
do
on
know.
the timer
I have
here.
no idea, bud.
Fnatic
I was
make
a
their way around. They
teenager
have one AK
watching
and
this
nothing
live.
but
Biggest
pistols.
get right fan of all
What you've
time.
witnessed in this
Okay, he
tournament
kinda-
is a broken NIP
They don't know he's there.
team.
Yeah, right?
They
Oh, wait. Oh, he got
Oh,
almost
but
in
he
it.
gets shut down.
2 kills.
Dude,
Forrest with the
it's
Okay.
5 versus 2 and NIP's doing it.
5 versus 2. This is it. This is over.
It has to be over. It's just JW with the smoke. He's jumping out. They know he's there. He gets taken down.
Okay, it's literally
What?
over.
It's
Okay.
over, dude. Look at him. They finally get it, dude.
Yeah, I was like, wait, how the fuck does Fnatic turn this around? Okay. Awesome. So Nip finally gets their major win.
Finally claimed the title.
Yeah! Yeah!
Champions! Gamescom
Let's go!
2014. And despite Fnatic's best efforts, it goes the distance.
God,
It
dude.
goes all 3 maps.
So if
And
you just
we
Google
have our
Get Right
champions,
Cologne
the
2014,
best
you'll
team in
see
the world.
one of the most iconic
Ninjas
pictures
and
taken.
pajamas.
I'll Google
It's
it.
probably even in this video, but I don't know the timestamps. Just Google like Get Right Cologne 2014.
Get right Cologne 2014. And I'm looking for an iconic photo here.
I'm sure it'll be the first one. You can go shopping too. You can go shopping.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, him at the
Dude.
trophy crying.
Yes. Oh my god. Because I mean, this is a guy who's been playing for. At this point, he's already been playing for a very long time. Made the switch to global offensive, dominated, but just couldn't win a major, man. He just couldn't get to that major, and he finally gets it. At this point, he's regarded as like player of the year, #1 player of the year, but just can't win a major. He finally gets one, dude. Christopher fucking Get Right. God. One of the best to ever do it. One of the best to ever do it. I'll say it.
That's
Get
cool.
Right's my goat. He's my goat.
Well, he plays Valorant now. Do you know that?
Yeah, he's a streamer.
Do you still support him?
Professional streamer.
I'm more of a CSGO diehard. I would never support Valorant. So if they switch, they're
Oh,
dead
yeah,
to me.
yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah, so
It's
you
like,
can't-
ugh. Why are they playing video games?
It's
What
like
the
what I
fuck?
say is like I don't like that fucking jumping around ability shit, you know? I like raw shoot based gameplay is what I call it. Shoot based.
Yeah, that's the nicest way anyone's ever said that. Is-
Yeah, I say, why do you play kids games? I play CSGO and then I log on to play against a Russian bot to fill my cheater filled lobby. Okay. We're in. All right, so that was sick. That was awesome.
Cologne
What a cool story.
2014.
They sort
so
of-
many 16-14s.
Yeah.
To the point where it could have been any round in the game, Atrioc, and you nearly nailed it. 14-14. Oh my god, how could you have predicted that every single game that this team played was so close, and they have the magic to just fucking pull it out every time.
And Get Right finally gets his trophy.
Get Right finally gets the trophy. If
Ninjas
Freiburg
and
didn't
Falcons
get
finally get their
MVP,
trophy.
ugh, he deserves it.
Let's see
Yeah,
who got
what a-
MVP. MVP, ESL1,
It, was,
Cologne.
it better have been
2014.
Freiburg. I'm so,
It was Freiburg.
It was Freiburg.
It was
Thank
Freiburg.
God.
Yeah,
Thank
all
God.
right. Nice.
He deserves it. Dude, that ace on the map 3 too, just to get him into the game. They needed an ace to get into the game on map 3, and Freiburg delivers it. Come
I love this
on.
copy. I don't like spamming in my chat, but I do like this guy pasta.
Yeah,
Valorante child game. Look to cartoon grap fix to make kid player happy like children's show. Valorante cartoon world with rainbow, unlike Counter-Strike with dark corridor and realistic gun. Valorante like playhouse. Valorant's playor. Run from CSGO, fear of dark world and realism.
Fear of dark world and realism is so funny. It sucks to talk about
Yeah,
Valorant
so
during a
true.
CS:GO stream.
Yeah, but we
I'll
had to
as-
say it, dude.
As one of the as the what do you call me like a fanatic? That's the team that just lost against fucking NIP.
I said
baby.
obsessive.
Obsessive.
Yep.
As an obsessive Counter-Strike stan poggers, I would like to say I believe these games, Valorant and CS:GO, to be so fucking wildly different from one another that they're hardly comparable at this point. Even just saying like, "Oh man, why are you playing Valorant when you could be playing CS:GO?" It's like, what? Those are two wildly different games. I'd say the biggest similarities they take place in the first person perspective, and it starts to differ there. Like, they're different games, man. Just straight up, they are not comparable, and they're just for different people. So no
Right.
one I'd say is better than the other. It's
Sure.
like comparing fucking Dota to hacky sacks. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, those are just different fucking things.
You think so? You think Valorant and CSGO is like Dota to hacky sack?
Yes. And Valorant's hacky sack. So, okay, I had to throw one jab in there. Come on. Come on, we can't be too friendly to these guys. They fucking jerk off to cartoons.
I mean, they're subhuman, right? Because they don't play. They don't
They
have.
don't play my
flash-
video game. This is my video game. Come on. No, the Valorant's cool. They got a lot of cool content creators. We got a lot of cool not content creators, but we have cool casters and desk talent. Dude, the CS:GO desk. That, by the way, that whole event, dude, Andre's
Yeah, I mean,
commentary.
I do know
I get
that.
that, like, he repeats himself a bunch, but like, dude, like it's so fucking
No,
iconic, man.
People say he's the go. I mean, who's this? It's him and it's Anders and who? Who's the other guy?
Semler, I believe.
Semler.
Is it
Anders and
this
Semler,
one?
right? People say they're the
Yeah,
goat duo.
Semler's a great commentator as well. It's just, you know, you know how it goes in the esports world.
Oh, did he do something weird?
No, well, okay.
Did he
I
selling
remember-
NFTs now? Or what's
The first reason we delayed the CS:GO stream was I got pissed off. If you remember, I don't even know if you read the messages. Like, we were set to do it in like December, and a women's league got announced for ESL called GG for All.
Okay.
And the community reaction to that was negative mostly
Okay.
because of very interesting reasons. I don't want to flat out call it sexist, but they just weren't
Sexist
as happy
light.
to hear. Yeah, they just
LaCroix
weren't as happy to
sexism.
hear that a women's only league was announced. And my opinions on it is video games and esports are a very difficult thing to break into if you're not a straight white guy. As someone who's played 8,000 hours of Counter-Strike, I played 5 games of matchmaking yesterday. All 5 of them had homophobic slurs said to me in voice chat. All
You got
5.
the 5 for 5? You got the
5 for 5.
bingo?
All right. So if you're not a fucking dude, your experience is going to be different than most guys playing. That's just the facts. I've queued up with women every single time. It's been miserable for them. They don't have fun playing because people are shitheads.
Oh,
The
yeah.
community has a problem.
I saw a
So
great someone did an experiment. This is Valorant, but I assume similar principles. It was like a good male player, and he just changed to a female name and played 12 rounds silent, and he was smurfing. So it was like he's playing in gold and he's way better than that. But every tiny mistake he made was getting way overly criticized, and like they were saying a bunch of weird sexist shit just because he had a girl name and was playing silent. It was literally like this guy's so much better than everyone in this lobby, and you guys are pointing out tiny mistakes that you never would have pointed out if he didn't have a girl's name. Yeah, it was very interesting.
And I think that the reaction to that from a lot of the like, we don't have a Bobby Scar. We don't have these fucking awesome
You got Semler.
figure. Yeah, we have Semler who, and again, it wasn't. I don't want to call it sexist because it wouldn't be accurate. It's just their reaction to it was more like, oh, well, how come they don't just play in the mixed leagues so they can be real professionals? It's like, because to be a professional player of Counter-Strike, you have to devote so much of your fucking time to. You have to have so much love and drive for this game that is near impossible to have when you're getting threatened to get sex crimed and fucking.
Yeah, and there's
all
also
sorts of
support
harassment.
systems, right? Like, whenever you're starting to get good at a game, other good players playing with you, talking with you, giving feedback is like massively helpful. And if you don't have that and you have to do it all on your own, even though people think they're doing it on their own, it's actually, there's a lot of subtle stuff that helps a lot that people don't have if they're not immediately accepted into groups, into Discords, into...
I hate Counter-Strike sometimes. So that's why I put it off, because there was a bunch of like big community figureheads were like, "Huh, women bad at Counter-Strike." It's like, yeah, we threaten to fucking murder them every time they're in our games. They're not gonna play as much as us. They're not playing 15 hours of fucking FPL a day, because when they do, they get harassed and threatened. Like they don't have the same drive as fucking Zaiwu. Their paths are way different. So that pissed me off, and I hated Counter-Strike for a little bit. Because like, dude, if we had Bobby Scar, holy shit, Counter-Strike would be the best fucking game of all time. It'd be the GOAT. It'd be the pastime. It'd be bigger than football, man. I swear to God. But no, like, we're just a bunch of fucked up humans. We need Bobby Scar. We need Bobby Scar. That's all I'm saying. Counter-Strike needs a Bobby Scar. We have great people. That's not to say we don't.
Can you
like,
imagine a Bobby
Sponge
Scar
J.
of Counter-Strike trying to cast? Dude, you would... The Bobby Scar of Counter-Strike would know 4 players from 6 years ago.
I didn't say we needed him as a commentator, right? I love Bobby Scar's commentary.
He would know fraud, dude. He would be bringing up fraud. He would only know plays from like one map on T side that he brings up a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
But yeah. So that's we have the most amazing commentators, the most amazing desk talent. Shout out to them, Sponge J, Machine. There's so many to name that it's impossible to get all of them, but yeah, they're all amazing. Dude, interviewers, fucking Frankie, like we have it all, man. We have one of the best esports systems available to us, and the fact that we aren't more grateful towards them is a shame. I feel like they don't get the flowers they deserve.
So Punch, here's the deal. I told Linkus and Spectacore that I would do, and you also have to go to work soon. I told them that I would do Elusive Target, and you have to go to work. But I really enjoyed this. This was as unprepared as you may have been.
We only went over one event.
I know. That was awesome. So what I'm thinking is, do you have time tomorrow to continue this? That was a story of Cologne. I'm happy to do another tournament or more tomorrow.
You don't want to keep going?
I feel bad because I've often delayed on Linkus, and I asked him to be ready, and now I'm not.
You've delayed this for 6 months.
Okay, I was ready yesterday, Punch.
Hey, so was
you
I.
You were asleep. And then today, you were also in your bed under the covers.
When you went live, I woke up. I was in the bed
sweaty.
for 7 minutes. It was a comfortable bed.
Okay, so I don't want you to act like I'm fucking not ready. I was ready.
We'll skip some if you want. We can just knock this out.
I don't want to knock it out. I'm really enjoying it. I was fascinating.
You're a hater. You're a hater.
I'm literally not a hater. I'm a lover. I think it's awesome. It was very interesting, and I thought your passion was very awesome. So what I would love to do is continue it. Do you have time tomorrow, or do you want to do a different day?
I guess I'll also wake up early tomorrow, then wait for 30 minutes while you suck at balloons, and then fucking...
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. All right, so I will see you tomorrow at 6, and I will play a round of balloons, and we'll continue. And anything you want me to get ready for then, just send me in Discord, and I'll do it. But I do want to...
Can we get Sponge on the fucking next one?
Tell you what I'll do.
Right?
I'll tell you what I'll do, because I enjoyed it so much today, there'll be a new emote in chat tomorrow. Everyone get ready.
Uh-oh,
One
chat?
of two, but there'll be a new emote for sure. If you guys enjoyed it, say, this guy was great. I love you, Daddy Punch. And we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow with more
not comfortable with one
CSGO
of those,
stories. That was awesome. Yeah, that's fucking sick.
Can I also hang out with Linkus? Can I just be in the voice call, just like not doing anything?
You would like to stick around in the voice call. Can you explain what Elusive Target is?
Dude, yeah, can I uncomfortably be in the voice call with Linkus who I've never talked to or even like seen before, and just get done for 10 minutes? Just give me... Oh, Linkus, this is Punch, this is Punch. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Wait, I'll pretend to be you. Just join the call, and then I'll be you. How's that?
You want me to invite you to the call, and then you pretend to be me?
Yeah. I'll be like, hey, bro.
Oh, I'll do it right now. Oh, wait. Hold. He hasn't joined yet.
Let me get the voice down. Hold. He hasn't joined yet. No, my voice cracked. It's hard. You're not helping me.
I'm not, hey, Linkus.
Hey, Linkus.
Perfect.
What if I just mime everything you say?
What doesn't work?
I didn't join.
Wait, he's
Nice
joining.
friend.
All right, Linkus is joining.
Okay, Linkus is joining.
Yo,
What up?
I'm gonna be honest. I've been a little bit sad. I've had your stream open, Atrioc.
Oh,
for the-
really? You're a big fan?
Yeah. Well, I see that you've been showing a lot of the CS:GO moments, right?
Yep.
And I used to be very into CS:GO back in the day. And
Oh, were you?
yes, and I very much remember my biggest gambling bet that I ever made in my history, which was a game in between Dignitas and Cloud9. And this happened now back in 2014, 15. And to this day, anytime people talk about the greatest moments in CS:GO, they bring up the one game where I, in total, because it was like 1-5, the odds were crazy good. I bet my entire CS:GO inventory. I had a possible payout of like $8,000. Remember, I was in high school, right? This was like insane money. It was like 15-10. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cash out. I can buy a new gaming PC. Greatest comeback in the history of CS:GO. Lose all of it. Completely broke. Literally all I had. I've been working to that inventory for like 2 years. So that's my entire takeaway from your stream. Thank you for bringing up this moment, Atrioc, and helping fuel this goddamn VOD.
Dude, you got cringed. Anyways, what's your favorite thing about me?
Oh, by you?
Yeah, your friend Atrioc?
My favorite thing about Atrioc. Oh man.
Me, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Punch, it didn't work at all. You're
It's me,
that
Brandon.
ain't selling me at all.
Ah, my fingers are big.
Oh, that would have got him. That would have got him.
Linkus knows about the big finger thing, right?
Yeah, but I don't
No.
open conversations by saying, wow, my fingers, they're big.
Oh, I don't know. I met him in public, and literally the first thing he did was he said, "Hey, look at my hand. Don't I have big fingers?"
See?
That was the first thing he
That's
said
not
to
what
me.
I said.
You're bad
I
right
said,
now.
let me prove.
I went in for a hug, and I was like coming for a hug,
I
and he
wanted
was
to
like, "Hold,"
show
and you
everybody.
you shoved your hand in my face and said, "Look at my hand," before I was allowed to hug you.
Yeah, but
This
to
is a
show you
true
that
story.
it's not big. Not that it is big. Anyway,
Why would you do that?
Punch was just leaving.
I was pretending to be Atrioc.
Yeah, no,
Did you
I
buy
know.
it?
For a little bit, maybe in the first 2 sentences, but I think he figured out pretty quickly. Also, he's in a Discord call with 3 people, so it's not.
Linkus,
Yeah.
you noticed that.
Yeah, he did notice that.
It could have been your alt.
But also, you have slightly different voices. It's almost a 1-to-1, but
Yeah.
Well,
Wait, what were you saying? You asked something, and then we did a stupid bit. You asked something. I forget what you asked. What did you ask?
I asked?
Yeah, you told us about your terrible bet that you made where you lost $8,000, and then you
actually,
asked.
a really good bet. He made a great bet.
Well,
and
he made a
got fucked.
safe bet and got absolutely fucked. We should watch that tomorrow. I'd love to see that moment, actually. Favorite CS? Would you ask favorite CS:GO moment? I don't know. I've never watched it, Linkus. That was today's stream. Punch has watched every great CS:GO tournament, basically all of them. And so the goal was to have him walk me through some of the best moments in history. And
I hope you showed him Olive Boost. Did you show him the Olive Boost?
I
We
think
stopped
from
after
DreamHack?
Cologne 2014. So
we only got to
DreamHack
Cologne
yet.
2014, but it was an awesome tournament.
I'm confused. Wasn't the Olive Boost Winter? Wasn't that
happened
2014
after.
or was it 2015?
Cologne was before DreamHack. DreamHack happened in like December of 2014. It was like the last major 2014.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say it was 2014. Sorry, Track, we're coming up on a tangent here. Either way, that's a really exciting moment. You're gonna see it. I think honestly, you should watch every single CS:GO thing up until about 2015-16, because that's when the Swedish teams stop being in the top of the scene. So that's when you can drop it entirely,
what
because that's when the
Punch was
Danes
telling
come in. We didn't want to see the Danes come in and wreck us, so just watch up
fuck
until the
the
Swedes
Danes.
stop dominating.
Bro, the Swede-Dane rivalry is real because I was talking to Virtual at the Cuties Awards and he was talking shit on you. There was some Swedish, Nordic, Swedish and Norway rivalry. Danish rivalry. Anyway, okay. I guess it's all the Nordic countries hate each other, is what I feel like.
We are okay with Norway.
Really?
We all hate Denmark, though. Yeah. Norway and Sweden are okay with each other, but we all hate on Denmark.
Okay. I think I'm going to get Spectacore in here. Actually, let me add him. By the way, Spectacore has been in Hitman this entire time. Is he just grinding the elusive target so he can win this thing? What a stupid... I'm going to add him. Let's add him.
Wait, before we get into Hitman, I've been thinking about this for the last week. I don't know why, but can I ask you something about one of your Marketing Mondays, Atrioc?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So you remember the advertisement that Doja Cat made with Taco Bell, correct?
Yeah.
So I was thinking about this. Do you not think that there's a possible chance that Taco Bell or another company could direct an influencer to make a tweet like Doja Cat did? Because in reality, none of us would have actually seen the Taco Bell advertisement. Well, now we all know about their stupid goddamn pizza because it went viral that she made the post to ignore the advertisement beforehand.
No, totally.
I think.
Oh, who just joined?
I was just gonna. I was just gonna say they probably paid Atrioc to make that take.
Yeah. They paid me to help play both sides of it. No, it's possible they did that, but based on the rest of the campaign they did with Doja Cat, like everything else was not that subversive. And the manager of it posted on LinkedIn about the campaign, and someone asked that question directly and they didn't answer it. So I don't think so. I looked into it myself. I think that her bonus TikTok talking about the jingle was just her. I think the overall campaign, I mean, it worked out that way. But also, you have to remember, at the end of the day, all it does is make people did hear about the Mexican pizza, which is cool. But like the ads mostly just make Doja Cat seem funnier and better. They don't help Taco Bell much at all. Like it's not like it's like they seem in the loop or cool. It makes them seem lame and out of touch, and she's cool enough to like not care about the contract. So it's not that good. It's good for her. But it's not like it's a big win for them. So I don't think they planned it. And if they did, they were extra next level, but it worked out for them. It just worked out. It often can work out for you if it's extra funny. But anyway, Spectacle, how you doing? I saw you were grinding this elusive target for 3 hours to get ready for this. Kind of cheating.
Yeah, obviously. I wasn't grinding the elusive target. I was just, doing a little practice on trilogy, trying to warm up on the sticks,
Okay, good. You've been practicing. You've been playing every day.
I wouldn't say I've been
Hitman every single day.
For many hours.
But
True. Am I playing the game? Or am I doing something a little bit different, a little bit next level? I don't think you can just say that I'm playing the game.
What's
the
your
only
PB?
thing you're doing differently is appreciating the weather in Paris. That's really it.
Okay. That's a good point.
I would love to know your PB because you've been playing. I retired over a month ago. You'd think if someone had all my blueprints and a month to play, where would their PB be? It'd probably be way faster, right?
Well, some of us don't just do Hitman when we bear down on it.
Gotcha.
I'm not as one-track mind as you are.
Yeah.
I actually did a fun presentation about Amazon Games Marketing Monday.
I saw you did a Marketing Monday on a Wednesday. I love that you called it that.
I didn't call it that. I don't really know what you're talking about. I will deny this in court. But yeah,
good
thing
we don't have any evidence or anything.
Well, good.
Okay. Well, boys, this is our first triple threat elusive target. And so I was thinking an easy way to explain it is we will just one word at a time go around.
Oh boy.
We'll all just explain what an elusive target is. So I will just start by saying the first word, and then we'll go straight to a Spectacore, and then Linkus will bring it home, and we'll just keep going until we've explained what elusive target is. So,
Okay.
and
Spectre, you've already failed.
I thought it was Linkus first.
no, it's you. That's the phrase I just said.
Sorry, I'll be honest. I wasn't really paying attention as soon as you said the one thing at a time. Part.
That's crazy.
You're doodle-hauling him in the call. Not only did you not
We're
pick up
in the
before,
call.
you're doing it now too.
I was talking to you in the middle of that conversation. All right, you're second. Remember that. All right.
Okay,
And
I'm ready.
Say in. First word. Second person up would be a Spectacore.
I didn't hear you say it. Are you talking right now? Is my Discord not working?
Okay, he says odd. You say elusive.
I say the word elusive and elusive target. This isn't even the hard part. This isn't even the hard part.
Okay, say and. I'm ready this time.
And
Elusive?
Target.
it's not a question. It's not a question. Don't say it like a question. An elusive target. That's the first
harder.
sentence.
You're making me stressed. It's harder when I'm stressed.
An elusive target is
The
Most
entertaining
way.
to
play
The
Hitman.
game.
Are we gonna keep going?
You're so
Do you
bad
think
at
we've
this.
explained it, Spectacore? Do you think we've covered all the bases with that one
we were pretty
sentence?
close.
No!
You can't
We're
do
not
this to me every
done.
time.
Please continue. You are so bad at this. Oh my God. Please continue.
When
You
Play
and
elusive.
target.
stop laughing. Stop laughing.
Once again, you're holding this up fast. Like next word, go.
There
Why there? You should say you. What is there to
No,
follow?
you can't. You get your
There.
choice.
Is
Only
one
time.
so
when
You
play
the
elusive.
target.
there
Is
Only
one
way
two
when
which
is
to
defeat
the
target
I think that's a W. I think that's a W. I think that's it. I think that's it.
We nailed it.
Yep.
Yes.
That's it.
No, I
We
think we
nailed it.
nailed it. Did someone write that down?
John.
That was so perfect. In case you need, I doubt you do, but in case you need any more explanation, an elusive target is a one-time only mission that you only get one attempt at, and we have to kill a new custom target that we don't know where they are. We're all going to start it at the same time, and if you kill them and fail to escape or you die, it's over. The game locks you out. You don't get another chance without buying a new copy. Last time me and a Spectacore raced an elusive target, I died in combat and had to get Ludwig's copy and buy the DLC and then try to play it again. So we are going to be doing our first 3-person race. All three of us at one point have held the world record in the Hitman Master Trilogy. And we'll be playing this new elusive target together. So let's open up the game. That went so smoothly.
You know, I
cannot believe how confused the Spectacore was at every step of that process.
I swear it was like muting out whenever I stopped talking and I just couldn't hear you. I'm going to be honest with you. As soon as I found out you wanted to do an elusive target, I was stressed about how you were going to make me explain an elusive target.
Also, every time you rotated there, I was ready to go into how you only have one try. But every time you said the word, it somehow rotated back to just Hitman. We did the same thing like 3
Someone wrote
times
it
in a
down.
row.
Here's exactly what we said. An elusive target is a Hitman game. There is only one kind of elusive target. When you play an elusive target, there is only one kind of elusive target. When you wait, expanding it too much. When you play an elusive target, there is only one way to defeat the target. That's all we
That's
said.
good.
That's
a good
all we said.
explanation.
We said elusive target 4 times and barely.
Oh God.
Honestly, I think that should be the new YouTube intro. That's it.
That is a good
Perfect.
intro. No,
pretty good.
we clutched it. Okay, I'm gonna open the game. And we can all watch the intro cutscene at the same time.
True. I have no idea what this target is.
Yeah, we have to go in blind.
I agree with Chatter. I think we would all be great politicians because we somehow answered it without actually answering
saying
the question.
anything.
Yeah.
That's true.
An elusive target is a target that can be considered elusive.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. The Deceivers number 2. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Yep.
We're all gonna mute up and we'll watch this and we'll come back out. All right, 3,
All right, bet.
2, 1. All right, chat. We gotta watch this closely.
We have 2 targets.
This is the only information we get.
Congressman Anthony L. Trout, a veteran of the invasion of Grenada, and Richard J. McGee. Though at first glance these 2 might not seem connected, they have a long-standing collaboration manipulating.
You gotta
Trout's
kill a
political
congressman?
position. Trout sends McGee after his weak but
I'll turn it up. Sorry. Audio.
Welcome to Sapienza 47. We have 2 targets for you. Congressman Anthony L. Trout, a veteran of the invasion of Grenada, and Richard J. McGee. Though at first glance these 2 might not seem connected, they have a long-standing collaboration manipulating Trout's political opposition. Trout sends McGee after his weak but potentially dangerous adversaries and lets McGee manipulate and ultimately break them. Trout and McGee are in Sapienza on an arcane meet and greet with European moneymen and power brokers ahead of a possible presidential bid in 2024.
We're running against the Rock?
We know that Trout is staying at the Via Caruso in the town square, but McGee's business is much more clandestine, and we don't have a location for where
We don't know where he is!
All we know is that he is to meet a Keith Keeble, a rich young man and possibly their next victim. Time to show them the consequences of political.
Okay, one of them's in the Via Caruso and one of them's...
Good luck,
Okay.
47.
Okay. Yo.
Yo.
Okay, so what we know is that one of them's in Caruso's house and one of them we don't know where they are, and that they're going to run against The Rock for president in 2024. They're both going to get fucked. They're going to get fucking owned.
That's also obviously why we went with the political answer to explain the elusive target, because we obviously knew that this was going to be political.
Yeah, that was. I'm so glad we planned that, guys.
fact,
That was sick.
Storyline, we're probably being paid by The Rock to kill them so that he can run. Okay, cool. So only rule is no medics, no psyker, no nothing like that. Everything else fair game. Pills are allowed. You can do a medic pill if you wanted to, but.
Oh, okay. So like,
Poison and Tranks, are we banning those too, or?
Trank's okay. One Trank's cool.
Trank's okay.
and like buying a
Poison?
whole new copy of the game is apparently totally fine too. Is that...
Buying a new copy of the game is legal. I have Ludwig's on standby.
I see how it is.
If
Okay.
you'd like to drop 60 bones, you are fully allowed. We are doing it silent assassin, not suit only. But obviously, if you get caught and can't exit, you should still finish the level, even if you can't get silent assassin.
True.
Cool. And we're looking for the first person to beat it. SA is the winner, but we'll guess we'll do second place too. So we'll just play it out till 2 of us have done it.
Yeah. Right. So it's okay.
Cool. I will be picking my loadout now in secret, obviously, because it's going to be extremely intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can do what you will.
Sounds good.
Quick thing before I decide, just so that I didn't completely miss it. For the second target that we don't know where he is, did he say that he was in a town square?
No, they said
or
they literally said they don't know, and he's gonna meet somebody with silver hair, some kid with silver hair.
Okay.
That's it. Oh, stakes. We should do stakes.
Oh.
Winner doesn't have to be part of that stupid three-way voice game next time, and the two losers have to do it themselves.
I'm actually so down for that.
I'm down.
I like that.
Okay. No, I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have some sort of stake.
It's like that, like a 30-90 or something.
Right. You're going to give me a 30-90 if I win.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll take that risk.
Well, they're back in stock.
I'm feeling confident. I mean, you know,
I think you're just trying to segue into the fact that the 39s are actually starting to come back in stock, restocked and reloaded. A new campaign from NVIDIA to inform you guys that you can actually get 30 series cards at affordable MSRP prices.
There's no free cloud on my stream.
A lot
no free cloud.
of great locations. Best Buy, Micro Center, tons of stores are having restocked NVIDIA products. Check it out now. Restocked and reloaded. Available.
They don't even pay you for this, man.
They pay me a salary, and I work my ass off every day, and I'd like, you know. Okay,
right.
so I'm ready, Freddy Spaghetti. Are you guys?
You're that ready already? I
just picked my defaults. I mean,
right, yeah. That honestly, yeah. I'm ready to go.
You know, you can restart as many times as you want, as long as you haven't completed an objective.
Yeah.
So like obviously you just say obviously, because
obviously
the game will allow you to scout the map out and see things. It just once you kill somebody, the game is locked in and you can no longer.
Or if you complete an objective, as
also
you know,
Alt F4
from last
obviously
time.
not allowed. Yeah, last time I literally picked up a fucking Fabergé egg on my first run and got locked.
That might be my favorite Atrioc clip, man. I watched that like 40 times after you're done.
That's
so
sad,
good.
by the way, that you won fucking one fucking thing and watched it 40 times.
No, I just enjoyed your reaction, to be honest. I put it on every now and then as like a comfort video, you know?
Well, by the way, I don't want to, say that I'm taking performance-enhancing drugs, but I did drink a full Zoa, which is the Rock's energy drink. I just finished it. I am sort of ready. I haven't drank an energy drink in 15 years, so this is like pretty much getting me full gamer mode. I'm going back to League of Legends days. And you guys are going to be in real trouble, I think.
Well, yeah, either way. If you're going back to League of Legends days, you're going to be tilted as fuck.
Torqued! All right, you guys ready? I'm going to count down.
Yeah, I'm ready.
5, 4, 3.5. What's 2 in Swedish?
4.
4? 4 is 2 in Swedish?
2.
Två?
Yeah.
I said it right.
1,
I can
0,
just say
go!
0. 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right, go guys, I'm muting. All right, chat. Here we go. Step 1 in an elusive target is you have to scout the map out and try to find where your targets are. Now, normally, in the main game, you can use instinct mode.
Good afternoon, 47. Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout.
See, I can use instinct mode to have them outlined in red, but they're not outlined in red. You have to actually find them. We know one's in the mansion, so I'm going to try and get into the mansion.
High, especially with Caruso and
The best way to do that is with a disguise. So what I did is I brought my trusty Dusty. This is a key card. Oh, cringe. I brought a crowbar. It doesn't even work. I brought a crowbar for a key card door. Fucking hell.
Put some pants on. Don't give me that grief, Rocco. Just get your pants on and act like a big boy.
Restart. Okay, we're gonna change this out for a key card reader. That's what we want. We want a hacked key card. Let's go again. Woo, 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 woo. Little setback, never hurt anybody. And now we are going to get in the door and try to get a disguise. Ideally, a useful one.
But you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr.
We're going to try and find Trout. Although we should probably find the other guy first. Because if I kill Trout, I'm going to be stuck. All right. We hacked our way in. Actually, step 1 is just to find him. All right? Step 1 is just to find him. Let's, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. We're looking for Trout in the Via Caruso. I think that's him right there. Is that him? That's him. All right, first target found. He's literally at the door at the beginning. Maybe I can get him under a chandelier. Could possibly get him under a chandelier. I wonder if he just goes under that chandelier. Let's watch for a second. Watch for a second. Does he walk under the chandelier? No. No. Does he? Wait. Does he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Okay. I need to find a different way to kill him. He's got a lot of guards on him. He's got a lot of guards with him, I'm noticing. Interesting. All right, step one, let's get a disguise and see if we can get closer. Okay. Need a better disguise. Maybe in here? Nope. I need like a guard's disguise, to be honest. Like this guy. Perfect. Perfect. All right, I got hit with the thing. We're going to be resetting this. This is just a scouting mission. This is scouting, and we're not going to be killing. I need to find where Trout goes. What's his route? So, where does Trout go? Well, he goes to the ledge here. Okay, so if I could hit this camera and trank, I could push him. Which would be interesting. So at 2 minutes, 20 seconds, he's here. Trank, camera hit, push. Seems like it might work. Although this guy could see. Interesting. Okay. Let's see if he goes anywhere else. We're going to scout a little bit longer. I don't need to rush this. You want to get a good route. So he also goes into this room. There's a guy there. Linkus is talking. Linkus, you're not muted.
So sorry.
All right, he goes into this room. Does he drink anything?
Man, get to know.
Does he eat anything?
If you'd like to come with me, Congressman, Mr. Caruso has an extensive collection.
Oh, vintage wines?
I believe you are a connoisseur.
He's a connoisseur of wines.
Maine has been making wines for 100 years, so.
Wait. Hold up. Punch segment is continuing tomorrow. Okay. Let's watch a little bit longer. He goes and drinks wines, I believe. Based on what this guy just said. Where there's wine, there's cutie. Do you think Cutie Cinderella is going to be found in this mission? Sneak around. Yeah, we're going to literally punch 3 days in a row after no punch for 6 months. This is a long walk to the wines. This is like 4 minutes in. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Maybe I can find the other guy. So he goes... All right, he's going down this way. Could also catch him down here.
Where? Hey.
I like my idea of trank push, but we'll see. Push him in. That's a lake trout. Is actually a mod in here able to change it to elusive target with Linkus and a Spectacore? Is there any mods left? Wait. This is really isolated. Wait, right here at 4 minutes, 25 seconds? This is incredibly isolated. If I just trank from the back... Oh, I would still need a third knockout, though. Oh, there's even a room here to hide him in. Okay, at 4 minutes, 25 seconds in the underground cellar. But where does he go to drink wine? That's the fucking question. Because if I can get a waiter's outfit, I could just poison the wine ahead of time. So we go down here. Does he drink a wine? That's what I want to know. Does he drink a wine? 5 minutes in. Come on, we can't scout for too much longer. We got to start making kills. Does he drink a wine? He just looks at the wine.
The air seems a little cool, though.
Okay. He also walked through a puddle. I could shock the puddle. Wait, I could shock the puddle. I think if I shock that puddle, only he walks through it. I mean, look, no one else. Let's keep walking. Also right here. Does he drink this wine, though? Right here. That's what I need to know. Does he drink that wine? This is very important. Do you drink the wine?
This is a particular gem,
Yes. Yes.
Congressman.
Yes. Yes.
Carmenere and Cabernet Franc blend. Vigorous and
Drink it.
quite challenging.
Drink it.
I think you will find.
It's a 6-minute timer. I don't have much time. Okay, I'm resetting. Okay. That's our plan. We're going to poison that wine. So instead of using this, I'm going to change it for poisons. And we're going to get lethal poison pills. And instead of this, I'm going to just get... I'm actually going to get... I think I'm going to go back to the crowbar, actually. Yeah, we'll do this, and I'll just find another way in. And you know what I'll do is I'll start in the safe house. And, in fact, I will get... Yeah, I'll get one of these. Check this out. I will get like a... I'll get a pistol. Yeah, I'll get like this. This is perfect. All right, new plan. So that works. So now we're going to reset. We're going to try and find the other guy. That was good. We did our first scouting. We found a clean kill.
McGee have arrived in Sapienza.
Grab this.
We know Trout is at the
Grab this knife.
But you'll have to find out where McGee will be.
Grab this and this.
Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso.
Okay, so I need to find the other guy.
Do be careful, 47.
The other guy's supposed to be out and about meeting somebody. So I'm going to check the church first. That's the farthest location. And we just need to find him and get a kill plan. And then I can poison my way to victory. Did I already grab? Yeah, okay. So, how do I... What's this? Mansion security? Freezy clap? Okay. Mansion security. I think... Oh. Church key? Nice. What else do I need? Do I want... Is this church staff? How do I get down? Wait, how do I get down? How do you get down? I've, like, never been here. Can I hop this? Dude, what if I go absolutely bananas with it? Wait, what about this? Is this not a breakable brick? Fuck. It was a breakable brick, and I didn't get to skip. Okay, Oh, over here. No? No? What the hell? Bro, what the hell? Okay. We'll just go the other way. Fucking hell. We'll go this way. Give me the... Yeah, we'll go downstairs. Okay. So again, we have 5 minutes. I want to get the first kill, then get back and poison in time. So I need to find the other guy and figure out where and how I'm going to be able to kill him.
Oh.
I forgot what he looks like. Wait. Intel. Objectives. Okay, I'm looking for bow tie guy. Yellow suit, big black bow tie, old as shit, glasses. Yellow suit, bow tie, old as... This guy? No. No. Let's check church. Let's check... Oh, yellow suit, bow tie? That's a woman in an entirely different outfit.
Guess you're not used to talking to the opposite sex, but here's a hint.
No. Okay. Yellow suit, bow tie. Old as shit, glasses. He's old as shit with glasses, but not a yellow suit. Okay. Where the fuck is he gonna be? She did roast me. She did roast me. She said, you're not used to talking to the opposite sex. Okay, security camera got a peek. No big deal. I'm going to be resetting anyway. I just need to find... He said he's meeting with a guy with silver hair. Where have I not checked? He's not going to be in the lab. He could be over by the ice cream shops. He could be in here, in the toilets. Wait. Woke that guy up. He could be down here. These are the sewers. He's not going to be in the sewers. He's not going to be in the sewers. This guy's going to see me when I get up here, right? Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Okay, good. Not in the toilets. I know there's free coins here. I'll take those. Okay.
Another one at church today.
One of the lab coats? Jeez.
Huh.
Thought that lot was ignored.
Is that him? No. Dude, just finding the target is often the fucking luckiest part. All right. He's got to be walking around. Wait, this is security. That can mean something. Around here? No. That guy's asleep. Don't want to mess with him. Hold up. Not here, not here, not here. No. Okay. He said he's meeting with a silver-haired guy. They might meet at the pier? Or they might meet... There's, what else is in this map? There's ice cream shop. I'll check that. There's also like that upstairs law office area.
This is gonna be another one of your stories, isn't it?
Not here. Not here.
Wow.
Law office is... Oh, yeah. Law office is through here. It's actually got to be... Okay. Okay, we're just testing, so... Shit, I got seen.
God damn! I need help!
This is Sierra Niner. Get someone to send an ambulance ASAP.
Okay. Yep, I'm a guard. 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 Yeah, this is definitely...
Come on, chest out, chin up.
Wait, hold. Oh. Shit. Okay, I have to reset any second. There he is. Okay, he's right there. Okay, 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 I can reset. Okay. All right, so he's in the law office. How do I kill him? How do I... What's my plan? Okay. Restart mission. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Plan.
47.
Plan.
Trout
Plan.
and
Plan.
Geek
Plan.
arrived in Sapienza.
Grab this. Grab
Trout is at
this.
the Via Caruso.
Grab this.
Find out
Take
when
this
the Geek
out.
will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso in residence.
Drop this. Okay, I'm gonna get the outfit. Where is it? Key card. Guard outfit. Yeah. So this is already a 6 start. This is a 6 start. Now we're going to get the first kill, and then we have to just get back in time. Oh, I should probably poison while I have the chance. Oh, god damn, that's cringe though. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll poison first. And then if I don't get it in time, I'll just quit before. Okay. So I need to get to the cellar. I need to get to the wine cellar quickly.
Mr. Caruso has specifically demanded this bottle today.
Yeah. Where was the... What, it was this bottle. Okay, right here. Okay. We're going to poison it. No one's around. So I have till 6 minutes. I have till 6 minutes, and then I'm locked out, and it will not immediately reset. Okay. All right. Clean start. Clean start. Clean start. Do not get seen by a camera. That's going to really fucking slow me down. Now I need to get out of the castle. The fucking mansion. Oh, shit. No. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. Okay. I'm on a clock, but this is a clean... Everyone relax. Oh, cameras. Everyone relax. Okay. I need to get to the law office. How am I supposed to get up there, dude? Okay. Just remember, I have to reset before 6 minutes if things go bad. Otherwise, I'll be locked into the fucking route because he'll drink the poison and die. I have to reset before 6 minutes. So, here's the plan. Let's take my crowbar, okay? And let's toss it right here. Oh, there he is! Wait, there he is! He's literally right there. Wait. Is he gonna investigate? He is. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. I didn't plan this at all. Wait. Wait, I didn't plan this.
Slightly annoyed, we'll admit to that.
All right. Tranked?
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
Yes! Okay. Wait. Chandelier! Chandelier! I can't.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, God. Wait. Wait. No, stop. Wait, you're... No! This enforcer's blocking the entrance! Body found is fine because it was tranked. We're running out of time, though. Oh, shit. How am I supposed to kill this guy? Wait, I can't get a shot on that chandelier. Oh, cringe! Wait, how am I going to isolate this motherfucker? Just turn around, dude. Turn around! No, there's no problem. There's no problem.
Like somebody kicked your ass real bad.
Oh, no one kicked my ass real bad. Come on. Come on, dude. Oh, I'm running out of time. Brother, how long are you going to stand guard there? Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Dude, please go back to your post. There. Yes. Okay. Okay.
Say the word. I'm
Just turn. Turn to the window. Yes. Okay. 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 How? Wait, how am I gonna get him?
Please leave me with Mr. Keeble. I'm here to speak with him alone.
There is no way that's happening. That's right. Rich is my friend. I won't talk to you unless he's here.
What is my plan? Maybe I could chandelier when he... But where am I gonna get a shot on the chandelier? Dude, I don't know how this is gonna work. All right, this guy's gone.
Yes, it's Miss Feller. Regarding the trust fund access.
Oh, this is entirely unacceptable, Miss Feller. You came here under false pretense.
Turn on the radio. Okay, that gets one guard out of the room, right? No, wait, which guard is out?
So don't you dare try to abduct him. Mr. Napolitano's men will be here in a second if you try anything. Wait.
Who's investigating this area? Someone downstairs. Oh, turn this off. This is terrible. This is terrible. This dude's coming down from upstairs. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
They are worried sick, to be honest.
Do I have time?
Hell yeah. She's going to.
Do I have time? Wait. Wait. I have fucking 1 minute. Okay, if I have to trank. I don't know how to do this. I have to trank one person, knock out the other, kill him, put both bodies in this crate before anyone else comes in this room.
Wreck it all. Keith is weak. He'll fold, I know it.
Can I...
You know, my friend, if there wasn't...
Okay. Whatever.
Wait, what are you doing? Was he leaving? What does that mean?
What the hell?
Wait. Hold up.
What's going on?
No, wait. Pause. She's tranked. No one's in this room. She's tranked. No one's in this room. If I stab him right now and I hide his body, I should be fine. Oh, shit. Is he under the chandelier? He's not. He's not. Is he? I can go for it.
Oh, Lord, I think this person might be dead.
Oh, I missed. Is anyone coming? Oh, someone came. Oh, thank God I didn't shoot him in the head. Oh, thank God I didn't shoot him in the head. I think I need to restart. Damn, if that had hit, though. Yeah, restart. 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 This wasn't clean. This wasn't clean. Restart. 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 Thank God, dude. If the chandelier hit him, I would have been fine because no one saw me shoot. But if I had shot him in the head, I would have lost.
Trout
Okay.
and McGee have arrived.
All right, we got another chance. We got another chance. We got another chance.
We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually
That was
high,
close. There's something there.
also in residence.
Okay.
Do be careful, 47.
Grab this. Grab the key card. Go back up. There's something here. We get the poison. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I like what I'm doing. I like where my head's at. You know what I'm saying? We're breaking it down analytically. Okay, we go through here. We go through here.
Huh?
Get out of the way. We go over. Oh, this guy needs to leave. Brother, you gotta leave. Thank you.
Everything okay?
Yep, everything's great.
So, good.
Okay. Great. We need to go up. That's the first guy dead cleanly. So it's just a matter of getting out. Getting down. Okay, yeah. Around here. I just need to find a way to get that guy alone. Where does he start, I wonder? Where does he start? What if I kill him first? Poison guy's easy is the thing. Where does oh, he starts right here. Does he start eating or drinking?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Wait. He starts out with that coffee.
I should run a space.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Second poison. Hold up. Lethal pills. Lethal pills. Lethal pills 2. What if we poison both these motherfuckers? Give me the main square. No, give me a waiter. Is there a waiter? Huh. Kitchen assistant? How do I get a waiter's outfit quickly? How do I get a waiter's outfit quickly? Huh. Okay, start me kitchen assistant. Play. Confirm. Wait a minute. Hold up. This guy drinks coffee.
Good afternoon, 47.
Okay.
Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza.
Hold up.
We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making
How
contact
quickly
with
can we
Mr.
get
Keeble.
there? Does he start out drinking the coffee?
High, especially with Caruso in residence.
Are we going to coffee cow him? Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry. This is like as fast as we can get there in a kitchen outfit. That was crazy fast. Okay, wait. Is he... Is that where he starts? He starts drinking the coffee. Okay, but I'm a waiter. So I should be able to just poison this, right?
It's important that you don't let them do that.
What if I...
Rich, it's just hard, you know?
But you've made so much.
Wait, what if I make a distraction? Wait, hold up. What if I make a distraction? Like... Dude, give me something to... Give me something to make a distraction! Okay. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, wait. I just need to bump him. Bump him. Yeah. Okay. Poison?
It's your story.
Oh, he's leaving! That can work! That can work! That can work! That can work! Restart mission. We're gonna bump him, stand up before he takes the sip, and then we're gonna pour it right in his glass. Because I'm a waiter, I can get away with it. Okay. Alright.
Good afternoon, 47.
Go.
Trout and McGee have
Go.
arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout is at the
Go.
But you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso in residence.
How did I not notice? As long as you're in a waiter's outfit, you can fuck with any food. Nobody cares if you're... It just looks like you're putting sugar in there or whatever. If you're not in a waiter's outfit, they immediately notice. But if you're in a waiter's outfit, you can get away with it. Okay. I just need to bump him before he takes a sip. No! Get up. Okay. Okay. He should drink. He should drink. Sit back down. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Does he ever come back? Oh, he doesn't come back. I wonder if he ever comes back. I wonder if it's a full... Damn, that strategy doesn't work. If you bump him, he just gets up and goes. Okay, what I can do is maybe I can start main square. But I have to get an outfit. If I can stop him from sitting down, that would work. But I think if I bump him, he gets up and goes. Let's see if he actually starts out sitting.
Good afternoon, 47.
Okay.
Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza.
Okay.
We know Trout is at the Via Caruso.
He's not...
But you'll have to find out where
He
McGee
just
will be
sat.
making contact with Mr. Keeble.
So I need to bump him again.
Security is unusually
Bump.
high, especially
Bump.
with Caruso in residence.
And then let's see if he keeps sitting back down. Can I find a waiter's outfit? Where's the nearest waiter's outfit? No, he doesn't sit. No, if you bump him, it's over. Damn! 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 Fuck! That would have been so sick. Damn. Okay. Huh. Well, then I don't know. I have to go back to my old strat. Huh. You know what, though? Okay, hold up. Hold up. What if instead of poisoning, I put... Let's say like a coin. Distractions. Or a remote audio device. Okay, start it again. Clown fart is well, we banned it. We banned clown fart. We banned psychers. Makes it too easy.
Trout and McGee
All the
have
get 'em
arrived in
sick guns are
Sapienza.
OP in
We know Trout is at
elusive
the Via
target
Caruso.
because it makes them
You'll have to
automatically
find out when
isolate.
McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble.
Okay, check out my strategy here. I'm gonna take this audio lure.
Especially with Caruso in residence.
I'm gonna put it like right here, at the edge of his range. Okay. Then I'm gonna bump him.
You really start to...
Hey,
He gets up. Actually, what if I can even like take out a gun? Didn't work. Damn, I thought I could lure him. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. All right. Damn, this is almost such a sick strategy. If you just sat back down and drank.
We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high,
bump him.
especially with Caruso in residence. Do be careful, 47.
Is he gonna see it? See the coin? See the coin? Stupid piece of shit. Dude. Wait, yeah? Yeah. Do you hear this? He panicked? Wait. Wait, where are you going? Wait a minute.
All is cool. All is cool.
Wait, hold up.
There's nothing here.
No, they're gonna... No. Someone walks here, right? How do I... I need a... Oh, no. Oh, body found. No. No, no, no. Fuck! Yeah, I could inject him. I could get him down there and inject him, but... okay. Oh, my God. All right. Damn, tough. Tough. I could use this. Distractions. Yeah, I guess I could try to lethal inject. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, we have to lethal inject.
Good afternoon, 47.
Okay.
Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso
Bump him.
residents.
Grab the coin. Grab the coin. When he passes by, we'll just toss this. Was that him? No, he takes the fucking guard. Oh, God damn it. No.
No. I would never.
No! Shit. Shit. This guy's a toughie. This guy's a tough cookie.
Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso in residence. Do be careful, 47.
All right, bump him. Okay, put a coin there. Put a gun here. Maybe he sees the gun. See the coin? See the coin? There it is. There it is, buddy. Yeah, see the weapon? Now go and tell him about the weapon.
What?
Yeah, I'm awesome.
Wait. Oh, I actually got him. Wait, retry. Wait, I'm losing internet. Wait. He heard it. Oh, yes. Okay. Ah! They saw that from here? Oh, my fucking God. That actually worked. Bro, that actually worked. Oh, my God. I have to do it again. Ah! Okay.
Good afternoon, 47.
Oh, man.
We have arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where
Yeah, we
McGee will
did
be
save,
making
thank
contact
God,
with
but
Mr. Keeble.
that's so annoying. Okay.
Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso in residence.
All right, grab this.
Do be careful.
Bump. Put the coin here. Could actually put another coin here, maybe. Come here. Look. Bro, literally doesn't even look. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. This doesn't work. Okay, I got to put it a little forward. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're trying to Hansel and Gretel him with coins.
Good afternoon.
Ooh, boy, a coin.
Trout and McGee have arrived in Sapienza. We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security
All right,
is
grab,
unusually
grab,
high, especially
grab.
with Caruso in residence. Do be careful.
Oh, I gotta bump him. Bump. Put this here. Drop the gun. When he gets the coin, we'll toss the thing. All right, look, 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 look. See the coin? Hey, buddy, look at this. Look, look, look. You're such a dumbass. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, this guy's got fucking... It's free money.
Afternoon, 47.
How rich does this guy have to be to ignore free money?
Sapienza. We know Trout is at the Via Caruso, but you'll have to find out where McGee will be making contact with Mr. Keeble. Security is unusually high, especially with Caruso
Bump.
in residence. Do be careful, 47.
I can't believe he doesn't sit back down and drink his coffee. All right, we're going to put this right fucking here. Out in the open. I think I can just get him when he's close. See the coin? Bro, you got to see this coin though, right? Look! There it is. Good. Good job. Good job. Yep. Oh. I got him. Thank fucking God. Okay. I got him. I got him. Yeah, I know there's a little coin down here. I know. It's crazy, huh?
Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Stupid asshole! All right, I got him. Okay. 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 Okay.
Target down.
Okay.
One more.
Okay. One down, and I'm locked in. So now I just need to poison. I have 5 minutes to poison the wine. I have 5 minutes to poison the wine without getting caught. This needs to be clean and quiet. 5 minutes to poison the wine. I think the best way to do it is just to go to my safe house. So that'll be up here. Get up to the safe house. Is this the safe house? No, I think it's up here anymore. Is this the safe house? This is a fucking random bathroom. Okay, unlock this door. I don't have anything. Oh, I don't have anything. Wait, which one's the... Oh, I think maybe it's down here. Okay. All right, safe house. I'm in. Okay, great. In the safe house, I can get this. And most importantly, I can get the guard outfit. Yeah, we have 4 minutes. Everything is going according to Keikaku. And we go up here. We get back up. We drop down. We go down here. Grab the key card. This way. This way. And I just need this motherfucker to get out of the way. The second this guy leaves his post, we're good. Leave! 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 I'm just, hey, buddy, I got it. Don't worry, I got this one. Believe me, I got it. I'm staring at this wall. Oh, please, God, just leave. Just leave. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. Leave, 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 leave. Leave! 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 Oh, my fucking God. Leave! I could coin him, but there's 3 guys in here, and it's going to be such a pain. Just leave. Just leave, bro. Just leave. We have so little time. Leave. Yes. Okay, everyone leave. No one's looking? That guy's kind of looking. I would have gotten seen. I would have gotten seen. I knew I would have gotten seen. Please leave. Please, everybody leave. Oh, I'm so mad. Good thing I didn't send it. Okay, all right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They're all leaving. Oh, this guy's coming back. Oh, no. I'm running out of time. when I'm actually running out of time. There has to be a window. Oh, no. Okay. Okay.
Can you go over and see what that was? On it.
That guy's looking. That guy's looking.
Well, sorry. God, you're jumping. There's nothing here. Oh well.
Oh, I'm losing my mind, dude. I'm running out of time!
Respect. Hello?
Please, dude, turn around. Oh, turn around.
Oh, sorry. I am the one apologizing here.
Oh, I can't do it.
What? Okay, who's playing? Who did that?
Turn around. Dude, I don't have time anymore. I don't have time anymore.
What the?
Fuck it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Eventually, it's going to cause so much panic, but eventually he'll drink that fucking wine. Okay, I just need to go sit by the door. They'll have to clean up the bodies, but they were both drank, so I won't get discovered. I'm just going to sit by the fucking exit. You can do that all along? Yeah, but the problem is it's going to add a lot of time.
Hello, sir. Have a lovely day.
What if he doesn't drink? He'll drink. He'll do his route.
By the bar last night, asking for Roberto. Still pining over him? Really? I mean,
And now we wait. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get a snack.
you're there. He is not. But you're gonna make him expect. See Roberto. That's him. All right. Smoking hot. Yeah, I'm sure. Of course she is. And barely like that. No. Older. 40-something, I think. Old? Wow. Wait, this is Roberto we're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, man. Who knows? Maybe he's getting ready to slip now. Ah, it's a phase. It's gotta be a phase. But just in case, tell Marina.
Chat, when Atrioc comes back, just spam ayaya. Don't give him any context. Just spam ayaya and he's going to be super confused. Thank you.
Bro, I just realized that was so fucking tunnel visioned. What I should have done is trank the waiter that I coined away. And then taken his outfit, and then I could have poisoned for free. Or just gone and find his chef's outfit. Why are we ayayaing? Did they say ayaya? Why are we doing this? No, but why? No, I understand that we are doing it. This guy said it? He said ayaya? I don't believe it. He'll say it again. Let's find out. This guy right here is a weeb. Because I'll have to kill him. This fisherman's a weeb. Fuck, dude, it's 8 minutes in. It's 8 minutes in. I'm kind of worried this could be a fucking long process. Let's go check out where he is.
Hey, mister.
Let's go check out where it is. He will drink it, but if he sees a dead body near it, he's going to go into panic mode, take a bunch of minutes to come back out, and then resume his route. He will drink it, but it's already been 3 minutes past. And this is what I always do. I always go back in. I always go back in and I get caught. Give me this. What is this? This coin. Everyone's back to work. Everyone's back to work. Where's Trout? Oh, God. Bro, this could be 19 years before he comes and drinks this. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's just follow him around and see if we can get the wine situation. Wait, why is he going this way? Oh, he's going to do the full fucking cycle again. Oh, dear God. Dude, this one I could start over. I can't start over. Oh, I literally can't start over. Look, there is no reset option. I can't. This has to work. Oh, this is so cringe. All right, he's going to go over there. The guy's going to tell him about the wines. Okay, this should work. It's just going to... I just can't be seen by a camera. That's the most important. Come on!
Anyway, suddenly the record player starts playing.
Okay. So he's going to stand out here.
What the hell is that?
Nothing. Nothing, buddy. Nothing. I'm on your team. I'm on your side. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Oh, this is certain cringe. Please come in here and learn about the wines. Oh, God, dude. This is a full fucking... This is a nightmare. Is Lincoln still going? Leave all of this in the video, by the way. Editor, when you're watching this, leave all of this in the video. I want the full...
Is anything bad happening? No, I'm sorry. I'll let you do your job. Respect.
Respect. Okay, let's hear about the wines. Hey, who's parched? I know a long day of garden all day gets me thirsty. I got a hankering for a wine. Who here's with me, huh? Any wine moms in chat?
You look dedicated, man. Good job.
Dedicated to drinking that sweet, sweet wine. Where are you going? Are you going back out there to stare at the sea again?
What's up, bud? That is a view to die for. Beautiful.
Bro, you just did this. Please, please, bro. You gotta be thirsty for some wine now. You gotta be. You gotta be thirsty for some wine. Please. Please, come on, yeah. Oh, man, a long day of staring at the sea. Nothing better than a cabaret. Sauvignon. Cabernet.
Your man is dropping the ball like you wouldn't believe today.
Oh.
Has an extensive collection.
Yes.
Several rare first editions.
Yes!
Great. I can find something to read while I wait.
He's going. He's going. Oh, no. Bro, don't even. Okay. Come on. They should walk outstairs, outside, down the stairs, and around. Please, bro. Please. 13 minutes. Just drink the wine! You old bastard! Dude, where is he? Where is he? Where is he, dude? Go drink the wine? Oh, God damn it. No! Are you? Where is he? Come down here and drink the wine. Is he up there? Is that him? There he is. What is he? Is he staring at the sea again? Oh, is he staring at the goddamn sea again? I think his cycle's broken. Bro, I think his cycle's broken. He's staring at the sea again. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Trout. Oh, everybody relax. Dude, have you heard about the wine collection? Dude, I was just down there. It was delicious. Maybe the best wine I've ever had. If I were you, I'd immediately head there without delay. Yeah, wine time, baby. High time for wine time. What is stopping you? What? You are walking weird, but you know. Yeah, thirsty boy. Please, God, it's 16 minutes now. It's 16 minutes. Okay, we'll have to go this way. Yes! You drank the guy who pours it? He's up. Everyone's up. Everybody's up. And this is the guy who pours it. Why are you stopping? Okay. All right. Wine time, baby. Hey. Any wine dogs in the house? Oh. Yeah, let's go with you. Come on. Let's not stop for anything. Any wine dog? Dude, what are you stopping? He's stopping every 2 seconds to stare. Please, bro. Please, bro. Come on. Yeah. 17 minutes. It'll be like 18:30 by the time he drinks the wine. Okay. He's not getting a bad feeling. He knows the wine is going to be delicious. Look at it. It's smoking red. That's how you know it's a good wine. When there's red smoke coming out of it. Okay. He should drink this wine. There's like 50 guards in here. I'm not making him nervous. I'm not. I'm telling him how great the wine is. I'm not making him nervous. Check that out. Yeah.
The air seems a little cool, though.
Neil will take that edge off is actually just drinking it yourself.
It is a constant 11 degrees and 75%.
Come on. Drink the wine. Drink the wine. Yes. Yes. Come on, you stupid bitch. Drink the wine. We have to get out of here. We have to get out of here. Just walk up to the wine glass so I know you're going to drink it. Come on. Come on. Okay. Trust, but verify. Trust, but verify. We have to go. Don't get seen by a camera. Don't get seen by a camera. He's drinking. He's drinking. Where's the little buggy? Isn't the buggy like an exit car? Sorry. He's dead. Exit. Exit. Where's the exit?
Mission completed. Time to find an exit.
Exit. Exit. Isn't one of these? Is it one of these cars a fucking exit? Am I crazy? Oh dear God. Oh my God. We're so far from the exit. Ah! Dude, I thought one of these cars was an exit. Oh, okay. All right. We'll. Okay. All right. Okay. He drank the wine. All we have to do is walk across the map to the boat. A brisk jog. 100 meters away at 19 minutes. We might break 20 minutes. We might break 20 minutes. I'm not even sure that we will. In fact, I'm quite sure that we won't. We might break 21. Wait a minute. 7, 8, 20 minutes. We're going to break the world record of 20 minutes. Let's go. Sub 20. The old poison gambit. Everything went according to plan. Well, probably the best time anyone's ever seen.
I think that was world record.
That was something else, man. I was really rooting for you at the end too. Can I just say, like, I was.
Hey, who wasn't? You know what I'm saying? When you see a Cinderella story like that, cannot believe I clutched it up in a 19 minutes.
The Atrioc 19, as some people are saying. Yeah.
So how did you guys less effectively do it?
Well, you want to go first, Linkus? I don't know what you did.
Sure. So first of all, I spent I think a half an hour just looking for a second target. I could not find him. I didn't know about that building with the meeting.
Toughie.
Yeah. Once I finally found it, quite simple. So I noticed that the room where the one that we know starts in, there's a chandelier that he just sits under, so super easy to take down.
Okay.
The other guy, when he walks up to the building around the kind of cafe,
Not really as elegant
ice cream
chandelier
shop,
though, right? You know, but you could poison his wine, send a message, sort of out of touch, rich, kind of get him. It's almost poetic. Or you can drop a chandelier on his head. Oh, got a dumb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Continue. I just was just sort of relaying the vibe of the chat. Okay.
No, for the second one, I threw a coin so that I could get into the building. And then the second, when the target walked in with his bodyguard, I just kept walking into him so that they got spaced out, the bodyguard and him. And then when he walked up that little flight of stairs, I shot a chandelier and killed him as well. So I killed both targets with chandeliers.
That's actually sick.
Okay, that's one way to do it, I suppose. You know, all right.
Yeah, the way that I did it was I just randomly saw a bunch of guards near the cafe. I think because I was just schmooving around, just lurking. And I saw that there were a bunch of guards there, and I didn't actually find the second target chilling at the table until I came back. But I just kind of went for it, I just kind of full sent and basically just poisoned them both with lethal poison. And I did the same thing you did, Linkus. The one guy's guards, the guy who starts in Caruso's house, I just slid beside their guards back and forth until they were so far out of range that they would never see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm watching him right now. I'm watching Linkus's.
Taking a couple steps back.
Yeah.
You just keep on bumping this old man until he's spaced out.
The hardest thing was actually getting in and out of that building because there's just one guard that you have to keep trolling with a coin.
Target down. One more to go.
Pretty funny.
You should see the second kill. I almost choked the second kill. If you jump 2 minutes forward in the VOD, I almost threw the whole thing.
So how do you get out of here? Toss a coin. He goes
Yeah, I
for it.
didn't even want to approach this doorway. I just crawled up the pipe.
Okay, we're locked in. We
bakery,
cannot
'cause
reset
this
the
place was
mission
too
from
scary.
now on, Chad. Yeah.
Let's see.
No, that place was long to find the target.
Let's see the second kill. Where is
That's
that?
a little bit too
right
far.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah, Could shoot
this
this
guy,
guy.
I
I almost
He
choked
sits
this
down
guy.
there, I can jump out the window.
Because I had
shoot
no
again.
shot.
follow
Please
him
tell me
around.
he's gonna sit down over there.
You
Yeah.
just followed him around. You just
Yeah, I
keep
think in like
bumping his
20
guards.
seconds he sits down.
And then what? You just fucking. Is he ever? He sits down. This doesn't kill him though, right?
No.
Wait, I'm shocked.
Yeah, wait. I'm.
Wait, he gets
What's
up.
going on?
Okay, he gets up and. Well, you missed it. Oh wow! Good. Oh, that was close. That was very close. I'm surprised he just goes into that chandelier alone. That's crazy. I followed him around for a good 5 minutes.
I don't think it's intended you kill him with that chandelier. It's like a pixel end that you get him with that chandelier.
Yeah, he's kind of barely under it. Okay, let's see. That was a good one though. Let's see a Spectacores. Let me pull it up. Twitch.tv/Spectacore. I'll just go to Hitman directory and scroll down to the bottom.
Okay. Okay, Big A.
And now we've
just
gotten...
pile on the little streamer. That's how it is.
Let's see what we got here. And go back. So this is just you playing. Okay, where?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back quite a while to find it on this map.
You just do a run afterwards? What the fuck?
What?
I installed on Aspect.
Did you do a run
PC,
afterwards?
doing a Good job.
Are you? I don't know if you're able to see my VOD.
Oh,
maybe that's
3
why?
days ago, dude. But you don't have a VOD. Wait, do you not have a VOD?
It'll unprivate as soon as I ungo live, basically.
Oh, you have. Yeah, you need to go into your settings and change.
But basically, yeah, all it was, I just killed the first guy when he went down to test the wine.
No, I
and
get
then
it. All it was is you
got
got
there we go.
ready. I told you last night you're gonna do this, and you practiced it out. I get it.
Well, you
No,
didn't
I
know. Tell me
understand.
last night. You
I
called.
understand. You got a
messaged me
route
like,
from YouTube.
You didn't
and
even
practiced
tell me
it
you
for
wanted to
6
do an
hours.
elusive target when
I
you
get
messaged me
it.
too.
I
You just said
understand.
yo.
Hey, I understand it's important to you. I get it. A Spectacore is no big deal.
Yeah, you know, I said this. You could just send the 3090 to my mailing address, though. I'll hit you up.
I will. Don't worry. I will.
I should confess though that when you went up to grab a drink and a snack, I quickly told your chat to just spam "ayaya" to confuse you when you got back. And then when you were super confused, people just on the spot made up that the pier guy said it. So
Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say like, there's no shot the pier fisherman said "ayaya." That doesn't make any sense. But
no, he's a.
There's no other reason they would do it. So I was like, he must have said something similar, like "ayaya" or something. And I was like, that's. And then they kept doing it, and I was like, damn, it can't be that funny. But they kept fucking doing it. So I was like, wow, he must have really been spot on.
I don't know why they did it for 15 minutes, but I mean, they were as dedicated as that guy was to the ocean. Like, it's some serious.
Oh my
dedication,
god, that
man.
guy went back to the fucking ocean 600 times. Oh, dude, I would have had a crazy route if the first guy starts out drinking coffee, and if you bump him, he doesn't go back on his route. He just skips the drinking coffee. It's crazy. Everyone else, like, if you bumped him,
how did you kill the first target before the wine guy?
I put a coin on the ground. He went, ooh, a coin. And then he walked up to it. And then when he was like far enough away, I threw a coin down the stairs next to that, you know, the room that's hard to get into. And he just walked down there, and then I lethal structured him in the back. But I was trying to do a double play. I almost had it. Like, if I could just walk up and waiter poison his starting coffee, they would have been sick. But he would not drink it. He just, every time you bumped him up, he would just like, I'm done with this, and he'd move on. Even if he hadn't done it yet. Okay, well, that was fun.
Yeah, it was a good
we
time. Thanks for having
obviously
me.
all agree that we're never going to publish any VOD of this, so it's just like a sealed in time moment, time capsule of our friendship.
My editors
never
are on
to
this as
be
we speak.
seen
It's going up on
again.
YouTube tomorrow.
Yeah, but you don't pay them, so who knows how fast they'll be.
I don't pay my editors. Glass House is much.
Okay, the exposure that I give Quack is worth its weight in gold, dude.
That's true.
What are you guys up to for the rest of the day? What's your plan?
I was just
spectacle or failing runs. Got it. And Linkus,
yep,
what are you
throwing runs? That's my plan.
I'm gonna grab a Coke and watch some Shark Tank and then go to sleep.
Well, yep.
Oh yeah, I'm also watching the cutscenes from Wall-E tonight. So.
All right, win-win. Everyone, that was another elusive target with the boys. We'll be doing more of those as the next one comes out. I like the triple threats; they're pretty fun.
Yeah, it was a great time.
So
yeah, it was good.
Thanks guys for short notice, except for a spectacle who practiced. And
okay.
And we'll play again soon. Much love. Peace.
All right. Good. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Everyone, bye to Linkus and a spectacle. Bye. Bye. Speaking of Shark Tank, what if I watched a Shark Tank? Oh, we could actually watch Get Smarter Saturday is what we could do. A little GSS. We'll watch the baseball video. Let's do that. I mean, that was fun of those guys. I'm glad I have a crew of people to play with now. Although I'm a little rusty. I haven't really played Hitman in a fucking hot minute. But I will get back into it. Did you finish Stanley Parable? I mean, no, there's probably more to do, but I did a bunch. We did do a sub 20, which is amazing. Have you considered finishing Elden Ring? Of course I've considered it, and I'm going to do it. Jesus. You guys are acting like everyone else has already beat it, and I'm like a month late on beating it. Instead of, I'm literally leading the pack. I'm like the fastest streamer. I'm literally the farthest ahead. It's crazy. It's like no one else is even close to where I am in the game, and you're like, you should do it faster. It's like, excuse me? And plus, if I played more Elden Ring, how would I continue my world record pace Arkham Asylum run? Oh, right. Oh, I'm sorry, Atrioc. I didn't think about that. Almost through the first corridor of Arkham. I'm fucking blazing past the first corridor. I'm at the first boss. First puzzle. That was fun, though. That was fun. That was a hoot and a half. I think we just react. Right? Do a little reaction. React Andy. Change the title to Get Smarter Saturdays. Have fun. Oh, we can also Reddit. That's the two options. Do we Reddit or we get smarter? Reddit gets us a lot dumber. React gets us a lot smarter. We might need to poll this bad bitch. I'll let democracy decide. What do Get Smarter Saturday Reddit recap? What do? Press 1 for GSS. Press 2 for RR. Hey, bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's GSS by a landslide, bro. It's GSS by... We'll do Reddit recap, I guess, tomorrow. I wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow, but I could probably squeeze one in. Anything but Hollow Knight. Are you not even a mobile viewer? Are you a Nokia viewer? Hollow Knight? You're worried about Hollow Knight being an option? That's 9 months ago, maybe. We haven't played 1 minute of Hollow Knight in fucking 9 months, and you're like, oh, please not Hollow Knight again. What are you talking about? Are you worried about those rumors about a bat in China? Are you worried about this COVID thing that might come over here? What are you talking about? Get Smarter Saturdays could include Shark Tank, by the way. All right, it wins. It wins. It wins. All right, GSS. Let's get smarter. Super Mario 64 70-star run for old time's sake. You want to watch a tech support run of me setting up Super Mario 64 for 2.5 hours and then not playing it? Because I'll do that. All right. GSS, let's start with the baseball video. Because we already had a great one. The Manny Ramirez one was fire. Baseball doesn't exist. It is called The Biggest Boomer in Baseball. And the thumbnail is Get Off My Lawn. If you guys don't know the rules of Get Smarter Saturday, they are quite easy to ascertain. Rule number 1, don't be too long. Rule number 2, don't be too boring. And rule number 3, we have to learn something by the end of it. It cannot be just entertaining. We have to learn something. If it fits all 3 criteria, it is a great GSS video, and we celebrate it. If it's not, we go, boo! All right. Let's jump into it. Biggest boomer in baseball. 400,000 views.
Madison Bumgarner plays 2 professional sports, is arguably the greatest postseason pitcher in history, and has dated a girl named Madison Bumgarner. He's also been called Grumpy.
That's crazy. Wait, he dated a girl with the same first and last name? Is this real or a joke? I actually want to see. Madison Bumgarner. Madison Bumgarner once dated a girl named Madison Bumgarner. No relation, I'm sure of it. Yeah, you better be sure.
A grade A and a great big diaper baby. Bumgarner has thrown at multiple batters because they stared at their home runs too long. He started fights because of bat flips, got into altercations because hitters got mad at themselves, and once got into a fight because he, quote, just wanted to get mad for a second. But the more you learn about Bumgarner, the more this makes sense. His dad once called him and asked if he wanted to get lunch. He responded by saying, sorry, something's come up. In reality, Bumgarner was busy getting married in front of 3 people. For a wedding gift, he bought his wife a cow. He's essentially a real-life character from a Western movie, which has resulted in him becoming the crankiest, most intense pitcher in baseball. After a bad call, Bumgarner once tried to intimidate the umpire by staring him down for 17 seconds.
Well, Joe West is not going back behind the catcher. But what is he doing? He wants to throw him out or what?
He's not going to back away from confrontation. It's just not in his making.
Bumgarner was born in a small...
Hey, that was a Sigma nod, dude. They both actually, they said 17 seconds. All right, I respect. And that was actually Sigma from both of them. No back down. They both nod. Wait, let me get a water real quick. All right. Just chatting. Done. Okay. All right, let's see.
Appalachian town in North Carolina, in a log cabin, built by his dad. Growing up, he spent time raising cattle, started chewing tobacco in 5th grade, and wasn't allowed to throw a curveball until he was old enough to drive. Despite this, he got drafted by the Giants and sent to instructional league when he was 18. According to his teammates, he would come home to see Bumgarner lassoing the furniture and was known to spend some of his free time practicing roping on a statue of a bull in the hotel courtyard. After only a week, he got homesick, called the Giants, and told them he wanted to quit baseball. However, Bumgarner seemed to adjust pretty quickly. He was not only one of
After 1 week as a major league pitcher, you decided to quit baseball out of homesickness?
the best pitching prospects in baseball, but also the most intense. In the minors, after throwing a pitch behind a batter's head, he was ejected. He proceeded to absolutely lose it on the umpire, requiring 4 teammates and a coach to prevent him from taking the umpire's head off.
He's gonna get fined so much.
Surprisingly, the only other time Bumgarner got ejected was in 2018. He was mad at the umpire the entire game, but waited until he was coming out to start berating him. The umpire ejected him from a game he wasn't even in anymore. Bumgarner's most memorable umpire moment came against Joe West, the same umpire who he stared.
Wait, isn't that just smart? If you hate the umpire, just wait till your time's done and then fucking rail on him and get ejected. Who gives a shit? You pay a small fine, probably? You don't lose your team the game. That's discipline. That's disciplined shit talk.
Down for 17 seconds. Joe West got his revenge after Bumgarner took strike 3, but thought it was only strike 2. After confusing everyone by staying in the box, Joe West told him it was strike 3, took his mask off, and started laughing at him. He then put his mask back on and continued to laugh at him. The Giants called him up in 2010, and despite being only 20, he became one of their best pitchers. He pitched in 4
Why does everyone hate Joe West? I don't know shit about baseball. Joe West is just a sleazy umpire or what? What the fuck? Who is he? Or he's a catcher? Oh, he's just terrible calls. Oh, okay. Tries to be center of attention? Oh, you don't want that from a referee. You don't want a referee that wants the spotlight. That's not good. I don't know how he still has a job. Then we have a surprising number of baseball heads in the chat. You guys are all experts? Last week, you guys knew about the fucking war. Before that, you knew about the pandemic. And now you know about baseball? You never noticed the best refs? Yeah, if you know a ref's name, that's a bad sign. One of the worst to ever touch the game. Interesting. He retired last year. Do people celebrate? At least he's retired. Joe West fucked my wife. Well, that's a more personal reason. I'm not sure he fucked everybody in chat's wives. They seem to actually think his calls are bad. No, he did. All right, it sounds like he just gets around.
Playoff games, put up a 2.33 ERA, and threw an 8-inning
shutout
in the World Series, helping the Giants win it all. That offseason, he went back to his 140-acre farm in his hometown, which is in an area nicknamed Bumtown, because for some reason, pretty much everyone who lives there's last name is Bumgarner. In the cemetery, there are over 200 Bumgarners buried.
This town is in the South, I take it. For some reason. I don't know. Maybe Joe West. Maybe Joe West is a stage name, a fake name. It used to be Joe Bumgarner, and he fucked all of your wives in this town. And that's why it's one big family. And that's why Madison hates him, because he's the dad that walked away. This actually makes more sense than...
There are around 100 Bumgarners living there today, and in high school, Madison Bumgarner briefly dated a girl named Madison Bumgarner. And no, according to him, they are not related. After the offseason ended, Bumgarner left his farm and went to Arizona.
according to him, isn't good enough, though. Because what's he going to say when a publication asks him that question? Is he going to say, oh, yeah, I was fucking my cousin? What is he going to, what the fuck is he going to say in that situation? No, of course he's going to say, there needs to be, yeah, she was my sister. No, of course he's not going to answer that way. So we need someone's got to follow up.
For spring training, just like every other major leaguer. Unlike every other major leaguer, Bumgarner brings his horses from North Carolina with him. One year during spring training, him and his wife were using the horses to rope cattle when they found a rattlesnake. Bumgarner got an axe, chopped the snake in half, and found 3 baby rabbits inside the rattlesnake. They noticed one of the rabbits was still somehow barely alive. They took the rabbit back to their apartment, nursed it back to health.
There's no fucking shot. There is no fucking shot. This sounds like a Kim Jong-un story. This sounds like a fucking Aesop's fable. No, dude, you found a rattlesnake while you chopped it in half with an axe, found a living fucking rabbit inside and nursed it to health? That's that's ridiculous. That did not happen. You bought a rabbit at the store in one of the fucking stores. There's no shot.
And within a few
That's
weeks,
a biblical tale.
returned the rabbit that was eaten alive back into the wild. Even though Bumgarner is a professional athlete in 2 different sports.
You ever seen that? Let me see if I can find it. Oh. God damn it. I'll never find it. It's like a Simpsons clip where Lisa like nurses an animal back to health and then it's finally healthy and ready and she brings it out to the forest. It's like, go, be free, be with your own kind. And then in 1 second, a hawk comes down, grabs it, eats it in front of her and flies away. That's what I feel like happened here. I feel like he raised this fucking rabbit. It has no mother or any fucking, he puts it in the wild and within 4 seconds it's dead again. Like, oh, is that Family Guy? Wait, where's that from? Does anyone have that clip?
His biggest strength is pitching, specifically in the playoffs. In 2012, he threw another shutout in the World Series, winning his 2nd championship at only 22 years old. That offseason, Bumgarner's mom called him and after having a normal conversation, asked if he had anything to tell her. Turns out, he signed a 5-year, $35 million contract and didn't even mention it. During those next 5 years, he cemented himself as one of the best pitchers in baseball and also one of the most hated because Bumgarner began getting in altercations at an insane pace for reasons that confused many. But before we get to that, a word from today's sponsor. This video is brought to you by...
Is he on roids? Do pitchers use roids? Found the clip. What's this?
You gotta set that rabbit free.
Really?
Yes! It needs to live in the wild, where it can be free and safe in the loving embrace of Mother Nature, okay? Trust me, Peter Nichols Eater is gonna be much happier.
Yeah, all right, you're right. Okay, buddy, I love you, but go back to your family now.
Okay. See? He's happier already. He's gonna go back to his mother and father, and he's gonna have a wonderful life. God damn it. God damn it.
Okay.
That wasn't even what I was thinking of. I was literally thinking of an animated clip, so that's very funny that they did the same bit. Literally every baseball player with a pulse is roided up to all hell. Well, that would explain the fucking constant altercations, right? Makes you angry.
Buy a ticket to baseball possible in the 2021 World Series, and it's one of the easiest things I've ever done. Today, Baseball players pimp home runs, scream after strikeouts, and celebrate while rounding the bases, and for the most part, nobody has a problem with it. Madison Bumgarner is not one of those people. In 2013, Jesus Guzman hit a home run, watched the ball a little, and celebrated. Even though this wasn't even against Bumgarner, the next day, he threw a pitch behind Guzman. Guzman started yelling at him, Bumgarner told him to fight him, and the bench is cleared. Guzman got revenge later that game by hitting a homer off Bumgarner, but did not flip the bat, so in a way, Bumgarner got what he wanted. Getting mad because a hitter pimped a homer off you is one thing, but Bumgarner takes this old school approach to another level because he started altercations for a lot less. In 2015, he got Alex Guerrero to pop out. Guerrero was upset with himself, spun around and flipped his bat. That was enough for Bumgarner to get pissed and scream at him. While he was running back to the dugout, told him, quote, "You're not that good, buddy." That same year, Carlos Gomez...
So petty. That's so fucking petty. That's a crazy thing. You're not that guy, buddy. That's so mauled and petty. It's not even... You should at least wait till you get him out, like you strike him out or something, till you get him back. You don't say it while they're fucking rounding the bases on a homer they hit off you. By the way, Spectacore and Linkus, you're not that good, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, you're not that good. Gotta say it.
Fouled a pitch off, got somewhat upset he didn't hit it fair, which again pissed off Bumgarner. He almost hit Gomez, stared him down, and
he fouled out? Wait, so why was he popping out? I don't understand. Explain to me like I don't watch any baseball at all. If he got him out, why was he popping off? He was mad at himself. Wait, so why did Madison Bumgarner think he was popping off if he was out? Wait, let me rewatch it. This adds entirely new context.
Around and flipped his bat. That was enough for Bumgarner to get pissed and scream at him. While he was running back to the dugout, told him, quote, "You're not that good, buddy."
Did he misunderstand as well? Why would you say you're not that fucking good to someone that just fucked up? He doesn't like the reaction. But the reaction can't be a pop-off because the play was bad. Why is stupid man acting stupid? I don't get it. Does Mad Bum not know that it's out? You never stood a chance to don't get pissy. Oh, okay. I get it. He is saying, okay. You're not good enough to even be mad at yourself. You had no chance. No matter what, I was going to get you out. That's 1,000 times pettier than I thought it was, and I thought it was petty. That's crazy. That's so much pettier than I thought it was.
That same year, Carlos Gomez fouled a pitch off, got somewhat upset he didn't hit it fair, which again pissed off Bumgarner. He almost hit Gomez, stared him down, and Gomez just stood there extremely confused. After the game saying,
That's me, I'm confused.
"Who does he think he is? He's not my dad." And pointing out, Bumgarner gets mad at himself for making bad pitches all the time. He caused the benches to clear another time that year after Delino DeShields popped up, threw his bat because he was mad at himself, causing Bumgarner to scream at him, telling him to get out of the box, and then scream at him some more. The bench is cleared, but nobody fought because the Rangers just seemed confused at what Bumgarner was mad about in the...
What is he mad about? These all made more sense to me when I thought his opponents were making good plays on him and popping off, and he was like thinking they were being bad sports. But they are failing, getting mad at themselves, and he's getting extra pissed. This is so wild to me. I haven't heard of this happening, like in any sport. Is it just bat flips? But, okay, but you understand, saying you're not that fucking good, buddy,
the first place. He once struck out Will Myers, stared him down, and then when Myers asked why he was staring him down, got pissed and tried to fight him. The two were later seen laughing about it, and after the game, Bumgarner admitted he, quote, just wanted to be mad for a second.
What was the problem, Bum? Well, I'll tell you what the problem was. Just too much testosterone.
Bumgarner's altercations due to celebrating would go on
too much HGH, dude. This is some fucking steroid shit. That's crazy. That is not a normal way to act in any stretch. Yeah, that's crazy. He hates seeing bats be abused. Crazy a pitcher would have such love of bats. Crazy a career pitcher would be so fucking obsessed with the sanctity of bats.
Get a lot worse later in his career, and despite these earlier incidents, at the time he was known for something completely different. According to Sports Illustrated, unlike every other pitcher in the 21st century, he doesn't pay attention to video analysis, advanced analytics, scouting reports, pitch counts, or inning limits. If any other pitcher pitched as many innings as he did in the 2014 playoffs, their arms would fall off. Bumgarner didn't give a shit, and it resulted in arguably the best postseason performance of all time. In the 2014 NL wildcard game, he pitched a complete game shutout. After the game, he chugged 4 beers at once. In the NLDS, he gave up 2 runs in 7 innings. After the series, he chugged 5 beers at once. In the NLCS, he pitched a 7-inning shutout in Game 1 and another 8 innings in the series clincher. And after the game, he chugged 6 beers at once. And in Game 1 of the World Series, he gave up only 1 run in 7 innings.
Let me guess.
In Game 5, he threw a complete game shutout. Then, after only 2 days of rest, he came into Game 7 with a 1-run lead and proceeded to throw 4 shutout innings and win his 3rd World Series at only 24 years old, which resulted in the most awkward award ceremony in sports history.
At Chevrolet, we have also been proud of the latest and greatest lineup, which is the all-new 2015.
Some Chevy executive who has to come up there and do an ad, and he's fucking flop sweating, and he's got a fucking no card, and he can't just say the one. He's crying. He's like crying with the emotion. Why does he have fucking 2 fucking full paragraphs about how great the latest Chevy fucking Silverado is? You can tell Madison Bumgarner loves this. This is what you want your moment to be when you're getting the trophy, is hearing a fucking 2-paragraph speech about Chevy. Her face is like, this is not going well.
We have
in the most awkward award ceremony in sports history.
At Chevrolet, we have also been proud of the latest and greatest lineup, which is the all-new 2015. It combines class-winning and leading, technology and stuff.
This is such a good ad read. I can't breathe a little bit. It combines class-winning and leading technology and stuff. This is selling Chevys. If I'm watching, I'm on the fucking phone. I'm searching for the nearest Chevy dealership immediately, because this type of confidence is what I need. Oh, man, this probably costs so much money to get the fucking championship ad read. She's like, please move on.
Congratulations.
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 Bumgarner gave the truck away to his dad, who apparently called him after his complete game shutout in Game 5 and said he needed to get better because he went 0 for 4 at the plate that night. That postseason, he set a record for innings pitched
High
at a
pressure father.
1.03 ERA, won NLCS MVP, World Series MVP, and won the Sports Illustrated Sportsman of the Year award, which required him, a 24-year-old, multi-million-dollar pitcher, to buy the first suit he ever owned.
I'm going to try to keep this short. I know everybody's busy right now.
After the World Series, he asked the San Francisco police.
Such a funny way to start a speech for an award you won. It's like they're not all, it's, you know, it's not like Law and Order and you're approaching them with their job. They're there to watch you. I'm going to try and keep this short. I know you're all busy right now. I know y'all got places to be. That's so funny.
If instead of getting on the bus, he could ride their police horse during the World Series parade. They said no, but made up for it during the next year's home opener, where Madison Bumgarner was allowed to ride a horse around the entire stadium as thousands of fans cheered him on. And for good reason. Following his contract extension, Madison Bumgarner had an ERA under 3, pitched over 200 innings, and made the All-Star team 4 seasons in a row. During the stretch, he also blew 1,218 snot rockets, according to BumgarnerSnotRocket.com, which is run by a person who watches every single Bumgarner start and has recorded him blowing 2,000 snot rockets since 2011. Perhaps a bigger accomplishment was that at just 26, ESPN called him the 10th best left-handed pitcher of all time, while hitting 19 career home runs, which is almost twice as many as any other active pitcher. From 2013 to 2016, he hit a home run every 5.4 plate appearances, which is the same number.
Wait, so he's the best hitter among pitchers? Among good pitchers, he's the best hitter? Is that, how valuable is that? Because you have to, everyone's got to hit, right? So, like, that's. Not anymore. Oh, you don't have to do it anymore? Do you no longer have to, everyone doesn't have to hit anymore? Oh, really? Pitchers don't have to hit anymore. That's crazy. When did that change? Damn, I didn't know I have so many fucking baseball fans in chat. Changed the rules this year? Oh, shit, this is brand new. Literally this year. Interesting. So pitchers just pitch now. I'm actually learning. This is Get Smarter Saturdays. But I assume most pitchers just fucking sucked at hitting. Because, like, their only job is to pitch. If they don't hit at all, that's no big deal. They all suck. Okay, but he's slightly better than average. Except for Ohtani. I don't know Ohtani, but he sounds like he's the Giga Chad. Everyone's fucking loving him. He's fucking goated at both. He's fucking Bo Jackson of this shit. Okay.
As Mike Trout. Unfortunately, despite him begging, the Giants and the Players Association refused to let him compete in the 2016 Home Run Derby. Doing this while being a two-sport professional athlete is extremely impressive, and all thanks to his extreme work ethic. In 2019, Bumgarner wanted to prepare for his upcoming start, but didn't want to bother any of his teammates on their off day. Later in the day, his manager asked him who he played catch with. He told him he threw to his wife. Madison Bumgarner throws 93 miles per hour. And according to him, she occasionally helps him train in the offseason by catching his bullpens, where he throws fastballs, changeups, and breaking balls at full speed.
That's dangerous, right? He's throwing 90-mile fucking pitches at his wife? Is she Giga Chad, or is this just, like, really dangerous and painful?
Later that season, he had arguably the most memorable altercation of his career. He had already gotten to a screaming match with the umpire after the game's first batter, and Bumgarner was so pissed that when Max Muncy, the second batter, hit a bomb off him, he immediately started screaming at him. Muncy only looked at the ball for a second, but Bumgarner yelled at him all the way around the bases, which prompted Max Muncy to tell him, quote, "Go get the ball out of the ocean." This occurred during MLB's
That's actually fucking chatted up. I actually get owned, though. I actually kind of get owned. You can't be talking shit to someone who just hit a fucking homer off you. That's the time you're weakest as a pitcher. That's fucking hilarious.
Let the Kids Play campaign, which encouraged players to flip bats and show emotions on the field. After the game, Bumgarner said, quote, "I should let the kids play, but I can't. I just can't." Arguing that if MLB wants players to show their personality, they should want him to scream at any player who shows emotion, because at the end of the day, that's his personality. And this was never more clear than during his beef with Yasiel Puig, which lasted years.
Why do you think he doesn't like you?
That's actually kind of true. You know, that is his personality. He'd be lying if he didn't do it. That is kind of true. As long as he's just screaming and he's not fucking. Isn't this era of baseball filled with every fucking baseball player being a huge Fortnite addict? I remember reading an article that like every fucking young baseball player was massively into Fortnite. And, like, the coaches were getting super pissed that, like, in the clubhouse, they were playing Fortnite all the fucking time. And, like, it was a real problem. They aren't kids? No, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Bro, I'm gonna literally find it right now. Here it is right here. Literally, fucking, look at this. Fortnite is tearing baseball teams apart, which is really embarrassing. Ex-Phillies first baseman Carlos Santana smashed a clubhouse flat screen because his teammates wouldn't stop playing Fortnite. Dude. Oh, Esquire. Oh, now you think it's fake news. 2 seconds ago, you were saying this never happened. You're the biggest baseball fan, you never heard of it. And now that I found an article, yeah, shut the fuck up. There's like 10 more of these, too. There was a big deal in like 2018, 2019. All these kids were playing it. It's NHL, yeah. I think it was probably most sports. It was like people that were like 18 to 20 going in the league. But that's crazy. So were they all Fortnite dancing to celebrate, or what was that the personality showing? Here's another one. Boston Red Sox pitcher David Price was benched last year due to a mild case of carpal tunnel syndrome from playing Fortnite. The Blue Jays instituted a no gaming policy in the clubhouse during the 2019 season and a pregame curfew to curb the Fortnite mania that was taking over the roster. Other teams were concerned about their players losing sleep because of the massively popular shooter. The Washington Post. That's fucking crazy. 1984, truly 1984, dude. What happened to this country?
I don't know, go ask him.
This all started in 2014 after Puig hit a home run and flipped his bat. This pissed off Bumgarner, so he waited for him to round third and confronted him. The two started screaming at each other, and after the game, Bumgarner said,
I mean, I was just congratulating him. That was a really good swing. I don't know why everybody got so mad.
A few months later, Bumgarner hit Puig.
Let me see it again. Let's see if he was just congratulating him.
I'll go ask him.
This all started in 2014 after Puig hit a home run and flipped his bat. This pissed off Bumgarner, so he waited for him to round third and confronted him. The two started screaming at each other, and after the game, Bumgarner said,
I mean, I was just congratulating him. That was a really good swing. I don't know why everybody got so mad.
A few months later, Bumgarner hit Puig with a cutter. It probably wasn't even on purpose, but since the two had a history, Puig started looking at Bumgarner while on the ground. Bumgarner asked him what he was looking at, which prompted Puig Puig to get up and try to fight Bumgarner, who seemed like he was also looking forward to fight.
These
And
guys
the
are
bench is
roided
clear.
up. This is
2 years
crazy.
later, they fought again after Puig hit a ground ball. Bumgarner threw him out, yelled at him, and started staring at him. Puig stared back, and Bumgarner asked him what he was looking at.
What you do to me? What will you do to me, Sharon?
And once again, the bench is cleared. The Dodgers and Puig responded by making t-shirts that said hashtag don't look at me. Puig autographed one, wrote hashtag Puig your friend, and I like you, and sent it to Bumgarner. The Giants apparently thought this was hilarious and hung up one of the t-shirts in Bumgarner's locker. At this point, Bumgarner made Puig the Giants' #1 enemy. So 2 years later, when Bumgarner wasn't even pitching, Puig got mad after he fouled off a pitch. Giants catcher Nick Hundley followed Bumgarner's lead and told Puig not to do that. Puig stared him down, shoved him again, and the bench is cleared. He chased him down, slapped him in the face, and all hell broke loose.
Why is there so much animosity over someone being like, ugh, when they fuck up? That's crazy. That is a stupid reason for a fight 16 times. That is such a small, that's not a...
Later, Puig got to face
Respect
Bumgarner
the
one
bat.
last time.
You gotta
he had
respect
a bomb
the bat.
off him and took
Bro, I
his
think
celebration.
respect the bat is just an excuse to fight. This makes no sense. It's a metal bat. It's just falling on the ground. There's no damage. There's no damage.
To the next level, pissing off Giants fans
House of Blues once again.
and probably Bumgarner as well. Although, at the time, he seemed to ignore it.
I'm sorry,
After the
they're
game,
wood.
he told reporters, quote, "He's a quick study. It only
Respect
took him
the bat, it's
7
wood."
years to learn how to hit that pitch." The two haven't faced each other since. Puig is playing in Korea, and Bumgarner signed a 5-year, $85 million contract with the Diamondbacks. When Derek Bell signed a massive contract, he bought a 64-foot yacht and lived in it during the season. Jose Ramirez bought a chain with a picture of himself wearing a chain, and Ricky Henderson was so rich, he took his $1 million signing bonus and framed it, just to prove how rich he actually was. Bumgarner used his contract to do something a lot more modest. He bought more land, more cows, and opened up a beef shop with his wife in his hometown. Shortly after Bumgarner signed with Arizona, an article in The Athletic exposed his biggest secret. Turns out, Madison Bumgarner was competing at rodeos in team roping events, a sport where two men on the back of horses are
That's
graded
crazy.
on how well they can lasso a steer. In December 2019, he won $26,000 in an event, prompting a Facebook post that blew his cover. Turns out, Bumgarner had been competing in these events for years and had even competed 2 days before a spring
Wait, how
training
did no
start
one
in
recognize him?
2019, all under the fake name Mason Saunders to avoid being discovered. It is unclear if there's anything specific in his contract that says he can't do this, but at the very least, the Diamondbacks probably don't want their highest paid
Yeah,
player
that's like a
roping
massive injury
cattle
risk.
on the back of a horse. Bumgarner has said he may pursue team roping full-time after he retires, and there is a possibility he still continues to compete under a different disguise, but since this article was released, there's no evidence of Bumgarner continuing his rodeo career. He has pitched 2 uncharacteristically shaky seasons in Arizona, but off to a solid start in 2022, and at 32 years old, there's plenty of time for Bumgarner to win more games, blow more snot rockets, and scream at even more batters.
Wow. Wow. How long is a pitcher? Like, what is... Let me see. At what age do... They peak around 27 to 29, and they average retire... Oh. They average retire around 29. Huh. Who's the oldest active pitcher? Oh, but there's pitchers that come up to 40. Rich Hill on the Rays is 40. Nelson Cruz on the Twins is 40. He's got time. Good pitcher done around 35. All right, I'm just saying, in 2021, there's like a lot of people older than 32. So he's got a career left for sure if he's still good. Adam Wainwright on the Cardinals is 39. Darren O'Day on the Yankees is 38. Verlander is 37. Pujols is fucking 41. Holy shit. Oh, he's like, yeah. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That was a good video. That was a fire video. That channel does not disappoint. Baseball's a crazy sport. I'll never watch it ever, to be clear, as long as I live. But it is interesting to hear about for sure. Let's. Pools is actually 12 with a fake birth certificate. That makes sense. Oh, the channel's name, by the way, if you want to know, is Baseball Doesn't Exist. If you want to check them out, they were hype. Let's get another good video going. Let's get Smarter Saturdays. You know what I kind of want to do is sneak in a Casually Explained, or no, I mean not a Casually Explained. What's the one where history? Dude, what the fuck? It's Oversimplified. I want to sneak in Oversimplified. Those are always really fun. I enjoy them a lot. Let's find one I haven't seen yet. French Revolution was good. Napoleonic Wars. American Revolution. Three Kingdoms we already watched. We could do... I'm trying to find a shorter one. How about... Oh, he actually hasn't done that many. How about the War of the Bucket? That seems interesting. I don't know anything about it. The Emu Wars? Oh, that one's even shorter. All right, we'll do the Emu War. Emu War Oversimplified.
This is Australia. For the man who imagines being strangled by a tarantula while a kangaroo breaks his kneecaps and thinks, yes please. For the man who pictures himself being eaten by a snake in the burning outback while eating a Vegemite sandwich and thinks, yes please. And that man was Governor Arthur Phillip, who landed in Eastern Australia in 1788, presumably saw a dingo being eaten by...
I know a lot of people that watch...
But the problem with Shark Tank is I will need to turn the stream off and back on. Let's see. Let me see. If I can't find something else to watch, we'll do that. But there's probably something else. Because I can also do Shark Tank tomorrow. That could be the only thing I do, actually. I could just go live and do one Shark Tank, which would be fun. Let's see. I'm going to check the Discord. I'm looking for videos in Discord. Don't post them in chat. I'm looking for them in Discord. In the Get Smarter channel. What would be an interesting video? What would be an interesting video? What would be an interesting video? What would be a video? Video. I'm looking, but I don't see. Ooh, the assassination of Julius Caesar. Oh, never mind. That's a little too. Why everywhere in the U.S. is starting to look the same. This could be interesting. How many views does it have? 2 million views? I'm intrigued. All right, we'll check it out.
This is Virginia, this is Fredericksburg, and this is Plank Road. It's the kind of road that forms where interstates output their trucks and cars, peppered with gas stations, fast food chains, mid-market hotels, big box stores, and ample parking for all. If you've traveled the US, you certainly know the type. The convenience of quick interstate access, the space for car-centric design, and the co-location with other establishments has
Burger
drawn
King!
retail and restaurants away from city centers and into the hinterlands. So, increasingly, for all but the most urban or most rural Americans, these interstate exit areas have become a constant in daily life. In fact, places like Fredericksburg's Plank Road have become so ubiquitous, so persistent in the US, that it'd be remarkably easy to miss that this is not actually Plank Road in Fredericksburg, Virginia. That was a lie. In fact, not only are none of these clips from Virginia, they're not even from the same location. This is Portland, Maine, this is Cookeville, Tennessee, Marietta, Georgia, El Paso, Texas, and Los Angeles, California. These interstate exit streets have a style, one that's consistent across the 50 states. It's so intuitive to today's Americans that when we see the Golden Arches approaching, we know we just need to take the coming exit and follow the road straight until arrival. Nothing complicated like burdensome turns.
No.
Upon arrival to the subject McDonald's, we know where to look for the bathroom. It's typically towards the back, next to the side entry door. The same can be said for roadside hotels, for gas stations, and for big box stores. We might not realize it, but before even stepping in, thanks to nationwide standardization, we have an intuitive understanding of where the bathroom or register is.
Okay.
The US is a fantastically inconsistent country. The degree of difference between the landscapes of Utah and Maine or Florida
Was gas 129? When was that footage from?
and Alaska is one typically reserved for continents, not countries. The people of New York City and North Dakota.
Does anyone here live in Chattanooga? No. You? I can't tell, actually. Chattanooga's the one with the amazing internet, right? Chattanooga internet. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is. Yeah, dude. I literally... Dude, part of me wants to fucking quit everything, move to Chattanooga, and just stream. Buy a house fucking 10x bigger than I could ever get in LA. Pay a third the taxes. Have better internet. Chattanooga is fucking sick, dude. Chattanooga is it's got the best fucking internet. It's like the only one that has amazing speeds and no monopoly. All of the internet providers have to compete against the government option, which is good. So they all give amazing coverage, amazing speeds, amazing prices. It's crazy. They have the best broadband in the US.
Live enormously different lives. A given day in Minot looks nothing like that in Manhattan. A defining characteristic of this country is its heterogeneity, and yet the places in which its people live, the cities and towns they've constructed, are eerily similar. Anchorage could be in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm literally thinking of doing this so I can upend my entire life and leave behind all my friends and family and job that I love so that I can avoid paying Spectrum business. But I have heard good things about, Chattanooga literally, as a city, the broadband has revitalized the entire city. That one choice to not allow the monopoly, like the government didn't hand out a government granted monopoly. They sparked competition and made great broadband, has literally caused the economy of the city to grow like fucking year over year better than everything else around it. It's wild how good it's been for the city.
And Columbus could be in California. Simply put, outside of the oldest areas, the way in which urban America is being built is
And you know what's funny? I think I've talked about this a couple times, but this is not even about Chattanooga, this video, but I want to talk about this. The Chattanooga example was so successful that it made the internet monopolies, the internet provider monopolies, so scared they went back to like every city they're already serving and like forced the local governments to sign like 30-year exclusivity agreements. It's wild. Like they got so scared of this happening that they like fucking have clamped down everywhere else that no one else can have this fucking level of freedom.
exceptionally homogeneous. Consider these. If one type of building has come to define the increasing sameness of urban and suburban America, it's the 5/1. While they're never the exact same, they do look similar. With punchy names like the Union or Uncommon, and advertisements prompting a sense of community and trendy amenities, they feel similar too. Their 5/1 moniker stems from their building code designation. Structurally, they're a wooden Type 5 fire-resistant building sitting atop a Type 1 base floor of concrete. Dotting the edges of downtowns and dominating new developments, these mid-rises teeming with young professionals are big, pushing up to the very edge of sidewalks, they're blocky, an unrelenting assemblage of 90-degree angles, and they're popping up everywhere from Maine to Montana. In the past, apartments were small, looking not so different from a large house, or they were massive, steel and concrete structures that scraped the sky. Nowadays, when you conjure up an apartment building in your head, it looks like this. And just how these boxy, boring, but important structures came to define the current apartment building boom comes from a surprisingly specific few lines of building code.
Okay.
In the US, building codes are each municipality's choice. The rules and standards by which a city is built can vary from town to town in relation to what exactly a town wants. And yet, building codes in the US rarely differ.
Why?
A town of 500 just doesn't have the time or resources to write their own comprehensive
they just copy
1,000-page
it.
building code, so they typically just adopt this one, the International Building Code. Originally written within living memory of the Great Chicago Fire, these codes, on account of fire prevention, limited wood buildings to 3 stories. While floor
Okay.
limits eased to 5 over the decades, codes into the 1990s required walls built out of non-combustible material, hampering the cost advantage of wood-framed apartment buildings. But then the code added an exception, that exterior and interior walls built with flame-retardant treated wood could be considered non-combustible. As the story goes, an LA architect, Tim
Is
Smith,
wood the
caught
cheapest? Is
change,
that what?
identified its potential as a cheap alternative to steel
Okay,
and
yeah, there
concrete,
it is.
and built the first ever 5/1. Building codes made these structures possible. They
Okay.
didn't, however, make them profitable. That was the work of American zoning practices. The rise of boxy, balloon-framed housing cubes is the result of just how much urban and suburban land is zoned for single-family homes.
Yeah,
around
absurd amount.
3/4 of all residential land in the US. In the western states, with generally younger and more sprawling urban areas, these numbers trend higher. Take Fort
Yeah.
Collins, for example. Fort Collins is
That's
a
why we have a
college
housing
town of
crisis
over
everywhere.
100,000 north of Denver. It's a place with a perpetual need for housing to keep up with an increasing student body and a growing city population. Yet, despite the flat plains of seemingly developable land that surround it, it really has no room for dense housing projects. All this is zoned for low-density single-family homes and duplexes.
And yeah, I mean, we've talked about this, but this is the problem is like everyone that got a house is very, very motivated to never allow more dense housing to be built anywhere because it lowers the value of their house. And they all have a voice. So they go to every fucking town hall meeting and they vote and they scream, and everyone else who's trying to move in doesn't do that. And so, but they often say they want more housing, just not here and just not at this time. But it's everyone across the entire country saying that at all times. And the whole country is zoned for people who bought houses in the 70s. Like all the boomers have all the houses. Or corporations like BlackRock that buy up the rest. And so nobody can get a goddamn house. And the prices keep going up.
This, too. This is downtown, where apartment buildings are fair game, but Fort Collins is relatively old, so much of downtown is already accounted for. This area next to downtown is old too, so it's zoned to protect the historic neighborhood and is largely off limits. All this is commercially zoned, so apartments are allowed there, but it's on a state highway, so any housing project will have to compete with businesses for the prime real estate. With so much of the town accounted for, this is the result. 5/1s cluster in the tiny area around campus zoned for high-density housing, while the rest randomly pop up on the edge of downtown or just off the highway. This pattern is not unique to Fort Collins. While housing is desperately needed nationwide, so much land has been ceded to detached family homes, cul-de-sacs.
Come to Canada, houses everywhere? What the fuck are you talking about? Canada's like one of the only countries where it's dramatically worse than here. Canada's real estate market is like absurd, especially in the cities. Canada has like one of the worst in the absolute world. That's crazy you said that because you picked like the one country where it's like we have it bad and we look at Canada and it's like at least we're not that. I don't know what you're talking about. Canada's is like bad.
And white picket fences that high-density housing is left to fight over the scraps, maximizing the amount of units they squeeze onto pricey plots and competing with retail and office developers over highway exits and the fringes of downtowns and industrial areas. Of course, what makes these 5/1s look like they're all built by the same people is the fact that they're all built by the same people. Of the 293,000 large building housing units...
Shit house in Vancouver's over 1 million. That's sort of similar here in California. I mean, at least in like LA Bay Area. The two areas I would look at if I was going to buy a house. It's like $1 million plus for everything, which is fucking crazy. It's lunacy.
Developed in 2019, 94,000, a third, were constructed by the country's 25 largest developers. Over the past decade...
Wait, what is this? Someone had a great... Wait, let me look at this. Wait, what'd you say? You said... in OC, there was a murder house, which famously only had a crime scene photo as the ad on Zillow. It was up for years at $700K and just recently sold for $1 million. Bro, I'll put in an offer. I wish it hadn't sold. I'll buy a murder house. How many bedrooms were people murdered in? That's wild. I was going to go to college in Vancouver, but literally wouldn't be able to afford living there. Yeah, cost of housing in Canada in the cities is crazy. Because they have all of the problems we're talking about, and they have an insane amount of like, I mean, it's mostly Chinese, like Chinese billionaires, or Chinese wealthy people who are just parking their money in like Canadian real estate as like a way to hold the money outside the country. That happens all over, but it's particularly bad in Canada. They just banned foreign buyers. Yeah, I guess they are trying to make some difference on that, but it's been going on for a long time, so I don't know how much effectiveness. They want to get their money outside of China. Yeah, but it's not even just Chinese. It's like, I don't know. I guess it's just because Canada has good rule of law, I guess, and real estate prices have gone up, so there's safe investments. But whatever it is, like wealthy people in a variety of different countries park their money in Canadian real estate to a degree higher than other countries. And so they have a ton of influx of money into houses that aren't even being lived in. We have entire neighborhoods that were built and are all sold and nobody lives there. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's also money laundering. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what the point is. You get your money in something safe, like in a country with great property rights, like good property rights, good rule of law, stable, and then your money's safe and it's outside of the reach of whatever country you're from. And, you know, if the prices have been going up for a long time, then this just keep them going up, and so it's like a good investment vehicle for their money too. Have you seen the what is the price of a house in Canada politician vid? No, should I? Is it good? I'll look at it right now. This is the more interesting discussion to me than just the why is everywhere look the same. What is the price of a house in Canada? Ad. The average Canadian home price is now double that of the U.S. Holy shit. U.S. prices are at all-time highs, right? No, maybe not up to 2007, but second all-time highs. Canadian home prices rose 20% in the last year. Average Canadian house price is $816,000 across the whole country? What the fuck? Well, I'll show you right now. Bro, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. That's like a month ago. Damn, that's wild. This all started because some guy in chat said, "Come to Canada, the houses are cheaper." Get away from those real estate problems. Come to Canada. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, it's Canadian dollars. Okay, so it's what? No, it's still 650,000. Over 9 times the average household income in Canada. Woo! Oh, American prices are also at all-time highs. Wow, yeah, that's what I said. I thought they were below the peak of the housing bubble. They're not. Prices are higher than they were in 2007. That's crazy. Damn, that's wild. Watch the video of the politician asking. If you have the video, if you have the link, I'll watch it. I looked at a house listed for $560K. It sold for $805. Yeah, everything's selling way over asking, especially in like the high demand areas. That's wild. Average house in America is like 370,000. Yeah, but it's funny because America is so fucking big and has so many drastically different real estate markets that for the average to be that high, considering how much of the country is like cheaper, is that means like the like the cities are just crazy. Video? All right, let's see.
My question is for the Minister of Middle Class Prosperity, who is a member of Parliament here in Ottawa. What is the average cost for a home in the city of Ottawa?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, my title is the Minister of Tourism and Associate Minister of Finance. I'm sure my honourable colleague across the way knows that. But let me say, Mr. Speaker, 156,000 jobs.
The Honourable Member for Carleton.
The Minister of Treasury Board can help by telling us the average cost of a house in the nation's capital.
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I want to say 106% of jobs have been recovered since the lowest point of the pandemic.
Member for Carleton.
Okay. Yeah, you're not answering the question though, huh? Just say it, dude. Just say it. Just say the answer first and then be like, but.
What is the average increase in house prices since this government took office in 2015?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, Canada's economy contracted by 17% between February and April 2020, the largest and most sudden contraction in real GDP since the Great Depression, and we're already back.
Honourable Member for Carleton.
Just the average house price.
The Honourable Minister.
5.5 million Canadians lost their jobs, and they're all back.
Member for Carleton.
And what would they pay for the average house?
The
In
Minister.
2020, unemployment rate had more than doubled.
This is awkward. This is making me awkward.
From a pre-pandemic level of 5.7% to a record of 13.7%, 6% now.
Member for Carleton.
I think there's a problem with the audio in the chamber. The question was, what is the average cost of a house in Canada today?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, our government has made historic investments in housing affordability, and we will continue to do so.
The Honourable Member for Carleton.
And how affordable are such houses?
Bro, this guy... Okay, here's the deal. This guy's asking the simple, important question, and so every time the other guy deflects, it doesn't matter what he says, he makes this more of a memeable clip. It's so bad for him. He should have just answered the boring answer from the beginning. This never would have been a clip. He could have said they're high, and we're working on it, and here's the number. But instead, he's like turning this into a fucking. It makes this guy seem like a fucking Giga Chad hero.
Our government has made historic investments in housing. We will continue to do so that housing is affordable for all Canadians.
Honourable member for Carleton.
If so, how much have house prices increased since this government took office?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, let's talk about how it is possible for people to afford their houses with good employment, and that's why employment income fell by an unprecedented $28 billion during the pandemic.
Honourable member for Carleton.
One last time, in dollars, how much have house prices risen since this government took office?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, consumer confidence is back. People are back to work. 106% of jobs have been recovered since the lowest point in the pandemic.
The Honourable member for Carleton.
How much?
Minister.
From a steep decline in profits, we're back 66% since the bottom of the pandemic.
Carleton.
How much?
Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the economy is recovering.
Member for Carleton.
Bro! You know he's going to ask how much again. You know it. So figure out something that makes him not ask that again, or you're going to have to stand up in 2 seconds and say the same shit about the economy. You know he's going to ask how much. You haven't solved that problem. The problem is he's going to ask how much. Or say, I'm not going to answer that. But stop trying. This guy's like keeps punting the fucking problem, and it's going to come. He's like throwing a boomerang, hits him in the face.
Does the minister have any idea what it costs for the average person to buy a house in Canada? Does he have any idea, or does he even care?
Mr. Speaker,
the minister
helped more than 213,000 businesses stay afloat.
I think that the average Canadian can see how much this government knows and cares about the cost of buying a home.
Yeah,
in
this guy
country,
owned him.
Which is their level of care is zero.
I mean, I have no idea if this guy's a good guy or not. This guy could be like part of the fucking moose hater party, you know? And all he cares about is fucking killing moose 90% of the time. But in this interaction, he's owning him. You know, I don't know who the fuck this guy is or what he stands for, but he is, he's hitting a good point, and the other party just needs to fucking say the simple answer. Dude, I feel like so many people are just bad
I'm going to give
marketers.
him one last chance. Can he tell us what it costs the average Canadian to buy the average house in Canada today? How much?
The Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the CERB helped nearly 9 million Canadians who lost their jobs when COVID hit, making housing affordable for them. We will continue to do so.
You know what? He got there. He got there. He stalled him out.
We start with the Russian decision.
He stalled him out. I thought it's bad in Europe, but NA seems like an absolute hellhole right now. It's bad in Europe too, bro. Inflation's about to hit Europe like a fuck. I mean, it is hitting Europe like a truck. It's about to hit Europe so fucking hard because, well, there's a lot of things to go into. I mean, it's hitting everyone, but it's European central banks are getting caught even more unaware, surprisingly, than American, which are historically bad. And the dollar is doing better in comparison to the euro. So I don't know. It feels like it's going to be a real hard time to be in Europe economically for the next few years. And of course, EU is way more exposed to Russian energy, which they are attempting to wean themselves off of. But at this time, it's very difficult because prices are already insanely high. Energy prices are already insanely high. And so they can't really. So they're in a rock and a hard place. It's going to be pretty difficult. I predict a pretty rough go of it for Europe. Europe also doesn't have the big tech companies, which are like the only thing keeping the American stock market afloat for a little while. So, the guy asking questions and Torch for being an agitator, so the guy was refusing to engage with him. Yeah, I know, but I just feel like you're giving him a memeable moment. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like you're avoiding the question, and it sounds like you don't care about housing. You're feeding into his narrative. He wants you to not answer. You have to realize is that hiding in plain sight, i.e. being boring, is probably the best way for people to not notice something in politics because people don't care enough. Too much shit happens. There's too much news every day for people to care about actual policy discussion. So unless you make it funny or interesting or weird, no one will watch or care. So that would be the solution there if someone's trying to be an agitator, is to turn it into something boring. And it is an issue, by the way. I don't know if this guy's a good guy. He's bringing it up in good faith. But Canadian housing prices, if I lived there, it would be a fucking key issue because everybody is priced out of living in their own country if they're working regular jobs. Yeah, just say the number. Yeah, just say the number like you're fucking, you know it, you're working on it, and then mention all the things you've done for the economy. I'm going to download a house when I need one. You wouldn't download a house. I love that ad. I love that ad because everybody fucking would. If you could download a car, there's not a person alive. Do you know what I'm saying? There's not a single person. If you could go to fucking Pirate Bay and get a free fucking car... I love graduating college in a week with housing and car markets at all-time highs. Current all-time highs. Okay? Don't worry. They can get higher. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if you graduated in a year. They'd be even higher. So think about that. You're almost lucky. Think about that. Silver lining. You're got to be in a negative Nancy. I graduated in a year. Well, don't worry. Eventually it'll crash and you can graduate into a depression. Or there's no jobs. So either way, you know, get your pick of the... Okay, too real. All right, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bum anybody out here. Let's see if we can watch this more.
The U.S. multifamily housing market has fallen into a vicious cycle of consolidation, leading to consolidation, leading to consolidation. To start, the limited availability of multifamily zoned land drives up its price, meaning a smaller tranche of developers can afford it. Not only that, but an even smaller tranche of developers can afford to develop that land into a project large and dense enough to attain profitability given the higher purchase price. Simultaneously, however, these large developers enjoy economies of scale with these large buildings. They're able to build equivalent apartments for less thanks to more shared walls, elevators, mechanicals, management, and more. And of course, thanks to American building codes, deeper pockets, and an inherent need to build bigger on more expensive lots, they're able to do what smaller developers cannot and further reduce per unit cost by maxing out the lot lines with 5/1s. On a per unit basis, 5/1s are cheaper to build. Wood is...
Plus, once they get the scale and the money and they're that big, they can start to influence, you know, they have the money and the connections to grease the right wheels, get the code correct to where they need it to be, get permits approved quicker, you know, get through government easier. That makes it harder for a smaller developer to do. That slows them down so they can't compete efficiently, which is very cringe.
Far less expensive than alternate materials. It's easier to work with, too, driving down labor costs and minimizing the use of unionized tradespeople. Therefore, these buildings outcompete smaller buildings in the market, the developers grow wealthier, and with that wealth, they're able to expand across state lines. And of course, the process becomes even cheaper when they recycle plans, shuffle specialized staff across the country, and apply the same proven strategy to different markets. From the pool deck, Greystar Real Estate's Isla building doesn't look so different from their Canvas on Blake development, despite 2 time zones separated.
Bro, fuck Greystar. I used to live in an apartment that wasn't Greystar, and it had amazing staff. And everyone really cared, and the apartment was always clean, and the grass was always green, and my dog could walk in it, and it was fucking awesome. And then Greystar bought the whole place, switched out the management, and went to shit. They didn't give one shit. There started to be like trash on the stairwells. No one took care of the lawn. It was crazy, dude. The rent started raising more every year. Graystar blows.
Them, but in today's housing market, this is hardly surprising. Now, on the surface, these 5/1s appear to address a major need in the American housing market: walkable, reasonably priced multifamily rental units in and around urban cores. However, the consolidation behind these buildings has accelerated the propagation of another can of worms: the corporate landlord.
Pog.
Now, these 5/1 developments are almost always constructed as rental buildings, yet rarely act as affordable housing. In Denver, for example, the rent for the cheap...
What do you think of BlackRock buying all the housing and renting it out? What I think is I pray every single day. I wake up, I sit in my bed, I raise my head to the sky, and I pray for a housing crash so that BlackRock can get fucked. So that BlackRock and Zillow and the companies that speculated on buying tons and tons of American housing so they could rent it out can get collectively fucked. Well, they're going to get bailed out probably. But I pray to God they don't. Yeah, I just hope. Zillow backed out. Yeah, Zillow tried it, but they did it. They were paying so much over asking that they couldn't get profitable, I believe. Zillow had this formula. They had like an AI algorithm that told them which houses to buy. And they were buying like every fucking house at way over asking, stupid prices, and then couldn't get profitable. So they're like unwinding a bunch of that. But BlackRock is doing it a little more. I mean, they're still paying a lot. If they get, if there's a downturn in prices, BlackRock's going to get fucked. They got a ton of houses on their books they will not be able to afford. BlackRock got me. Spectrum, isn't it? Yeah, they're silencing me, dude.
Cheapest units at the Broadstone on 9th, Canvas on Blake, or 20th Street station buildings either meets or exceeds the city average. Rather, these apartments succeed because they outcompete their closest mid-market competitors. You typically just can't get a new, modern, walkable apartment in smaller boutique or massive older developments for a similar price. Therefore, 5/1s and these massive developers have cornered an underserved segment of the housing market, and that means they can get away with a lot. Countless examples have emerged of the difficulty of having a corporation as a landlord. San Francisco renters, in a building where a one-bedroom went for $2,800 a month, recounted how Graystar increased rents and fees while cutting staffing and services to the point that
Yes! Bro, this is what I was just talking about. This is me. Did you read my review? This is me in San Francisco. That was basically my rent. My rent was actually a little bit more than that. Is this literally my reviews? Bro, literally, I was so mad. Yeah, there was so much trash. The dog park was in disrepair. The rooftop fire pit never worked. Holy shit. This is so relevant to me, my specific experience.
Trash piled up in hallways, and neighbors had to borrow one another's showers when building boilers went out of service.
Well, I never did that.
Now, looking...
Can I borrow your shower? Sounds like the beginning of a porn or something. What, you do that? You go over to your neighbor and say, can I borrow your shower? I didn't do that. That wasn't... That's not me, but god damn, dude, that's so relevant. Graystar sucked ass.
Looking at 2020 census data, the US is building more multifamily housing than it has at any point this century. And while the data don't directly tell us how many of these are 5/1s, when looking at building material, style, and size characteristics, it becomes clear that 5/1s and buildings like them make up the vast majority of these new builds. Of course, in the face of dramatic housing shortages, this should be a good thing, but the reality is that 5/1s are not built to house those most acutely feeling the effects of these shortages.
It's all like young
While there is an argument to be made that their construction frees up units for those who might otherwise have been displaced, that clearly comes at a less than ideal cost. Across America, plenty more places and circumstances have converged to create the ideal environments for homogeneity. Within those ubiquitous interstate exit roadways, there is a common landscape of Hampton, Holiday, and La Quinta inns. Rarely are these areas punctuated by independent hotels. It's almost always the same selection of nationwide brands. And when walking into, say, this Sleep Inn in Chiloquin, Oregon, you'd be forgiven for thinking it looks familiar. That's because the exact same hotel exists down to the inch 1,500 miles or 2,500 kilometers away in Webb City, Missouri. Of
That's kinda
course,
cool.
this is all part of the business model. In
To the
fact, it's
inch?
the genius of the business model. You see, Sleep Inn is a brand owned by Choice Hotels International, one of the largest hotel chains in the world, running some 7,000 properties globally. However, the company doesn't own these hotels, only the brands. That's because they're a franchisor, just like McDonald's or Burger
Really? I didn't know that.
An independent franchisee comes to Choice when they want to start a hotel, and the company provides a menu of brands to choose from, each targeting a slightly different segment of consumers. Then, the franchisee must decide what floor plan they want, whether to include a pool, and which of the 4 color schemes to use. They then sign a contract with one of the Choice Hotels approved contractors for construction, write some checks, and that's about it. The franchise model cuts huge chunks and therefore costs out of the process. Designing the building, adapting the design in response to permitting issues, vetting contractors, figuring out how to manage a hotel. It allows anyone to become a hotelier, which is exactly what Choice Hotels wants because as long as it's anyone but them, the financial constraint and risk is gone. On the consumer side, whether it's a road tripper pulling into the parking lot after dark, a pilot stopping for their 10 hours of mandated rest, or a consultant hitting their 6th city in a month, uniqueness often has little value.
Right.
In fact, it might be a negative for the weary
just want the
traveler
same.
compared to a standardized, familiar offering. The market speaks for itself, and so does the market research. Independent hotels are no longer truly able to compete in this mid-market sector. They now focus on the higher end of the spectrum where the hotel is more of a destination than a waypoint. So, in the hotel sector, the standardization stems from the cost savings born out of homogeneity and the consumer apathy towards its detriments. These conditions have created this. Comfort Suites, Hampton Inn, Burger King, Best Western...
Is any of this antitrust? Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just like it's oligopolies versus monopolies. I mean, it's all... So many industries over the past 30, 50 years have consolidated down to like 2 to 5 major players. And all those guys basically divide the country up amongst themselves. They don't really compete. And it leads to these massive fucking... I mean, the problem here he's just talking about is everything looking the same, which is not the biggest concern to the consumer. It's more like they could be charging less. They could be innovating more. They could be improving service if they actually had to compete, but they generally don't. And I think a major problem is it's one of the things that I think is the biggest problem with the country. I mean, I think the number one problem with not just our country, but many democracies is corporate money in politics. I think that's the root of like, people have so many different issues they're champions over. Like, this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem. But when you fight it all back, it usually comes back to just corporate money in politics, being able to influence things. Like, if that problem was seriously tackled, it would free up so many things that seem like problems would actually get solved quite quickly. It's like the biggest root problem. And then the other problem that is sort of stems off that is that in America, we don't enforce antitrust at all. They're starting to do it a little bit in Europe and having good results, but it's still, like, compared to how it used to be, pretty bad. So, organized labor is at like all-time lows. Unions are at all-time lows. So, workers have the least amount of say they've ever had, and corporations have the most amount of say they've ever had in government and policy. So those are the two like biggest problems because they prevent you from making real change if it'll cost somebody money. The only things we can get through government lately are like, we're going to put a flag in front of this library. It's like things that are completely innocuous, solve nothing, and are just for brownie points. That's the only things we can get through. Everything else, through a combination of polarization and corporate money, is stalled. It just gets stalled. So we're incredibly slow at adapting to anything because changing anything requires somebody who's rich to lose money. If there's a current system, somebody has got rich off of current system. And if we need to change it, that person will get less rich. And so instead of allowing change, they use the money to stop it. And that means we can't change. That's like the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. Everything you see seems to come back to that problem. Can you explain what antitrust is? Antitrust is like the worst named thing ever. And I feel like it's like, dude, they should have, antitrust makes it sound like it's a bad thing. Antitrust is government breaking up monopolies and oligopolies and oxygenating the market so the competition can flourish. Because in general, in capitalism, over time, a winner will use the, like, you know, if you invent a better product and beat your competitor, they will use that excess money and power to lock down the field so no one else can play. They'll basically buy government influence, and they will like kill startups in the womb. They'll do a lot of things to stop new competition. And what used to happen between like the 30s to the 60s in America, which is like the golden age of economic growth, it's the 70s maybe, in the country. And like we had some of the best, the highest taxes on the wealthy. We had some of the best economic growth. We had the highest rise in real wages. We had some of the highest progress in social movements, like in terms of fast speed. All that time happened because we had strong antitrust. And basically, corporations that were massively powerful got broken up into multiple competing corporations that compete against each other. And we would often like step in if people started to be like monopolistic. Wheel wages. Yeah, everyone got paid in wheels. And basically, it all started to collapse around Ronald Reagan, who was extremely pro-corporate. And in fact, when air traffic controllers went on strike, which was like one of the first major government strikes, he fired every air traffic controller in the country. As the president, he fired all of these government employees and banned them from getting any government job anywhere for life. And once he did that, he sent a signal to like every corporate leader that it was okay to basically union bust. And it led to a massive destruction of union power over the next, 10 years, which meant that corporations had basically no opposition from organized labor, which made them even more powerful amongst politicians. They started spending more money. And then from there, we entered like the problem we have today. How did air traffic survive them? They just hired a bunch of scabs. They fired everyone in the whole country and hired a bunch of new ones. And then I guess they just delayed flights for a while. He just wouldn't negotiate, is what I'm saying. Military took it over in the interim. That makes sense. Seems like the last job you want scabs working. I guess they use the military. So professional scabs.
Shoney's, Quality Inn, Dunkin' Donuts,
Did you see the Kellogg's VP call the unions terrorists? It's so funny seeing, because there has been an uptick in union activity and progress in the past 2 years since the pandemic, which is awesome. I've been trying to cheer it on the stream. It's still way too low, but it's going up. And it's funny seeing all the different reactions. There's so many different ways to tackle it. Like Amazon has the fucking insane astroturfing. Kellogg's calls them terrorists. The Starbucks CEO is like sitting down with everybody and like, hey, I understand. He's having like these town hall meetings where he's sitting down and drinking coffee with them and being like, listen, I get it. But you know what though? Just feel like unions aren't right. I feel like they're not right for us as Starbucks family. Like they're all trying a bunch of different tactics, but at the end of the day, they all just don't want to lose profits, even a fucking ounce, to an organized labor force.
America's Best Value Inn, and Marathon Gas are all franchises. Every single business here is built on the principles of standardization, and this is hardly a cherry-picked example. Across America, 57% of limited service restaurants operate as part of a franchise, and this proportion tends to rise in step with the state's poverty rates. While it's only 31 and 38% in New York and Massachusetts respectively, it's as much as 70%.
The Amazon hiring process included anti-union questions throughout. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're pre-screening to get people that hate unions so they don't have to worry about it later. That's fucking, that the forethought is crazy. Do you think unions are ever bad? Yeah, listen. Anytime an entity at all gets too powerful, it leads to abuse. So back when unions were at their height, when unions were actually extremely powerful forces over politics and the country, they ended up being like infiltrated by the mob. They were like slush funds for the mob. They were used to build Vegas for the early mob, like the pension funds for the unions. Police unions have a history of predatory behavior and covering up crimes by their own members. Yeah, there's generally, but again, police unions are extremely powerful. Police unions are like government backed unions. That's not the same as like workers organizing at Starbucks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Police unions are very long running, extremely entrenched. They have extreme power over their own local governments and exert that power regularly. So the problem is, what you want in an ideal world and what we had in like the peak growth of America is a lot of different groups that are check and balancing each other. Nobody has too much power. Like corporations were afraid of unions. Unions were afraid of corporations. It was a struggle. No, they weren't stronger than the other. The government, there was like the government, unions, and corporations. Three things that all had to like balance off each other. And so none of them are so strong they can fucking force insane policies through. But unfortunately, that is not the situation we have. We have very few unions, and the ones that exist are really powerful. But yes, they can be bad, of course. But on the whole, don't let anti-union propaganda sway you. Examples of union overreach are extremely small in comparison to them winning better rights and better wages for workers. That's like the primary effect of more union membership. That's the primary effect. In every country with higher union membership, they have less hours, better wages, better benefits. That's the number one effect. And then there are knock-on effects. Again, any group, there's no like perfect solution. Any group that gets powerful starts to abuse it. But the only way to stop corporations from abusing it is to get organized labor.
71 and 78% in West Virginia and Mississippi. But the economic and social forces supporting sameness are not restricted to the working and middle class. They're not even restricted to the US. These are 4 major business districts in Sydney, Santiago, London, and Frankfurt. Without first-hand knowledge of the intricacies of their skylines, it'd be tough to differentiate which is where, and there's a good reason for this. For all intents and purposes, these are the same places. These are 10 major multinational businesses either directly in or tangentially related to the finance sector. Out of a whole city of options, 9 are located in London's compact Canary Wharf neighborhood. Meanwhile, in Frankfurt's Bankenviertel neighborhood, 8 of the same companies. Across the Atlantic, 7,500 miles or 12,000 kilometers away in Santiago's Sanhattan neighborhood, 9 of the same companies, all located within a few blocks of each other. Then, finally, across an equally sized stretch of the Pacific, there's Sydney's Central Business District, home to all 10 of these multinational companies. These areas and urban cores are often home to the most evocative buildings in a city's skyline, but these buildings are typically used by people whose preferences are standardized on a global scale. On a micro level, that's because people often move between these business districts as they move within their companies, and of course, on a macro level, because it's the exact same companies signing the leases for these buildings globally.
Yeah, someone had an example of Joe West and the Umpires Union. Listen, yeah, that is a bad example, and maybe ideally they had a fucking system to get him out. But for every Joe West who's a bad umpire that couldn't be fired from the union, there's like dozens of umpires who get to have a livable wage for making the game better. They get paid, a fair share of the profits. They're not overworked to do too many games. Like, the average quality of life for the employee goes up because they're not being turned into completely interchangeable automatons. So, it's like, I don't know. I feel like, it's in the fucking billionaire owners in MLB's interest to break up any players union, umpires union, any kind of union. And so the propaganda you hear about it probably makes it seem worse than it is, in my mind. Again, I'm not an expert. I don't know anything about baseball. I haven't watched it too closely. But you see this example all the time where people have like these few examples like, yeah, the union's fucking terrible. And it's like, okay, maybe there are some bad examples, but it's probably you're hearing those over and over because the owners would stand to benefit a lot if they could reduce wages of all umpires for the foreseeable future. What does Amazon do if the majority of their warehouses get unionized? If the majority of Amazon warehouses got unionized, but they would pay higher wages. They would have fewer injuries. They make a ton of money. They would just have a smaller cut. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to fucking stop doing business. They're not going to be like, you know what? We're done. Fuck this. Online shopping's not worth it. But I mean, they're going to fight at every turn. That's the problem. You should still do it, but they're going to fight at every turn. Bezos will starve. First thing they'll do, though, if it actually does happen, is they'll attempt to pass on prices. So they'll raise prices. And then we'll see if that works,
They want the same thing, whether it's in Sydney, Santiago, London, or Frankfurt.
You're wrong. There will be more robots. I hate that take. I hate that argument. I hate the bootlicking argument that, like, if we dare ask our corporate overlords for more wages or benefits, they'll replace us with robots. They are going to replace you with robots anyway. They are trying every year as fast as they can to replace you with robots. That changes nothing. They're not going to be like, oh, because you didn't ask more of me, I won't think about these robots. They want to do it no matter what. They just can't yet. Literally, you should try to get the wages and the fucking rights while you can before they get the robots. Then you're even in a worse bargaining position. It's the most bootlicker argument. I can't believe people buy that. It comes straight from the billionaires themselves. Watch out for robots. It's like they're not already trying as hard as they can to get fucking robot replacements.
This all starts to point towards a cause broader than building codes, franchising, or the international flows within multinational companies. The world encourages sameness. No matter who we are or where we go, we sometimes just want to be able to get quick, decent, cheap, warm food. When we just finished...
Speaking of McDonald's already have robots like crazy. McDonald's is ahead of the game on this. McDonald's knew... I was at a McDonald's when I was driving through Cali recently. I saw one human. They had a fucking sweet kiosk system inside. Beep, 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 beep. Done. So it's happening. It's not like that. And like there's no union at McDonald's. McDonald's doesn't have a union. McDonald's workers are like the minimum wage paid. They're not asking for anything. They work fucking hella hard. And McDonald's still replaced them with robots. There's just no shot like that argument works. The kiosks are nice too, by the way. It's not like I was having deep conversations with the former McDonald's employees. As a user, it's like maybe it's convenient. And also people are just getting less comfortable with social interaction in general. If they could replace all Uber drivers with robots, people would fucking celebrate. If you see what people talk about with fucking talking to Uber drivers, they hate it so much. It's like, that's what we're headed for. So I don't know why people are fucking acting like this is not on the table if we just don't ask for anything.
Double shift or woke up early for a 6 a.m. flight.
I like talking to Uber drivers all the time. I like it. I used to get mad about it, but I've given up on the fight. I used to get mad at people being like, oh, I wish my Uber driver would just shut up and not talk. And I'm like, dude, that's such a fucking. But then everyone hit me with like, I have social anxiety, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'm not gonna shame you for it. But it's like not hard to like give them a hey, how are you doing? All right, and then fucking thank you for the ride. You know what I'm saying? At the very least.
We don't want to have to comb through a menu we've never seen to eat something that we might like or might hate. We want what fast food provides. We want to be able to get the same burger in a few minutes, no matter where on earth we find ourselves. Fast food provides consistent mediocrity. We might not always want this, but when we're eating just for the sake of eating, that can be a feature. The wants and needs of humans were no different a century or two ago. McDonald's would have been just as successful in the 1800s if it existed. What has changed, however, is the world. Devoid of jet airplanes and internet access, it would have been impossible to run a chain of cheap restaurants spanning the globe. Not only that, but you can't grow tomatoes in Norway. It's too cold. Therefore, lacking the long-distance cold chain supply lines of today, there was no way to get the tomato necessary to make the same burger in Norway as in
I'm hungry
California.
for fast food right now.
Local conditions dictated what was possible locally. That's no longer the case. What happened next is globalization. The walls came down. With cargo ships, airplanes, and internet cables linking each country to the next, getting that tomato anywhere and then instructing the local staff on how to cut it is hardly a challenge anymore. The forces encouraging difference disappeared. What's left is economies of scale, is consumer preference for consistency, is the effectiveness of branding, is the creeping consolidation of capital. What's left in a world devoid of walls is the pervasive power of sameness. Now, it's this exact power that has yielded plenty of the advances of the modern age. It's for these exact reasons why the standard of living of the average person has never been higher. If we still had to build houses in the timber-scarce American Southwest out of adobe bricks, it'd hardly be the fastest growing region in the country. Nowadays, timber prices barely differ whether you're at a Lowe's bordering the forest in Oregon or a Lowe's in the middle of the desert in Arizona. In an environment devoid of difference, it's just as effective to build those 5/1s in Arizona or Oregon. So, is this a problem? If there's an
Before he talks, listen, this is not like my biggest concern. You know, if I'm thinking of problems in the country, the fact that it's all getting homogenized in terms of looks is not like it's. I mean, it's like it's not ideal, but you can always find unique aspects. So this is not like the biggest concern of mine. It is interesting. I did learn something. And you know, there are ways we could change the code to disincentivize this that would be appealing. But it's more of the concentration of capital. It's more like one company being able to own all these across the fucking country and globe is the problem. If it was all getting relatively samey, but it was different company, you know, that's a different ballpark. That would be better. Yeah, it's a product of many issues rather than the issue itself. Yeah, I would agree. And like he said, at the end of the day, there's a consumer preference for sameness. Like, if people didn't like this and didn't find it appealing, it wouldn't be as effective. But people do kind of like the standardization, not having to think.
An objectively best option for addressing the country's crippling need for more multifamily housing? Should it be avoided? If a national chain of hotels is able to offer consistent, decent rooms at a lower cost than competitors, is that a bad thing? If there's simply a style of skyscraper that those who use the skyscrapers want most, are they at fault? Well, consistency should be recognized for what it is: a convenience with a cost. The difficulty is that the convenience and the cost are experienced by different parties. When that roadside hotel in Chiloquin, Oregon uses the exact same floor plan as its equivalent in Webb City, Missouri, the majority of the benefit is experienced by the owners who are able to set up an equally profitable business for less. Meanwhile, the majority of the cost is experienced by those living in Chiloquin who experience the built-up environment of an area as unique as Oregon's endless wilderness, adapted into the epitome of Anytown, USA. The creeping sameness of the modern world is not a big problem. Rather, it's a series of small problems that are experienced again and again and again by everyone. But just because a problem is small, and just because a problem relates to far bigger ones, it's still a problem. Solutions respond to their environments, and humans are part of the urban environment. If priorities change, the environment changes, and so will the solutions. As of yet, few seem exceptionally concerned. No surprise in the country that's now been building cookie-cutter suburban developments for decades.
Yeah.
But we don't have to be content with reality just because it's happening. So consider what a common development style does to cities. Consider whether we want the same dining options in every town, big or small. Consider the sameness.
No, I think the real problem is, though, in this country particularly, there is such an advantage to being big. For one company, if they get a lot of power, they start to get political power, they start to get influence, they start to get the like, there is so many advantages to being big that the small people cannot compete on quality. So, like, we haven't seen a world where you could make your own hotel as a single town operator, make it better, and now compete, because you couldn't compete on, you can't even be close. Anyway, this was actually a pretty interesting video, and I think we got a lot of cool discussion out of it. I really enjoyed it. That was good talking with you guys. I thought it was a good launching off point for a lot of different things. Do you limit size artificially? I mean, that's what antitrust is. Yeah, you can find a way to break them up. Oh, hi, Maya. Can you
No, I guess not.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Ari just got home.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna go hang out with her. So, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll be back tomorrow, ideally with Punch, and maybe a Shark Tank. Hope you have a good night. That was fun discussion. I think we all got a little smarter, and not too much dumber today, actually. Have a great night. It was really fun, actually. That was a great stream. That was a good stream, top to bottom. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. At the very least, Monday for Marketing Monday. Bye. I will raid a Spectacor. This will be his prize for cheating and winning in today's event. Okay? Congratulate him on his ability to pre-watch a guide. I'm kidding. He's literally just openly watching Wall-E. Oh my god, dude. All my fucking leeches have the same strategy. Openly watch full copyrighted movies. Please go watch Wall-E with a Spectacor. Good night. Bye.